It is time for Spies and Espionage Radio on this one. I hope you're all doing well, and if this is your kind of old-time radio show, then there are about 8 hours of intrigue, adventure, chases, romance, and espionage-y goodness ahead. I'm Greg. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm really glad you're here. I've selected some pretty interesting episodes and shows for you tonight, if I do say so myself, and I do. A good blend of lesser-known and well-known spy shows, so I hope you enjoy what is ahead. And as always, the audio has been remastered and optimized for you by me. Let's dive in. First up, one that I would bet you've never heard before, as it's a very rare show with only 2 episodes surviving. Ned Jordan's Secret Agent started on WXYZ Radio in Detroit between 1939 and 42, involving a railroad claims investigator who actually worked as a spy for the U.S. government, protecting our national security. Jack McCarthy voiced Jordan, but very little else is known about the show. Jordan worked with a woman named Judy, actor unknown, who is apparently not an agent herself, but seems to be his assistant in everything. Here is the Society of the True Light broadcast date unknown, a very cool and rare radio show. Next up, the exact opposite of rare, a very well-known show, Escape, which did do the occasional spy story, like this one, Confidential Agent, from April 2nd of 1949. This is their adaptation of the Graham Greene novel from 1939 about industrial diamonds, sinister foreign agents, and lots of action. I should mention that Escape deviated from the original novel a bit in places, but I think it's still a great story by itself. Next one from Counterspy, aka David Harding Counterspy. Very successful, very long-running, 42 to 57, starring Don McLaughlin as the main character and head of the Counterspies unit of the U.S. government. During the war, they focused mostly on Axis plots, and then after that, mostly Cold War stories. Here is The Murdering Messenger from August 25th of 49. And then here is a really fantastic espionage story from Lux Radio Theatre, British Agent, starring the great Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer. This was based on the 1934 movie. Really great adaptation. It was broadcast on June 7th of 1937. And then the last one from this segment, Mr. Moto, and the episode Blackmail from June 3rd, 1951. Moto, of course, is an American of Japanese descent who works as a secret agent fighting communism, although he also does a bit of detective work. James Monks voiced him. Enjoy the spy shows. I'll see you in a bit.
Speeding from coast to coast, the Federal Express thunders through the night. Adventures, thrills, romance. Ride the rails with Ned Jordan, Secret Agent. Under guise of settling labor and accident claims for the Consolidated American Railroad, Ned Jordan secretly investigates the activities of foreign agents and other federal enemies. Missions known only to J.B. Medwick, president of the railroad. Government authorities act on the information gathered by Jordan, who steps quietly out of the picture. The Federal Express slowed down for a station, and an attractive young woman prepared to leave the train. She opened the door of her compartment.
Pardon me, just a moment, Miss Waterbury.
I don't know you.
The name is Proctor, Federal Department.
What?
There's a matter that we'd like to speak to you about. We'll stay right on the train until the next stop.
Is this an arrest?
Well, that's entirely up to you. If you'll come quietly and willingly, it won't be considered as an arrest yet.
You have no warrant.
But I have, you see. Now, will you go back into your stateroom quietly? Judy, here's the address Waterbury carried, and here's the letter she was sent. It tells her to show the letter to the man who orders lentil soup.
Lentil soup. Very well, Inspector Proctor. I'll do my best.
And, well, be careful, Judy. If Jordan or your father knew that you were in on this, they'd have my scalp.
I'll be careful. And when I do tell Ned, I'll lead him to believe it was nothing but coincidence that took me to that funny little restaurant.
Do you mind if I sit here? It is the only available table.
What difference would it make if I minded?
It is unusual to find one of your type in a place like this.
Is it?
Unless, of course, you have some specific reason for coming here.
I've heard that they have exceptionally good soup.
Soup? Yes.
Your order?
I will have the lentil soup.
Very well.
Do you know many people here?
I believe I have friends around here.
Good, and so have I. That should perhaps make us friends, eh?
I'm sorry,
You
but...
perhaps are a friend of Margot, the cashier and waitress.
And if I am?
You might have a letter to her, or perhaps from her.
I do happen to have a letter, but I couldn't show it to anyone unless I were certain that they, too, are friends.
Good. So you are cautious. That is the best way. In this business, one cannot take chances.
Hardly.
But you will recognize perhaps a sign, eh? Like this?
And you, in turn, would recognize a letter like this?
Oh.
I'm advised that everything I need to know will be told me here.
You have heard of Karnak.
Karnak? Isn't that an assumed name?
So you also know that. That is good. Tomorrow is to be the day.
The day?
The foreign representative who uses the name of Karnak arrives tomorrow on the Federal Express. Those of us who live in the city have been instructed.
I don't live in the city.
I know. So now I tell you that tonight is the meeting.
Where?
You will be here at 8.
Is the meeting to be here?
You will at that time be advised where the meeting is held. The priestess of true light is eager that all should be on hand.
Very well.
Tomorrow is one of the biggest days in our true light cult.
With the arrival of Karnak. Tell me this. How did you know that he was traveling under that name?
We know much. Each day we gain new strength.
So it would seem.
You would be surprised at some of the things we have already learned and done. In 2 assassinations, we have been successful. Tomorrow, when Karnak arrives to meet his end, it will be a great stroke for us. One that may have unlimited possibilities.
Just what will Karnak's, the man who's called Karnak, what will his death accomplish?
You know the conditions in the old country now?
Yes, of course.
It takes but little to start new trouble.
Yes, but Karnak...
His death may arouse sympathies for our people. They will resent his death in America. Perhaps indemnities will be demanded. Apologies which the United States cannot and will not give. Perhaps the war will come. And then we shall have powerful nations in sympathy with us.
I see.
First, the death. And then the propaganda that will follow.
How many do you expect to attend the meeting tonight?
At the very least, there will be 50 of us.
All members of the True Light.
The True Light. Is it not glorious? We shall someday rule the world.
Taxi! Take me to the Consolidated American Railroad building, and hurry.
So after this guy started talking to you, you realized you might be on the track or something and kidded him along, huh?
That's right, Ned. There will be 50 people at this meeting.
But if this organization is so terribly secret, why'd this bird start telling you so much?
I told you, he was expecting someone else and mistook me for her.
So when the woman he's waiting for arrives, he'll know he made a mistake. You shouldn't go to places like that.
All right, I shouldn't, but I did. How did I know it was a hangout for the True Light cult?
We won't worry too much about the True Light. 50 crackpots can't overthrow America, you know. The police wouldn't like it.
All right, treat it lightly, then.
I'll report the thing to the police and let them send a couple of men to attend the meeting.
You'd better wait and hear what else I have to say.
Well?
And then, if you think my contact with that outfit can't be used, I'll retire to a dark corner and stand with my face to the wall.
Yeah? Go ahead, Judy.
I didn't tell you who they're planning to murder.
No.
The guy's traveling under the name of Karnak.
What?
You knocked over your chair.
Karnak?
You shouldn't do that, Ned. It's hard on the office furniture.
How do they know about Karnak? The Federal Express has kept his travel one of the deep, dark secrets.
Mm-hmm. And he's using an assumed name and traveling under the watchful eye of Merkel of the Federal Department. But the True Lighters are planning his assassination. What does that make me? A valued ally or a fool dame that stuck her chin out too far?
Oh, but, Judy, the way he's being guarded, it'd be suicide for anyone to try and reach him.
Sure, so what? Do you think fanatics like these people care about their own lives? Not a bit. They're glad of the chance to serve what they think is their patriotic cause by dying for a purpose.
You know who Karnak is?
Sure, he's coming from Europe to discuss important deals in war supplies. And he has blue and royal blood in his veins.
Exactly.
It's worth the future of the railroad to move him safely and secretly.
What else do you know?
Well, holding their hands like this is the sign of recognition these True Light people use. And Margot, cashier at this restaurant, is one of them. She gave the man I talked to the name of Callio.
Callio. I'll see if he's known to the federal men.
And the woman in charge of the local True Light members is called a high priestess.
One of those fanatic outfits.
What a dangerous one. Especially to the Federal Express if they carry out their murder plan.
Judy, you sit tight and say nothing. I've got to get hold of Proctor or Merkel on the phone.
Merkel's aboard the Federal Express with Karnak.
I know. What can we do, though? You can't go to that meeting tonight. And on the other hand, we've got to learn the plan of these cultists if we're to protect Karnak.
Jordan, may I come in?
Oh, sure, Proctor. Just the guy I'm thinking about.
Yeah?
Judith ran into something big.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
We made an arrest, Jordan. A woman named Waterbury. Real name, Kroskiensky.
And?
She was on her way to a meeting of the True Light cult. Well, we detained her. And Judy went in her place.
Double-crosser.
What?
I'm sorry, fella, but we were really desperate. We had to have a girl that resembled Waterbury, and I asked Judy to help us out.
So that's it.
All right, it was in the interest of the railroad. Karnak is coming here on the Federal Express tomorrow, isn't he?
Yes.
One of the main purposes of his visit is to discuss matters with Medwick. If he's murdered in Medwick's home or office, it'll be a fine state of international affairs.
All right, Proctor. You know about the cult, and you sent Judy to sound out the people in the restaurant. But she is not going to the meeting tonight.
No, I agree with you. She isn't.
Let me go. I can learn a lot more there. They're going to discuss the plans for this assassination.
Not a chance.
These cultists are crackpots, and they have some mighty fantastic notions. But, Jordan, they're dangerous.
Well?
And they're clever. If they weren't pretty shrewd, they'd never have kept their work quiet as long as they have.
What do you want of me, then? What's your idea?
For the present, we'll have to abandon any hope of making arrests there and confine ourselves to guarding a man named Karnak.
Okay.
Now, it's up to you to pull the necessary strings and have the schedule changed around a bit. In short, shunt the Federal Express into a siding for half an hour before it gets to the city. And bring some other train in place of it.
I think that can be arranged. I'll speak to Mr. Medwick about it right away.
We'll have one of our men disguised to resemble Karnak in the same relative stateroom on the train.
And have him get killed?
We'll give him all the protection we can. He's willing to take a chance.
And what if these murderers get him?
Well, c'est la guerre. That's the sort of chance we take all the time.
If they do attempt to get him, you'll be able to arrest him. Is that it?
Yeah.
And you'll get the one or two who make the murder attempt. You'll try to make them talk, and they won't talk. And the rest of these misguided fools will keep right on with their plans.
Well?
If you'll send me to that meeting tonight, you may get evidence against all of them.
No, Miss Medwick. We can't let you do it.
But why? I'm in with them now. I can be guarded by you men.
No. If you keep insisting, I'll have your father take a hand.
You'll see what you can do about those schedules?
Yeah, right away.
And let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I'll wait to hear from you.
Ned, you can't let Proctor get away with it. You can't, do you hear me?
Now, hold on.
You'd sooner let him get killed than let me take the slightest risk.
Proctor?
Yes, of course. He's the one who's going to impersonate Karnak.
How do you know?
Because he's the master of disguise. He's the one that always does that sort of thing. You can't let him make a target of himself tomorrow.
Ah, but Judy...
I can go to that meeting tonight, and you can tell Proctor I've gone.
He wouldn't stand for it.
But he needn't know until after I've gotten there. Just tell him I've gone, and you couldn't stop me. He can get men to surround the building. They can follow if we leave there and be ready at the first sign of trouble.
Your father wouldn't stand for it a minute, and you know it.
Dad needn't know. Do you think I'm entirely helpless, Ned? I'm not quite the fool you make me out to be. I realize the type of people these cultists are.
If anything happened to you, Judy...
There's less chance of that than in what might happen to Proctor tomorrow. How do you suppose I'd feel if he were to be murdered, knowing that if I'd gone to that meeting, I'd know the time and place and plan of the murder, and been able to forestall it? I tell you, Ned Jordan, you've got to agree to let me go there.
Judy, there's no use arguing.
All they'll do is discuss the plans for killing Karnak. They'll designate the one who's to do it. And if we just know who it is, think how simple it would be to have him surrounded by federal men when the train pulls in. If they set up a plan to lure Karnak to some other place, I'll learn about that. They think I'm the Waterbury woman. Don't you see? They won't harm me.
Wait a minute.
It's Proctor's life, Ned. Can't you understand that?
Yes, I know. Now let me think.
Let me try it.
I wonder. The real Waterbury woman is in custody, isn't she?
Yes, and there's no chance of her getting loose to tell Callio and Margot and the others that I'm an imposter.
Judy, sit down.
Well?
I want you to tell everything you know about this cult. Don't leave out a thing. Tell all you know. And then perhaps...
Perhaps what?
Perhaps you can go to that meeting tonight.
Early that evening, a guard approached the cell in which the Waterbury woman was held.
Miss Waterbury.
Well, now what? Some more questioning? So you might as well save your time and breath. Nothing to say.
You're free.
What?
Yeah, someone with influence came around with a writ.
Well, isn't that something?
It certainly is.
What about my property?
Stop at the desk on your way out.
I'll sue you for false arrest. Maybe I will before I'm finished.
That's up to you. It's nothing to us. We're just local cops. It was the federal that made the complaint. All we did was hold you as he requested.
We'll see if there's any justice around this country. I know my constitutional rights.
Right in here, please.
Is this where I get my handbag and the things from my pocket?
Sign right here, please.
I'll sign all right. And you haven't heard the last of this?
If I were you, miss, I'd sort of let things stay as they are. You stir up a lot of trouble, and you might find yourself in the middle of it.
Is that a threat?
Oh, no. Don't get that idea.
There you are.
There's your things.
Count my money. Make sure that's all here.
Fellow who delivered the writ is waiting at the curb.
Oh, thanks. Oh, the air's good after that.
Waterbury,
Oh, yes?
over here.
Who are you?
The name is Bushing, Miss Waterbury. I doubt if it would mean much to you.
I never heard the name before.
When you were apprehended on a train, it became known at once. The only reason you were held was to make it possible for another woman to replace you in calling on Calio and Margot.
Who are they?
Agents of the priestess.
Oh. And you?
The scout who saw what happened to you contacted the Home Office, which in turn communicated with me to effect your immediate release. Please get in. We are already late.
Late? For what?
For the meeting, you fool. At 8, it is to be started. And there is an imposter there. A spy for the federal government.
Then drive.
$8 Ned.
All right, Judy. Go to that restaurant then, and be careful.
I will be. Please don't worry.
I wish I didn't have to.
Everything will work out all right.
Well, Calio, it is 8 o'clock.
I will lock the door. It is Waterbury.
Let her in. I was afraid she wasn't coming. Come, you're almost late.
Just 8, isn't it?
The priestess insists that we be prompt. Alonzo, you come, stand guard at the door.
I was to be told where the meeting is. Is it here?
It is here.
Here?
The basement. You follow me.
Very well.
Coming, Margot?
Coming.
Down here?
That is right.
Is there another way to get in or out of this place?
No.
Well, aren't you afraid of being trapped here?
We take precautions.
But what would you do if you were found out?
Why?
Well, the Eastern Office will be interested in knowing when I bring back my report.
We will not be found out. The doors are well guarded. We suppress all that might conceivably be used as evidence against us. Nothing is written.
I see.
Here now, the next door. You see? No window so light can shine out. And soundproof so nothing can be heard when we celebrate a great victory.
Or punish an offender. The meetings are open now.
Your robe is waiting, Margot.
Yes.
You are the priestess?
Quiet now. Quiet! Comrades, we convene tonight to plan for that event which tomorrow night shall be celebrated. You have been brought here to be informed of the plans when Karnak arrives. Cooperation on the part of all of you will be required. One among you will be appointed or otherwise chosen to do the actual deed. The others shall surround that one and forestall to the fullest extent the efforts of any who try to hold him after the shot has been fired. As to the fine points of the plan, we first shall select the one who is to do the killing. You all know the reward for doing such an act. The highest of honors to your name, if you are captured and punished by law. If you escape, $5,000 in cash, and a 3-month leave of absence in which to enjoy the wealth. Tonight, I do not ask for volunteers. Quiet, please. I am going to ask you to draw a bean from the hat, and the one who draws the black bean will be the one appointed for the task. Calio, please stand forward.
Yes.
Take the hat and the beans. The rest of you may converse softly while the drawing is being done.
Calio, I want you to see to it that the new girl, Waterbury, is the one who gets the black bean.
But why her?
She is unproved.
What's her record in the East?
As far as we are concerned, she is unproved. Let her get the appointment with murder.
Very well. As you come on. Please, your turn to draw.
Very well. Oh, white.
Your turn.
I could use the money in the vacation. A white bean.
When one draws the black bean, please declare yourself, and there will be no need to continue. There is but one black bean.
White.
Your turn.
You want me to draw?
Yes.
The black.
Black. It is over. The black has been drawn.
By whom?
Waterbury.
My congratulations. Please stand beside me.
Very well.
Our comrade who has just been transferred to this branch is honored with the great task of tomorrow. In her hand rests our hope of victory. Comrade, you will remain here in these rooms until the time of the appointment tomorrow. You will have no communication with the outside until you leave with your guard to go to the station. I need not advise you of penalties, need I?
What penalties?
There will be 4 men with you, each of whom will be armed with knives and guns. The guns are to defend you after you have fired the death shot. And the knives, you know what they are for?
What?
They will be used on you if that shot is fired carelessly or not fired at all. 4 friends will be close to you. And in the crowd, the knife, No, there is no misunderstanding, is there?
No, there is none.
And one thing further.
Yes?
It is possible you may find this task distasteful to you.
Well?
If so, it would verify a vague suspicion that has for some time been in my mind.
What suspicion?
You have had surprisingly little to say about the Eastern Office. Are you or are you not our comrade Waterbury?
Whatever gave you the impression, I was not.
I do not know. But if you are not, you can well imagine what is ahead for you.
Of course I can.
And you think that which is ahead would be quite justified, do you not?
Of course.
Very well. Now we shall proceed with the meeting. The next is... Stand by the door. There are other arrivals coming. Admit the newcomer.
Who are they?
That woman.
There she is.
Please, that woman. Who are you? I'm Waterbury. That woman's an imposter.
No, wait. There's a mistake. Don't believe her.
All right, don't believe me. But listen to what Comrade Bushing has to say. Let him tell what happened to me, how I was met on the train, my credentials taken away, and how I was taken to a detention cell.
Is all this true?
No, wait. Let me explain.
Close that door and guard it well. No one is to leave.
Let go of me. You're hurting my arm.
We should break those arms if what has been said is true.
We'll do more than that.
This is the real comrade. You have my word for it. She can give all the passwords. She can recite every detail of what has gone before. That woman is marked for death.
No, please don't kill me.
It is a splendid time to try the new silent gun. The air gun. The gun which will be used tomorrow for Karnak.
Wait.
Quiet, Margot. I will take charge for the next few moments. That woman, imposter that she is, shall meet her punishment before you are.
No!
There! I would say the gun has proved successful.
But who are you? He's the representative from the Home Office who effected my release from prison. In time to check that federal spy.
That girl? A federal agent?
You're smart enough, Collier, to fool all of you.
But now, if it is not she came here, what about this murder? How do we account for it? We must dispose of her. You needn't worry about that, Callio. I'll attend to the disposition. I have the necessary contacts. You have the
Enough of them to get me out of prison.
One moment. You say you are the real Waterbury.
Yes.
Then tell me, why is true light?
To bring knowledge and enlightenment to all the world. And make a brotherly understanding that will make no man his brother's master.
She knows.
One more. I say seek.
I say light. Together we are seeking light. The true light.
I am satisfied. Callio, stupid fool you are. You were taken in by that spy.
But Margot, she had the letters.
Stolen from me.
All right, Margot. Now I take the stand.
But you...
I take the stand to introduce the new air gun, which has but recently been put at our disposal. I also bring good news.
Let Bushing take the stand. He showed us the spy.
All right.
Thank you. Comrades, a high honor awaits one of you assembled here tonight. The one who is finally designated for the appointment with Karnak tomorrow is to be given greater than ever rewards. What are they? That comrade is to return to the East with me to take over one of the highest offices in our international True Light Brotherhood. This, in addition to the cash bonus. Wait. Before we can... You stand back there.
I was only going to make sure the spy was there.
Can't you see? Stand back and listen when I'm speaking.
I'm sorry.
As I was about to say, before we designate who shall be honored, we must seek light and knowledge. That is why I am here. I select the one for the high office in the East. Then let that man or woman prove his or her worth by killing Karnak.
How do you plan to make this selection?
By asking each applicant what he or she has done for us in the past.
I helped in the assassination of the...
sabotaged that aircraft plant as a warning. Wait! I cannot hear all of you at once. Let the priestess declare an intermission, while each of you writes out his claims. Then let me consider these in turn. Is that agreeable?
Put our acts into writing?
Is there anyone here whom you do not trust? How else am I to decide who is to be taken east?
Very well.
Declare the intermission.
You have heard what our leader says. Act on his command.
Knowing that high honor awaited the member of the cult who was chosen by Bushing, the comrades itemized every claim that they could think of on the sheets of paper. And there was another incentive.
Why, with that new air gun, it will be almost certain that the appointed one will escape unharmed.
I must ask you to finish as quickly as possible.
While Judith Medwick still lay on the floor, Bushing kept a sharp eye on his watch. And as the hands approached 9:30, he called for the papers.
Bring them to me.
Have you all signed your names?
I will need some time to look these over. And when we have made the selection, we will hand the papers to your priestess Margot to be burned. So there will be no evidence against you.
That is important.
While I am studying these papers, I am going to present another new development that is now at our disposal and let you have the chance to examine it. Here, these two small pear-shaped containers. Be careful of them. They break easily.
What are they? He showed them to me on the way here. They're the newest of gas shells.
Gas contained in these is exceptionally virulent. So please handle them with the utmost caution while I check your applications for promotion. Here, Margot. You may look first at...
Look out!
Careful!
You dropped them.
Not I, you fool, you clumsy fool! My eyes! My eyes!
The gas!
Get out of here and hurry! A deep breath of that means death!
I think it's trick. Run, open the door! Let me out of here! Let me out!
With thick smoke filling the basement room without windows, the members of the cult raced up the stairs and through the restroom, disregarding the all-important papers they'd left behind.
Out of my way! The gas comes up the stairs! Hurry! Let me out of here!
Front door's nearest! Let me out!
Bushing acted quickly. He snatched goggles and nose plugs from a pocket and clamped them over the face of Judy, who was still on the floor. Then he produced another outfit and protected himself against the gas. Callio turned.
Yo, you rough man! That girl is not dead. Why do you protect her?
There's another bomb for you, Callio!
The voice that rang out was not the one that Bushing had been using. It was the voice of Proctor of the Federal Department. Screams and shouts of pain and fear filled the restaurant. The front door burst open, and men lined a path from the door across the sidewalk to the police wagons that were waiting at the curb.
There they come, boys. Hard to man. Boys, what is this?
A double cross.
In with you and make it fast.
All right.
You've nothing against me.
Constitutional right.
You can't do this.
By this time, we've got confessions of everything you've done, signed by each of you. Get in those wagons. This is an arrest. Uncle Sam wants you.
Some more coffee, Inspector Proctor?
Coffee? I never refuse that, Miss Medwick.
This is a pretty modest celebration in view of everything. Proctor doesn't have to put his life on the chopping block tomorrow. Karnak will not be attacked, and Uncle Sam has made a nice house cleaning of at least one nest of rats.
Oh, Jordan, that idea of yours was a honey.
Nonsense. The idea was nothing. It took working out. And you and Judy certainly did that.
Yeah, but how did you know it would work out that way?
Well, you first won the confidence of the Waterbury girl by getting her out of jail. Then by showing her the air gun and the gas bombs.
Sure, and then she carried me through the rest of the way.
The make-believe shooting of Judy with a capsule of red ink to leave a smear got you into the confidence of that gang. And the offer of a big promotion took you right into their greedy hearts. After that, it was a natural.
Yeah, but you, Jordan, had it all reasoned out that the bunch would react just as they did.
They couldn't react any other way, Proctor. It was fundamental psychology.
Okay, Jordan. And say, Miss Medwick, you'd better skip that coffee.
You don't want it?
I'd better clear out.
But why?
Well, you and Jordan, here, the two of you. Moonlight and roses and a third party. I'm getting out. And that's just fundamental psychology. And anyway, I want to watch the midnight train taking that pack of crackpots out of the city. That's worth watching.
Aboard! Aboard for Atlanta!
Just heard the adventure of the True Light Cult. These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit and are sent to you each Tuesday night at this same time. They are copyrighted features of Ned Jordan, Secret Agent Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, transcribed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are trapped in a dark, empty house, a girl lying dead at your feet. And surrounding you, closing in on you, are a band of killers, deadly enemies of your country and yourself. And they are intent on murdering you.
Today, with Barry Kroger starred as David, we escape to England and the story of a man whose life depended upon the outcome of his mission, as Graham Greene told it in his fascinating story, Confidential Agent.
It was getting dark as the ship threaded its way through the tugs into Dover Harbor. The thick fog gave way reluctantly to the ship. It swirled over the deck. There was a cold bite to it, chilling me inside and out. Yet in a way, this cold English fog was more comforting than the atmosphere I had left. For in my country, there was war. Already Austria had fallen before the goose-stepping armies of a madman, and now my country was fighting with its back to the wall. In order to continue the fight, we needed industrial diamonds to shape the tools of war. That's why I was now landing in England. There were others in my country, a group headed by a man known only as the Baron, who wanted to turn our country over to the invader, who would do anything to stop us from getting the diamonds we needed. So you see, my mission was a secret one. Not even our own embassy knew of it. So far, the trip had been uneventful, except for meeting the girl. Her name was Rose Cullen. At first, she seemed too curious, asking questions about my trip, my visit, my friends, and I wondered if she were working with the Baron. But as time wore on, I decided I'd been mistaken, and I accepted her offer to drive me to London. 20 minutes after we had docked, we were through the customs and walking towards the car park. Rose suddenly asked me to excuse her for a moment. Almost before I could answer her, she had vanished in the fog.
Good evening, David.
Baron.
I've been expecting you.
We have nothing to talk about, Baron.
I think we could find a subject. Diamonds, for example. Or perhaps I could interest you in accepting, let us say, 2,000 pounds for our point of view. Say 2,000 pounds.
I still say we have nothing to talk about.
An honest man. It's a very dangerous hobby, David.
Honesty?
You may remember an old saying in our country. The honest man and the thief both pay the same price. To death. Goodbye, David.
He raised his hand in an open-palmed salute and walked away, the fog quickly swirling up to hide him. There was a shot, aimed at me. I jumped back against the wall. There was nothing to see but fog. Gray wisps of fog blanketing out everything. There was no way of telling from where death had tried to strike, or from where it might strike again. Then I heard her returning. Had she left me to give them their chance? Or had it been her finger, manicured and perfumed, that had curled around the trigger?
Sorry to be so long, David. Are you ready?
Yes. I was talking to your friend, the Baron.
The Baron? Oh, you must be mistaken. I don't know a Baron. Come along. Did he say he knew me?
No. Perhaps I am mistaken.
Of course, it might be someone I met at Father's. He loves to surround himself with titles.
Oh, who is your father?
Ah, here we are. Will you drive? I'm simply exhausted.
All right.
My father? Oh, he's Lord Bendage. Didn't you know?
Lord Bendage? But I thought your name is Cullen?
Well, of course. My father's name was Edward Cullen. After his first £1 million, he became Edward, Lord Bendage. It's really quite simple.
I came here to do business with Lord Bendage. Isn't that coincidence?
Everybody I meet has business with him.
I see.
I can't think of anything more dull than Father's business. What are you thinking?
How, in my country, I would go along a country road like this very slowly, ready to jump into a ditch if I heard a plane. I'm not sure the war has not followed me here.
Oh, don't be silly. The only war here is between the Prime Minister who talks about peace in our time and Mr. Churchill, who talks just as long about the glory that was Britain's. and nobody believes in anything.
You're very cynical for such a pretty girl.
What is there for me to believe in? My father's diamonds. Hardly something to get passionate about.
You have no young man?
Oh, plenty. If I want to know who scored 60 runs in the Lancing-Brighton cricket match, or the odds at Epsom Downs. But there's no excitement.
If it's excitement you want, perhaps we still will get it. One of my countrymen tried to kill me just before you joined me.
Oh, really?
It's true. He or his men will certainly try again before I reach your father.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic. Things like that don't happen except in thrillers. Unless, of course, you're a spy. Are you?
No. No, I'm more of a confidential agent.
What's the matter?
What's that ahead of us?
Oh, it's just a lorry.
Why is he blocking the road?
He stalled, probably.
I'm sorry you're mixed up in this road.
But it's only someone out of
Hold on, we're going on.
Damn it! There's a bullet in the window shield. Oh, someone is trying to kill you.
Yes.
Oh, we must go to the police.
With what? We saw no one we could identify.
Oh, but we struck one of them. I felt the car hit him. Couldn't they be traced by him?
All it would prove is that I ran him down. In fact, they might use that to have me arrested.
Oh, no.
If the Baron fails to kill me, and I think I can see to that, then it would serve him almost as much to have me arrested for murder. It was late at night when we reached London. Rose wanted to drive me to my destination, but I refused. It wasn't entirely distrust, but a fear that she might lead them to me without realizing it. So she dropped me off in the West End. When she'd driven on, I stopped the taxi, gave the driver the address. He brought me to an old 2-story house, its dirty gray front bearing witness to the poverty of the neighborhood.
Here you are, Governor.
This is number 10 Malone End?
That's right, Governor. Just over there. You up across the road and you'll be at the door.
How can you be so sure, driver? It's so foggy here, I can't see the number.
Ah, I counted them. Counted the houses from the corner of High Street.
I see.
That's number 10, all right.
All right.
That'll be 3 and 6pence, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are.
Oh, thanks very much, Governor.
Well, thank you.
Good night.
Good night. I stepped closer and peered through the fog that blanketed the buildings, with only here and there a feeble gleam of light struggling through. I stood there for a moment, looking at it. There was no light visible in any of the windows, and I wondered, fear pressing in with the fog, if something had happened to our agent. I kept my hand near my gun as I pressed the button beside the door. If something had happened to our agent, this might be a trap. The door opened a few inches, and a pinched, elfin face, neither old nor young, looked out at me.
What do you want this time of night?
I'm sorry, but I'm David.
David?
D, as in diamonds.
Oh, come in. Just a minute. I'll turn on the lights.
All right, thank you.
You're much younger than I thought you'd be.
We are using them younger these days.
I was just making a spot of tea. Perhaps you'd like some.
Oh, yes, I would. Very much, thank you.
You see, I've been very careful with lights since I saw someone watching the house 2 days ago.
One of the Baron's men, you think?
I don't know. I just thought it better not to take chances.
Oh, that's good girl. The Baron came over on the same boat with me.
Oh? Did he see you?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
It's all right.
We even had a short talk at the customs.
What did he say?
He offered me money for a vacation.
How much?
£2,000.
You refused?
Of course.
£2,000.
Oh, this tea is good after being out in the fog. It's warm.
It's more money than I've ever seen in my life. How do I know you refused?
I suppose that's a question I would ask, too, were I in your place.
You know, I wonder if that isn't the Baron's biggest crime against us. That he's made us eternally suspicious of each other.
Yes, What is your name?
Elsie.
Elsie. Well, Elsie, you don't know that I didn't take the £2,000. But I am going to see Lord Bendich tomorrow, and maybe that will prove it.
And then you'll be going back?
Monday, yes.
Oh, I see.
Now, what do you have for me?
Oh, not very much. You see, I know that the Baron has friends everywhere, even in the English government. But Lord Bendich will deal with you first if you are there on time and can prove you represent your government.
If I did not show up, then he'd be free to deal with the Baron.
Yes, that's it exactly. Now look, if you're seeing Bendich and his syndicate tomorrow,
yes,
then I must warn you again that...
The shot came through the window. I leaped to the wall, turned off the light. I knelt, found her wrist. There was no pulse. Elsie was dead. Kneeling there, I cursed myself. The minute she told me that someone had been watching the house, I should have known that both of us had to get out. I should have known there was no time for tea and talk. Suddenly, I heard a sound. The door. The killer or killers were in the house. To stay there in that dark, small room, try to shoot it out with them, could have only one ending. They were blocking off the front door. I couldn't leave through a window. I'd be a perfect target that way. I began to edge toward the other door in the back. It was slow work. Then, I was in what seemed to be a kitchen. A gloomy patch of light guided me to the door. I pressed my face to the glass, strained to see outside. A man was standing, only a few feet from the back door. There was only one other way to go, up. I slipped out of the kitchen into the hall. After what seemed hours, I found the stairway and carefully stepped on the first step. It creaked, and I leaped higher and up to one side, just in time. Another step, and I tried again. There was only one thing to do. I raced up the stairs. I flung myself to the floor. Downstairs, I heard the front door open again. More of them had entered the house. They were taking no chances. I lay there on the floor at the head of the stairs, scarcely daring to breathe. I knew I could get anyone coming up that stairs with my gun, but was there another stairway to the second floor? I knew so many of these houses had them. Perhaps this one did too. And that... somewhere outside, I heard something thump against the side of the house. One of them was trying to get in. One of them was coming in through some window on the second floor. From every side, death was closing in on me.
In just a moment, we will return to Escape. But first, that happy but hectic couple, Ozzie and Harriet, come home to CBS tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. So get your whole family together to welcome them home next Sunday night, when they'll be heard on most of these same CBS stations, just before the Jack Benny Show. And now, with our star, Barry Kroger as David, we return to the second act of Escape and Confidential Agent.
I was on the second floor of the old house on Malin End, and the Baron's men were downstairs, slowly working their way up to me, searching me out. It was a quick decision. The open rooftop presented a chance of escape, and lying here in the dark was tempting discovery. A moment later, I was through a skylight and in the night air. 5 houses away, I found fire escape and had reached the ground. And 2 blocks farther, on Blean Street, I found a cheap hotel and registered under another name. The next morning, I took a taxi to the house of Lord Bendich. The butler, with the empty face of the typical British servant, took my coat and then showed me into the room where Lord Bendich and 4 other men waited. These men were the Diamond Syndicate.
You're the man we're expecting?
Yes, I think you know the object of my visit.
We had a letter a fortnight ago. Strange the purchase wasn't handled through your embassy or consulate. This is Mr. Forbes.
How do you do? How do you do, Mr.
Lord
Forbes?
Fetting.
Oh, my lord.
Mr. Brigstock.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. O'Grady. You'll forgive us if we get to business right away?
I should like that. Now, I'm prepared to pay the highest market price, for which I have here a side draft and a bonus of 25% after the diamonds reach my country.
You will take the diamonds yourself?
Oh, yes.
Then the bonus should be paid now.
Bendich is right, old boy. You might never go back, and then where should we be?
Perhaps, Lord Benditch, we could accept the offer as it is if we are given notes covering the bonus.
Oh, yes, I'm quite prepared to do that.
Very well. You understand, we could do better than this, but we like to do business with established governments. We must, however, be certain that you have the right to speak for your government. You have your credentials, of course.
Certainly, I have them.
Something wrong?
It's extraordinary. I had them in my breast pocket with my passport here.
Perhaps you left them at your hotel. Morning after a tacky evening and all that.
I had them right here when I entered this house.
If you're implying...
I did have my papers. They've been stolen.
I dare say. Well, it's obvious we can't do business with an unaccredited agent.
Lord Benditch, they've been stolen.
Rough go, old boy. But it looks like you've had it.
We are sorry, but Lord Benditch is right. We can't.
I walked slowly out of the room. I must admit they were fair. The butler must have taken the papers when he helped me off with my coat. But I had no proof. I went out into the hall, took my coat from the rack. I was about to leave when I heard my name.
David!
It was Rose Cullen.
David, did you get the diamonds from Father?
No, my papers have been stolen, and your father won't deal with me since I could not prove I represent my government. Rose, do you know, is your father's butler new?
Well, I think so, although I didn't really notice. I don't live here. I have my own apartment. You mean you think he took...
I'm sure of it. I had my papers when I came up the steps. They were gone when I went to show them to your father.
Then that means... Come along, David. We'll find out.
No, Rose, that would do no good. I'm sure that the Baron will have covered all loopholes. The papers are far away by now. No, I must think of some other way to convince your father.
Well, isn't there someone at your embassy?
I don't think so. We don't trust them. Except perhaps the second secretary. But even he may have been reached.
But we've got to do something. We can't just...
Why do you suddenly want to help me? Only last night you were laughing at me, Rose.
Maybe I was. Last night.
Well, then, why?
Oh, David, can't you guess why I want to help you? To be with you.
Rose, look.
Oh, all you think of is your stupid war. Last night I laughed at you because you were a stuffy little man from another country, filled with ideas of his own importance and briefs and papers. Now, after I've had a chance to think things over, I know this isn't true.
Rose, a man in my position has to give up many things. He has no time to...
Fall in love. Why not, David? Why not?
Rose.
Oh, all right. I won't embarrass you. Now tell me something. Forbes and Brigstock were with Father when you met?
Yes, they were.
All right, then. Brigstock is an ass, but they'll both help your country if they're sure it's all right. I'll get them, and the four of us will go to your embassy. We'll make them prove who you are.
She was right. They both did seem anxious to help, and were quite willing to go to the embassy with us. At the embassy, we waited for the second secretary. Then a man appeared. A countryman of mine, although I had never seen him before.
May I help you, gentlemen?
Yes. My name is Forbes. This is Mr. Brigstock.
How do you do?
We are associated with Lord Benditch. This is his daughter. We are considering doing business with this other gentleman who claims to represent your government.
I know of no official representative being sent here. What is your name, sir?
Here is my passport.
Let's see. This is very strange. Mr. Forbes, the man whose name is on this passport is no longer alive.
Are you sure?
He was shot by the rebels.
Oh, you're lying. You didn't even look at the passport. You had your story ready before we even got here.
As a matter of fact, yes. We were warned that someone was posing as this man. We've had the Scotland Yard man here hoping he'd show up. Inspector!
Scotland Yard, eh? They'll get to the bottom of this.
I have no doubt.
Is this the man?
Yes. And here is his passport, Inspector.
I see. Well, sir, we're going to have to hold you.
On what charges, Inspector?
Well, there are several, miss. Using a forged passport, illegal entry into the country, trying to obtain a contract under false pretenses, inquiry into a hit-and-run death on the Dover Road last night. and inquiry into the death of a young woman on Malin End.
What if I refuse to accompany you, Inspector?
Well, in that case, sir, I'm afraid I'll have to force you.
If you need it, Inspector, I have a gun here.
He doesn't need it, but I... Oh, no! Now, stand back!
David!
Don't try to follow me through the door!
Wait, David, I'm coming with you.
The two of us backed out of the room and ran downstairs. I knew it would be only a matter of minutes before there'd be an alarm out, and Scotland Yard would be looking for me, as well as the Baron's men. I was sure that I could beat the murder charges. But by that time, it would be too late to get the industrial diamonds to my country, even if I could buy them. Rose took me to her apartment. Then, without telling me what she was going to do, she left. An hour later, she was back.
David! It worked.
What worked?
I went to find Forbes and Brigstock. I convinced them that you don't dare stay and face the charges, and they're going to sell you the diamonds you need in spite of Father. Isn't it wonderful?
You are. I don't know how I can ever repay you.
By taking me back with you.
Rose, darling, I told you before.
I'm not asking you to marry me. I'm only asking to go back with you, to take part in something that's decent and honest. After that, well, we'll take what comes.
You don't know what you're asking, Rose. It is not so simple as just going back.
What do you mean?
After today, Scotland Yard will be watching every ship leaving England. I can't book passage. I'll have to find some way to slip out of the country.
Forbes can arrange that, too, after you get the diamonds.
Forbes and Brigstock brought the diamonds, a small package that meant life for at least a while longer to my country. They both seemed only embarrassed when I tried to thank them, and when they left, Rose went with them. They had not been gone long when there was a knock on the door. I hesitated to answer to it.
It's Brigstock, old boy. I say, let me in.
Well, Mr. Brigstock, is something wrong?
Oh, not a thing, old boy. You know, it occurred to me that you're in a bit of a spot about getting out of the country. Now that you have the diamonds, an idea happily struck me, so I just nipped back.
You know how I can get away?
Quite. The perfect solution, old boy, is this.
A gun?
Astute of you to recognize it. No, don't move. I assure you I'm an expert shot. Bullseye and all that sort of thing.
You're one of them.
In a manner of speaking, yes. You see, I'm one of the fortunate few who recognize that democracies are decadent. Too weak, you know. Nothing for me to do but work with other Johnnies who agree.
An Aryan world for all you Aryan supermen. Is that it?
You know, Rose has exquisite taste in rugs. It's a pity you'll have to bleed all over it.
You're quite insane, Brigstock.
Not at all. You see, people like you never have the brains to understand the glorious world that we are going to build. A world dedicated to joy through strength. Forbes. I say, most unfair. Old boy.
They can never resist making speeches. I thought there was something suspicious about Brigstock leaving us so suddenly, so I followed him. But there's no time to talk. You have to get out of here quickly.
Where shall I go?
I own a resort hotel near South Crawl. I'll make a reservation for you, and tonight one of my men will pick you up there, put you on a freighter bound for your country.
And Brigstock?
Brigstock is our problem. I'll give them a full report of it when I turn myself in, as I must do. Perhaps my trial will help my country as much as your escape will help yours.
I reached the hotel just as it was getting dark. The lobby was filled with men and women in shorts and jackets, all of them talking of sports. Surely no place was safer. I went over to buy a newspaper.
I say, don't I know you? Your face is familiar.
I don't believe so.
Foreigner, aren't you? I have it. Saw a photograph of you in the stock press edition of the Express.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
Can't get away from Scotland Yard. Best police force in the world.
No, I remember. It was murder. Don't try to get away now. I shall take measures, you know.
I thought of making a run for it, but there was no use. The lobby was filled with people. I couldn't hold up all of them. My captor sent someone to call the police. We sat down and waited.
You foreigners aren't civilized, you know.
Fellow told me when he was in Prague, he saw a chap shoot down the bobby right on the street. Can't do that sort of thing, you know.
Anyone in here by the name of...
Here we are. Are you the detective?
Detective? Why, Yes.
Then here's your man.
Oh, I see. I have a warrant for your arrest, charging you...
I know the charge, officer. Don't bother with it.
Well, then, come along.
No handcuffs?
No, I don't think that will be necessary. I have a car right out here. Well, that was a close one.
Close one?
Yes. It's a good thing you played along, or I wouldn't have been sure what the charges were.
You mean you're not a detective?
Heavens, no. Mr. Forbes didn't tell me the yard was in this.
Oh, they weren't before. It was in the last edition of the paper. One man recognized me and called the police.
Yeah, it's lucky I came when I did then.
Very.
Well, we'll be at the coast before they get a search underway.
We reached the coast in half an hour, and I was hoisted over the side of a small freighter, like a piece of cargo. I stayed below until we were well underway, and then went above. The deck was uncovered, and the wind whipped the sharp spray across my face. I could feel the pressure of the package of diamonds in my pocket. My mission was over, and I was on my way home. Yet I felt neither relief nor happiness. I'd thought there was no room in my life for both war and love. But now that there was only war ahead, I felt empty. I stared off at the lights, glimmering somewhere far astern.
That would be Plymouth Hoe.
Rose.
Oh, David.
Rose, no.
David.
Rose, darling. This is not the time for tears.
When I was a little girl, someone told me that most men don't know what they want, so they make gestures.
Well,
And Forbes said the same thing this afternoon. And so I decided not to waste time. And I made the decision for both of us.
Between Mr. Forbes and yourself, my darling, it seems everything has been taken care of.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Today we have presented transcribed Confidential Agent by Graham Greene, adapted for radio by Ken Crossan with editorial supervision by John Dunkel. Starred as David was Barry Kroger. Featured in the cast were Edgar Barrier, Constance Cavendish, Herb Butterfield, Parley Bear, Olive Deering, Ben Wright, Wilms Herbert, and Alec Harford. Special music was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are standing alone in a lonely canyon in the shadows of Superstition Mountain. While facing you, tempers ragged, guns drawn, are three men who, at your first move toward hidden treasure, will shoot you dead.
Next week, we escape with Ralph Bates' unusual story, When the Man Comes, Follow Him. Be sure to tune in at the same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Tomorrow night on CBS is really something to talk about and listen to. Academy Award winner Jane Wyman on the CBS Family Hour of Stars. Ozzie and Harriet, Jack Benny, Amos and Andy, Sam Spade, and Lum and Abner. These are only a few of the great stars and shows which will come to you tomorrow night on most of these same CBS network stations. Jack Benny, of course, will be heard on the entire CBS network. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for 5 minutes of the latest news to be followed by the Let's Pretend program over most of these same CBS network stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Pepsi-Cola, P-E-P-S-I, that's your smartest cola buy. Pepsi-Cola presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight, the case of the murdering messenger. Another Counterspy report to the American people. Brought to you each Tuesday and Thursday by Pepsi-Cola.
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot.
That's right, you heard what they said. 2 full glasses of sparkling Pepsi from 1 big 12-ounce bottle. You're getting an extra glassful. And what a delicious glassful. The most refreshing, delightful cola that ever tickled your taste. You can't top Pepsi's tangy flavor. And that big, big bottle saves you money, goes twice as far. Pepsi's America's big, big favorite. And America's biggest cola value. So why take less when Pepsi's best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, to Counterspy. In espionage, the penalty for mistakes is death. Every member of the guilty spy ring is doomed by its faraway superiors. Yet the sentence is rarely carried out by direct means. The watchwords are concealment and mystery. In the city of Detroit, a small branch library stands in a quiet side street. One morning, a young man with eyes alert entered the building and went to the main reading room.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes, sir.
I want to turn this book in.
Julius Caesar's Commentaries. In the original Latin.
Yes.
You're quite a student, Mr. Argyle.
Caesar was quite a boy.
Are you taking out another book?
No, I'm leaving Detroit very soon. Goodbye, and thanks a lot.
Goodbye, Mr. Argyle.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, sir?
I was looking on the shelves for Julius Caesar's Commentaries, but it doesn't seem to be there.
No, it's right here. Our only copy was just returned a moment ago. Do you want to take it out?
Yes, please. Here's my library card. Harry J. Peters. From Peters, Counterspy Field Office, Detroit, to David Harding, Washington. Have just received coded report from Counterspy George Argyle, operating undercover inside foreign spy ring in United States. Code used, alternate word and line transposition. What are your orders?
Peters, have message decoded in Detroit and hold there. I'm flying Detroit immediately.
Mr. Harding, this is the original message Argyle left for me in the library book, disguised as a letter home.
Thanks, Peters. Still addresses me as Aunt Bessie.
Here's the decoded transcript, Aunt Bessie.
Thanks, Junior. Dear Mr. Harding, trouble ahead. Last night, the only man in the spy ring I ever saw was killed in a car smash out on Woodward Avenue. A fake accident.
There was an accident, Dave, and a man was killed.
What's more, I've been ordered to leave my job in the turbojet factory here and go to Memphis, Tennessee. I think the superiors of the spy ring now realize that someone has fed them nothing but false information for a year. I don't believe they know I was the one, but evidently all members of the ring are to be moved around.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, I don't like that either, Peters. We still don't know who the other members of the ring are.
It may be getting dangerous. Want to pull Argyle out?
And lose 3 years of our work and preparation? Still, I don't want Argyle to be left entirely alone in Memphis.
Is Aunt Bessie worried?
Definitely. Argyle adds here that he'll be at the Hotel Lee. Peters, brush up on your southern accent. You're going to be there, too.
Mr. Argyle?
Yes?
I'm the hotel fire inspector.
Oh, come in. Good to see you, Peters.
Any news, Argyle?
I got this postcard today.
From the Southern Beauty Tourist Bureau, Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
Guided tours of historic Southland. See monuments and battlegrounds of the war between the states. Special feature, visit the High Mountain Caves.
You'll notice that last one is circled in red ink, the High Mountain Caves. And notice here in the schedule of tours...
Yes. Another circle of red ink around the date Thursday, 5 p.m.
Obviously, that's when my next contact with the spy ring's to be made.
Well, look, Argyle, I'd better join the group, too.
I think that'll be too risky, Peters. Those tourist groups aren't very large. Whoever the contact is will take a good look at everybody.
Well, how are you to be recognized?
My name is known to the ring. I'll simply give it when I buy my ticket for the tour. Then I'll just wait and see what happens.
Now, folks, we're pretty near finished our tour. Famous High Mountain Cave. Scene of beauty with the stalactites, stalagmites. Kind of scary, too. One more little demonstration before we step outside again into our lovely southern evening. This here underground river we've been following from one of these caves to another ends right here, you see, in a deep well or chasm. Leave me tell you, the fellow that falls down here ain't never coming up. You see this rock? I'm going to drop it down. Now, you'll have to listen hard to hear the splash. Ready? There she goes. Well, that was that. Now, if you'll be so good as to step to the exit there, the bus will return us to Memphis and to your hotels. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excuse me, folks. Wait out there just a minute. One of our members seems to be missing here. I'll locate him. I'll be right out here. Hey, mister. Mister? Hey, there you are.
Help, please.
Good heavens, my friend. You've been stabbed.
Guide, get me to a doctor, quick.
But the knife.
Don't pull it out, don't.
But I must. Otherwise, how can I finish you off for good?
That's right, Mr. Harding. It was my fault. I should have gone right with Argyle, no matter what he said.
Now, don't blame yourself, Peters. You took every reasonable precaution. How are the police handling the case?
All members of the tour have been questioned except the guide. He's disappeared, so he must have been the murderer.
Peters, in my opinion, this spy ring isn't just being moved around. It's being wiped out.
Well, Dave, there's one way to make sure. Let me take Argyle's place.
Good idea, but how?
First, a squib in the papers that Argyle was only wounded. Second, I'll enter a hospital under his name.
The murderer will make another try, Peters.
All right, let him, Dave. That's exactly what we want.
Nurse, you said Mr. Argyle had this here room?
You go right in, sir.
Mr. Argyle, how fortunate you were to have lost nothing but a little blood. May I sit down by your bed? I was about to visit you at your hotel, Mr. Argyle, when I read in the papers of the attempt on your life in the High Mountain Cave. So I came straight here to the hospital. I'm surprised, if I may say so, to find you alive, receiving visitors.
It was only a flesh wound, Mr.
Forgive me, Mr. Argyle. My name is Anthony Blix, B-L-I-X, the Tri-State Travel Agency. The reason I was so anxious to see you was to give you this. Your river steamship ticket from Memphis to New Orleans. The one you ordered through our office?
Oh, yes, of course.
The boat leaves on Tuesday, Mr. Argyle. Will you be able to travel?
I think so, if I take it easy.
I'm delighted.
Will I be seeing you again, Mr. Blix?
The world is growing so small, Mr. Argyle, I wouldn't be at all surprised. Oh, by the way, we were unable to get you a cabin entirely to yourself. I'm sorry to say you'll have a cabin mate.
Goodbye.
To Aunt Bessie from Nephew Argyle. First contact made. Anthony Blix of Tri-State Travel Agency, Memphis. Next contact may be somebody on riverboat to New Orleans.
Thank you, Stuart. Put my suitcase down here. Then you may go.
Yes.
I beg your pardon?
Good morning.
What are you doing in this cabin?
My ticket says I was booked in here.
Why are you lying down? Are you ill?
I'm recovering from an accident.
It's ridiculous.
There was nothing ridiculous about it.
I mean, you're being booked into this cabin when I was booked in here, too.
Obviously a mistake.
Obviously.
I'll have myself moved right out.
No. It's easier for me. You're halfway settled already. I'll ring for the steward.
Buttons right here.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Mr.
Argyle.
Argyle. Well, I'm sorry I was angry. My name is Valerie Arden. Are you going to stay in New Orleans after we get there?
That's hard to say. How about you?
I live in New Orleans, Mr. Argyle, even though I'm English. Listen, Argyle, I have your next instructions.
Yes?
On reaching New Orleans, you're to see a man named Avery L. Clark, River Road, number 821.
Yes.
Tell him I sent you and say that you're applying for the job he has open in Los Angeles. Clear?
Clear. There's the steward.
Just a minute, steward. Well, Mr. Argyle, I do hope your fever's better.
It was a knife wound, Miss Arden.
A knife? Good gracious, if I had to kill anyone, I'd use poison or a gun, wouldn't you? Knives are so uncertain, aren't they?
To Aunt Betsy from Nephew Argyle. Boat contact made by one Valerie Arden. Next contact in New Orleans. Avery L. Clark, 821 River Road.
To Argyle from Aunt Bessie. On arriving New Orleans, register Hotel Espionage. You will be given room 484. I will be there with Lieutenant Fabian of New Orleans Police. See you tonight.
Nice to know you, Peters, or Argyle. Which is it?
Peters will be safe, Lieutenant Fabian, in this hotel room anyway. Any news, Mr. Harding?
Well, I've ordered a complete checkup on that man Blix back in Memphis, Peters. I expect a report very soon.
About Valerie Arden, Peters. She really lives here in New Orleans, runs a high-toned gift shop. About Avery L. Clark, all we know is that he's in the sugar business.
Well, Dave, Valerie Arden said I'm to talk to Clark about going to Los Angeles.
Well, I think that's just talk, Peters. I'm pretty sure now that every member of this spy ring is marked for death by its own employers abroad. Clark may try to kill you.
I'll have to take that chance, Dave.
Peters, did either Blix or the woman act like they suspected you're not the real Argyle?
No, Lieutenant. But the guide who murdered Argyle in the caves would know I'm not the right man.
Well, that's the big risk, Peters. The Blix and the girl have somehow been warned by the murderer, or just leading you on. Now, when are you to see Clark?
The longer I wait, the bigger the risk. I think I'll go right now. 821 River Road.
Well, what is it? What is it? Well, don't stand there on the porch gaping.
I'm sorry. May I ask who you are?
I'm Mr. Clark's housekeeper. Come from Oklahoma, and I don't like New Orleans, and I don't like the riffraff that comes to see Mr. Clark. See him you want to see, I guess.
Yes. My name's Argyle.
Well, come in, young man, but don't expect me to announce you. He's in the living room. You can go right in and announce yourself.
All right, thank you.
And tell him not to ring for drinks, because I got the baking to do.
Mr. Clark?
Yes?
My name's Argyle.
Come in.
I met a Valerie Arden on the boat from Memphis. She says you need a man for a job in Los Angeles.
Argyle, somebody's trying to wipe us out. They tried to get you in Memphis, didn't they? You see? First you, now me.
You? You know who's trying it?
What individual? No. But death for everybody. That's the High Command's way of punishing failures. Look at that double window behind me.
One pane is broken.
3 bullets did it 10 minutes ago. Those 3 bullets are now in my back.
What?
Yeah.
You need a doctor.
That's no use. I'm going to die. Whether you're my friend or my enemy, Argyle, never sit with your back to a window. Now, you better get out of here. You'll be caught for my murder.
Clark.
Say, Mr. Clark, about the bacon, I got to... Say, you, what's the matter with him?
He's dead. He was murdered.
Murdered? Oh! He's all blood. You murdered him, you riffraff. You murdered him.
No, I didn't. Listen, I want you to call the police.
Me, if you didn't kill him, why don't you call him? Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
Getting out, you murdering riffraff. But you won't get away with murder. I'm calling the police, and I'm shouting it from the housetops. You murdering riffraff. They'll catch you. They'll catch you.
Hey, you.
What?
You're under arrest, buddy. There was a murder. You under arrest.
Are you the police?
Yeah, me and my friend here. Come on.
Where?
We got a car. Come on, snap it.
I'd like to see your credentials.
Credentials?
Papers to prove you're police.
Sure. Hey, Bang, show him, what do you call them, credentials? Oh. There's our credentials, buddy. Come on, Bing, we're taking this your guy for a ride.
Back to Counterspy in just a moment. But first...
Pepsi-Cola hits a spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lots more value, lots more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
More and more, among fellows and girls, among mothers and dads, you hear that sane and sensible question, why take less when Pepsi's best? No budget, no allowance ever had a better friend than tangy, sparkling Pepsi-Cola. Because one big 12-ounce Pepsi bottle gives you 2 delicious drinks. That's twice as much tangy taste, twice as much delicious Pepsi, to go just twice as far. That's why more and more families say, why take less when Pepsi's best? Yes, families like yours and mine. Families all over America. They're all saying, why take less when Pepsi's best?
Pepsi-Cola's so delicious, and each bottle makes 2 drinks. It is certainly the cola for the purchaser who thinks everybody's drinking Pepsi. Just compare it with the rest. So much more and so much finer. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Today, tomorrow, always. Get America's biggest cola value. Take home a carton of 6 big Pepsi bottles. Insist on Pepsi at the store. And say Pepsi at the fountain. Say Pepsi at the stand. Say Pepsi. Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
why take less when Pepsi's best?
And now, back to Counterspy. It is late night on the shores of Lake Pontchartrain outside New Orleans. A house with all blinds shut stands secluded behind a grove of cypress trees. And inside the lonely house...
Well, Mr. Argyle, I must say you took a long time to recover your senses.
Oh, Miss Valerie Arden. Were you the one who hit me on the head?
Good gracious, no, Mr. Argyle. That was Bing. For your information, we're in my house, and both Bing and George are in the very next room.
That's interesting.
I brought along some brandy. I thought you might need it.
How about you?
Oh, I don't need a drink. I haven't committed a murder.
Meaning Clark, Who did it?
You?
Me? You know better than that. Your men must have been watching.
Clark's housekeeper said you did it.
So you grabbed her, too. You work fast.
I couldn't afford to have her screeching all over New Orleans.
Neither could I.
Until I was sure her screeching was useful.
Useful?
You're a counterspy, aren't you, Mr. Argyle?
If I were a counter-spy, I wouldn't have shot Clark. I'd have arrested him, wouldn't I? Clark told me somebody was trying to wipe all of us out. Is that you?
He's crazy.
Not anymore. He's dead.
But it's a wild idea. It's absolutely fantastic.
Who's next? Blix?
You saw Blix in Memphis, didn't you?
In the hospital, yes. But you were in Memphis, too. You could have arranged my little knifing. You could have shot Clark tonight.
Mr. Argyle, I think I will have some brandy.
With pleasure.
Thank you.
You're really scared, aren't you? So I guess it's not you who's trying to wipe us out. It's Blix.
Mr. Argyle, why couldn't you be the one sent out from the Home Office to get rid of us all?
If I were, why would I have stabbed myself back in that Tennessee cave?
Wounds can be faked. Where were you knifed?
Here, in the side.
Right there. Oh.
It's a dirty trick to hit me there.
I've made sure you were knifed.
Yes, haven't you? That knocks out your theory of my being the official killer.
But not of your being a counterspy. Maybe you could fool Blix alone or me alone. But not the two of us together. Suppose we settle that now. Tonight.
How? Blix is way up in Memphis.
Oh, no. He arrived here in New Orleans this morning, and in a few minutes he can be here and we can find out whether he murdered Clark. And whether or not you're a counterspy. I shall phone him, Mr. Argyle. Meantime, have another drink, won't you?
Harding speaking. Go ahead.
Lieutenant Fabian, Mr. Harding, I got bad news.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant.
We saw Peters come out of Clark's house fast. But before he could reach us, two men grabbed him and took him away in a car.
Well, did you follow?
Oh, we lost him on a turn, Mr. Harding, so we went back to the house and found Clark shot to death. You any idea where Peters is?
No. But I'm on my way to your headquarters with a report on Blix from Memphis. He was the one who abducted the real guide in the caves, took his place, and murdered Argyle.
But Blix knows Peters is not Argyle. It's lucky they caught him in Memphis.
They didn't catch him in Memphis, Lieutenant.
Oh?
He's probably here in New Orleans right now. And he's the one who knows that Peters is a plant. We've got to find him and stay close to him, or Peters won't live out the night.
My dear Valerie, how exquisite you look, as always.
Hello, Blix. We've been waiting for you.
And Mr. Argyle. As I suggested in Memphis, it is a small world, isn't it?
And getting smaller.
Blix, something's gone seriously wrong among us. Clark was killed earlier tonight.
Oh?
Perhaps because he'd become too expensive. Like you, Blix. And me. And Mr. Argyle.
I wasn't aware that Mr. Argyle was so expensive.
He is, if he's really a counterspy.
She's crazy.
Blix, you ought to know. You saw Argyle in Memphis. He is a counterspy, bringing Georgia handy. They can take care of him tonight.
Valerie, you're being ridiculous. I trust Mr. Argyle as much as I trust you.
And how much is that? If Argyle's to be trusted, then who tried to kill him? Who murdered Clark? Blix, have you been sent here to get rid of us all?
Valerie.
What?
I heard a car outside. Where are your men?
In the front room. Why?
Go and ask them about the car.
But...
Please trust me, Valerie. Go and see.
Very well.
Listen, Argyle, don't waste a second. Both our lives depend on it. I know you're not really Argyle. I've known it since I saw you in the hospital in Memphis. I realized then that my game was up, so I sent you along to meet Valerie and Clark purposely, as evidence of my goodwill. You are a counterspy, aren't you?
What if I were?
I'm ready to tell you everything you want to know about this spy group, in exchange for your letting me go free.
So you're the man sent out to wipe out this group.
Mm-hmm. The information the real Argyle sent us turned out all wrong. All of us are supposed to pay for that.
You don't add up, Blix. If you've been betraying your own friends by exposing Valerie Arden and Clark to me, why did you murder Clark?
A shrewd question, Mr. Argyle, or whatever your real name is. Frankly, I thought it best at the last moment to make myself look good, both to my own people at home and to you. Whatever happened, I'd have a good story to tell.
Smart boy.
Now, if you're really a counterspy, well, let me go free. I can save us both from this woman, those two plug uglies. If not, I'll have to kill you. Now.
Did you really hear a car outside?
Of course not. What's your answer?
I'm sure I heard a car. Maybe two.
You're evading my question, Mr. Argyle. That means that you're not a counterspy. Yes, I see I've made a mistake. That's easily corrected with a gun.
Drop your gun, Blix. The house is surrounded.
What? Drop it, Blix! Got it, Mr. Harding.
Sorry. That was so close, Peters.
It's all right now. How about the woman?
Lieutenant Fabian, these men are out front. They've already got her and her two gunmen. And here we've got the murderer of Argyle and of Clark, haven't we?
Mr. Harding, you mistake me. I just made an important offer to this gentleman here. A full report.
Blix, I'll make you an offer. You give us that full report, and we'll see that it reaches the government that employed you. They wanted this ring wiped out. Now you can report complete success with some help from the counterspies.
When your friends drop in, be generous, but be thrifty, too. Serve plenty of delicious Pepsi-Cola. Pepsi's big 12-ounce bottle gives you not just one sparkling glassful, but two. Get a carton of 6 and serve 12 delicious drinks. Yes, Pepsi is America's biggest cola value. You get twice the tangy taste, twice the refreshment, twice the Pepsi. So why take less when Pepsi is best? Whenever you reach for refreshment, remember,
Pepsi-Cola hits the spot. 2 full glasses, that's a lot. Lot more value, lot more zest. Why take less when Pepsi's best?
Tune in every Tuesday and Thursday, same time, same station to Counterspy. Listen next Tuesday for the exciting Counterspy case of a cold-blooded professor.
The secret cellar that hid the mysterious inventions of a calculating killer. The dark patches on the square film that indicated the suspect would visit a certain type of store. And the hit-and-run victim who used a leg hook and kick to catch the carrier of vitriolic acid off guard. That's next Tuesday's Counterspy. Make sure to tune in to
Case of a Cold-Blooded Killer on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by William M. Sweets, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with music by Jesse Crawford. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for Pepsi-Cola. Enjoy some Pepsi, ice cold tonight.
Hollywood, California, Monday, June 7th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer in British Agent. Lux presents Hollywood. We want to thank all of you for your regular purchases of Lux Flakes. It is this loyalty that makes possible the Lux Radio Theater. Tonight, our stars are Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer. Our guests, Dolly Tree, noted costume designer of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, and Natalie Bucknell, head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's research department and former secret agent. This program was produced each week by Hollywood's distinguished director, Cecil B. DeMille, with Louis Silvers conducting, direct from our theater on Hollywood Boulevard. May we take this opportunity to say once again, welcome everyone to the Lux Radio Theater. Before starting our play, I have a letter here that is typical of the mail that comes to us here in Hollywood or is forwarded to us from our different stations. Miss Harriet Rumsey of Alton, Illinois, in her enthusiasm for our product and our show, writes as follows.
Most women realize that they owe a debt of gratitude to Lux Flakes. They know that their stockings, their silk things, their woolens are preserved by Lux Care. Now the American public has another cause to be grateful to Lux. Your radio hour is a great contribution. Monday is a red-letter day in our family because of the Lux Radio Theater.
Lux appreciates your kind words very much, Miss Rumsey. It's the loyalty of our big Lux family that makes it possible for us to give you the kind of show we want you to have. So every time you order Lux, and by the way, the big box is most convenient, just remember you are contributing to the success of the Lux Radio Theater and such plays as we give you tonight under the direction of Cecil B. DeMille. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Errol Flynn's early career was charted with a compass. He came to Hollywood through the tropic tempests of the South Seas, where he was captain of a trading schooner, while Francis Farmer, who hails from Seattle, arrived here by way of Russia. A descendant of Fletcher Christian, who led the mutiny on the Bounty, Errol has been an officer in charge of native constabulary, a pearl and coral fisher, a beachcomber, and a member of England's boxing team in the 1928 Olympics. For a time in Australia, he was also a bottle smeller. This odd pursuit consisted of whiffing bottles to see if any odors remained after washing. Once he led a film expedition to the land of New Guinea. The natives were headhunters, but they shot Errol in the ankle. Returning to New Guinea to dig for gold, he made a small fortune, quickly spent it, bought a boat, and with 3 friends duplicated the voyage made by Captain Bligh of the Bounty up the inner passage of the Great Barrier Reef from Sydney to the South Seas. Back in Australia, Errol had his first taste of picture acting, made a second film in England, and was soon on Warner Brothers' payroll. He has written 1 book and many short stories. He's here tonight in the part of Stephen Locke. Frances Farmer developed her talent for acting while a student at the University of Washington, where she helped pay her way by ushering in a theater, tutoring, waiting on table, and working in a department store. To her great surprise, she won a contest sponsored by a Seattle newspaper, the prize being a trip to Russia. On the way back, she met a theatrical producer who introduced her to a film executive in New York. Frances made her screen test, won a contract, and returned home a Paramount player. Her next picture is exclusive, and we hear her tonight as Elenia. Our play is based on the Warner Brothers film suggested by Bruce Lockhart's best-selling autobiography of the same title. So up goes our coast-to-coast curtain, and the Lux Radio Theater presents British Agent, starring Errol Flynn and Frances Farmer. The city of Petrograd. The dawn of the Russian Revolution, October 1917. From the steps of the British Embassy in Petrograd, a young man watches the mounting fury of the Russian Civil War. A screaming, hysterical mob sweeps through the streets, driven on by the lashing whips of the mounted police. Suddenly, a girl breaks from the crowd and comes stumbling through the shrubbery. She falls to her knees. The young man darts from the steps and catches her in his arms. Steady there.
Let me go. Please.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Where are you running to?
The police. They are chasing me. Let me go.
Well, you're safe here. Look. Get behind that hedge.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Don't move. What are you doing in here?
I am of the police. That woman. She shoot at me. My arm.
Well, you've no right in these grounds. This is the British Embassy. British territory, do you understand? Now get out.
I take her. She shoot me.
Did you hear me? This is British territory. Get out, I said.
Ja pedo studia. Ja yo bude pomia.
Well, it's all right now. He's gone.
Thank you. I am quite sure you saved my life.
Tough customer, wasn't he? Still, you can't blame him for being a bit annoyed, you know. After all, you did take a shot at him.
He deserved it.
Well, he got it.
Well, I had better go. After all, I am trespassing on British territory, too.
Well, you can't go out there until this row blows over.
Blows over? This is not just a street riot. It is the revolution. Tomorrow, the red government will be in power.
Oh. And the day after that, the white, eh? Then the green, and so on.
Perhaps you do not know a great deal about it, eh?
Well, perhaps not, but I'm trying to. Oh, perhaps we should introduce ourselves. My name's Locke, Stephen Locke, British Embassy.
How do you do?
Fine, thank you. And you?
Forgive me, but I am keeping you out here in the cold.
Had not you better go in before you get pneumonia?
Oh, I risk the cold. But, well, I suppose I better go in and let them know I'm still alive. Look, you can slip out the side gate there. It's clear now.
Thank you. Good night.
Good luck.
Mr. Locke, I'm glad you've come in, sir. I was beginning to worry about you.
Oh, were you? Thanks, Evans.
Sir Walter has been asking for you. He wants to see you at once, sir.
Oh, right. In the library?
Yes, sir.
Evening, Sir Walter.
Locke. Yes. Come in.
Evans said you wanted to see me, sir.
Yes, sit down, Locke. Nasty business, this.
The revolution? Yes, sir.
From all indications, the Russian government will fall before the week is out. It places us in a rather uncomfortable position, Locke. I might even say a precarious position.
Yes, quite so.
If and when the government falls, we have orders from London to close the embassy.
Close the embassy?
Yes, move out. Bag and baggage back to England.
I see.
However, we plan to leave someone behind. Someone who understands the situation here and who will act as a sort of unofficial observer.
Well, sir?
I have recommended you.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
I thought I'd let you know a little beforehand. That'll give you plenty of time to make plans.
Yes, just what will my duties be, sir?
Well, frankly, I'm not quite sure. But you'll be informed in time, though. But whatever they are, my boy, you'll need your wits about you every minute of the day and night. Now, you'll be alone here, entirely on your own. It won't be an easy job. It may be a dangerous one. Do you still want it?
Well, never, sir.
Good boy. We'll have a long talk before I leave.
Russian government crumbles. Lenin heads new Russian state.
Cavalry flees new Russian state. Bolsheviks in power. Paper. Lenin seeks separate peace with Germany. French, Italian, British embassies closed.
British embassy closed. Lord, and don't I know it. Evans, this place is like a tomb. Can't we get some heat in here?
Yes, sir. I'll see to it, sir.
No message from England yet?
Not a word, sir. Will you have your tea now, sir?
Well, yes, thanks. I may as well have something to do, I suppose.
Oh, Mr. Tito Del Valle of the Italian legation called, sir. He wanted to know if you dined this evening with Monsieur Lafarge and Mr. Medill of the American Red Cross.
Del Valle, Lafarge, Medill, and Locke. The four lost souls of Russia. The only one who knows why he's here is Medill, and he's not sure.
Oh, I said you'd go with them, sir. The Gypsy Cafe. It will rest your nerve. You have been a bit jumpy, sir, the last few weeks.
Well, why wouldn't I be jumpy? It's enough to give a man the jitters sitting here day after day doing nothing when everybody else in the world is either fighting or working for his country. God, they even let old ladies knit socks. Listen to that. For days they've been going by, Russian soldiers back from the front. Every one of them that leaves makes England's position that much weaker. All I can do is stand in a window and watch them go by.
They also serve who stand and wait.
Wait? Wait for what?
Your tea, sir.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Evans.
Come on, cheer up, Locke. You've got a face a yard long. It can't be as bad as that.
Sorry, Medill.
Look at me, in the same barge as you, Stefan. Boat, Tito, boat. In the same boat, yes. Waiting for word from my home office. And Lafarge here, too.
On me? I only wait for a visa on my passport.
Well, I'd like to know who's going to do it for you. There's no one left here.
Oh, looking for someone, Locke?
No, I was looking at someone. I say, wait a bit, will you, fellas? Back in a few minutes.
Uh-huh. You see? That girl who just came in. He is going to speak to her. He knows her, maybe, eh? I wonder if he knows the man who came in with her.
Why? Who is the man?
Pavlov, head of the Cheka, the Russian secret police. I have heard of that one. Who hasn't?
Well, how do you do?
Oh, the Englishman.
Yes, the lady of the garden. Eh?
Oh, you remember me. Oh, this is Mr. Pavlov. Pavlov, Mr.
Mr. Stephen Locke, is it not?
Yes, how do you do, sir? I don't seem to recall where we met.
No, we've never met. You will excuse me a moment, please. There's someone over there I must speak with.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Sit down, Mr. Locke. Tell me, did you catch cold that night?
Well, I sneezed once and then decided against it. You see, with your revolution going on, I didn't know if I'd ever get my handkerchiefs back from the laundry.
And I thought you had gone back to England with the others.
Oh, no. The embassy left in such a hurry they forgot me and one old umbrella.
Do you come here often?
Every night. I sit in the embassy all day and here every night.
But haven't you anything to do?
Not a blessed thing. My orders were to consider myself embalmed. You know, I've been sitting for the last month, watching you Russians negotiating for a separate peace. Not making a move, not even presenting an argument against it.
And why should you? Suppose England were in a war where she had more men mobilized than any other nation on either side, as Russia has. More than the United States and England put together. And suppose Englishmen were fighting with shells filled with sawdust. And suppose England's mortality rate was higher than any of the other nations, as Russia's is. You put England in Russia's place. What would you want England to do?
Just exactly what England would do. Keep right on fighting.
Exactly. Committing stupid murder and calling it English idealism.
We have ideals in England, you know.
And so have we. But at least I am fighting for ours.
I see. And I sit safely in the embassy, letting others fight for me, eh?
Oh, I did not mean it that way.
Oh, I know. You know, I'm getting as touchy on this subject as an old maiden lady about her pies. Forgive me, will you? I've been sitting down and vigorously doing nothing for so long, it's getting on my nerves. Look, let's get out of here and get some air, can we? I'm even sick of the smell of this place.
Oh, I would like to, but Pavlov.
Oh, yes, that's right.
We will go anyway. Come on, we will have to hurry. I do not want to explain. Are we going someplace in particular?
No, just driving.
Where?
Well, what's the difference? We can't go far enough to get out of Russia.
If I had a job in a country I did not like, do you know what I would do?
Go home?
Yes.
So would I. But suppose you had a job in a country you did like, and you were anxious to keep it from making a mistake, but your hands were tied. Then what would you do?
I would be very grateful they were tied so that they could not meddle in other people's business. And I would try to forget it by talking of something else.
Oh, well, what, for instance? The moon up there?
I think not.
Stars?
No.
Music?
No.
Us?
No.
Yes.
Why are you stopping?
Well, I can't drive and kiss you at the same time.
You should not have done that.
I suppose you think me a little presumptuous, eh?
A little. But at least it served to change the subject.
Oh, so you're bored, eh?
No, but I am cold. Take me home, please.
But I'll see you again. May I?
You want to?
Yes, tomorrow?
So soon.
Wish we could make it sooner. Tomorrow's a long time. More coffee, Lynn?
Thank you. Oh, I really should be going. It is very late.
Oh, no, not yet. Stay and cheer me up.
Oh, you're not very flattering. I have been here all evening, and now you want cheering up.
Oh, that's just an excuse. I don't know what I'd have done without you these last few days.
Thank you. Why do you look at me like that?
You know, Elena, if I were a sculptor, I'd model a head of you and call it Joan of Arc. You have that kind of beauty. I think I'd model you standing... Oh, no, I wouldn't. Why, to think of you as Joan of Arc would be to think of losing you as a martyr and not keeping you as a woman.
I think you're a little mad, Stefan.
Think so?
I do not understand you.
Well, for the first time in my life, I don't understand myself. I think I'm in love with you, Elena.
Well, that is impossible.
Is it?
Oh, please do not let me go, Stefan.
Afraid?
Yes.
Of me?
No, for us. That kiss would be the beginning of something that we would both regret.
Would you regret loving people?
Yes. When you know you have to part.
But must we part?
Oh, you know we must. Our lives are devoted to following two ideals, Stefan, leading us in opposite directions. That means that sooner or later we must say goodbye.
Elena, if I weren't English and you weren't Russian, that'd make a difference, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Then can't we pretend, then?
Pretend?
Yes, that there's no war, no revolution. That we're just two people, unattached and free. Free to love each other, if we wanted to.
Stefan.
You do want to. You do, don't you, Elena?
So much.
Darling. Who's it?
I beg pardon, sir. May I see you a moment, please?
Right.
It's important.
Excuse me, Elena.
Of course.
Will Evans?
Dispatch from London, sir.
From London? Get my decoding book.
Have it, sir. Right here, sir.
Well, let's see now. His Majesty's government has appointed you unofficial representative. Unofficial representative in Russia. Unofficial. Now, what the blazes does that mean?
Anyway, you've been appointed, sir.
We look to you to do all in your power to prevent signing of a separate peace with Germany. This does not convey recognition of Russia, but commissions you to act only as an individual. We cannot be responsible for your safety or your decision, but await your recommendations. At last, Evans.
It's wonderful, sir.
It's the greatest diplomatic mission of the whole war. We've got to keep the Russians fighting on the Eastern Front. How do you think I'll find the ambassadorial bed, Evans?
The roomy thing, sir. A bit large, but comfortable.
Evans, I appoint you Lord High Chancellor of the Bedchamber, Lord High Keeper of the Keys, Lord High, Lord High anything you like. In short, you're Pooh-Bah, Evans.
Thank you, sir.
I'll see the War Commission tomorrow. Talk them out of signing that peace treaty. This is the chance of a lifetime. But there's one thing. They mustn't know I'm unofficial.
Oh, no, sir.
Now, let's see. Lenya, I'm sorry.
It is all right. I was just going.
Well, I'll see you home.
Oh, please do not bother. You must be busy.
Well, I am rather, darling. You understand.
Of course. Good night.
Good night. I'll call you tomorrow.
Yes, please do, Stefan.
Mr. Locke?
Yes?
You have just promised this commission England's trade and recognition, in return for which Russia is to continue supporting the Allied armies at the front.
Exactly.
Tell us, Mr. Locke, on whose authority do you do this?
Well, I represent England.
You lie, Mr. Locke. You represent England only unofficially. Your purpose in coming here was to delay the making of a separate peace. You spoke well, but only expressed the opinion of one of England's many private citizens.
Seems that you know something of my affairs, gentlemen. May I ask how you know?
It is our business to know many things. You are excused, Mr. Locke. We advise you to leave Russia as soon as possible.
One moment, please. Gentlemen, it's quite true I am here only in an unofficial capacity. But allow me some time to communicate with London.
What for?
I'll tell my government that in return for your not opening peace negotiations, I've promised you immediate help. Money, ammunition, troops. My government will back me up, I know it. Well, gentlemen?
We will allow you 3 weeks, Mr. Locke. We must be assured, however, that during that time, England will do nothing to hinder our government.
I pledge England to that, sir.
Send your communication.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
We shall keep our promise, Mr. Locke. Let us hope that you keep yours and those you have made for England.
I think England's integrity is well known, sir. Good day, gentlemen.
Remember, Mr. Locke, 3 weeks.
Well, sir, how did it come out?
Oh, badly, Evans. They knew I was acting unofficially.
They knew it? But how,
Yes.
Oh.
That's how they knew it. She told them. Who's there?
Stefan,
Oh, it's you.
you said you would call. I had to come to see you.
What for? Come to ingratiate yourself again so that you can betray another confidence?
Oh, no.
Don't deny it. You were here when that dispatch came. You overheard what I said. You told them. How else could they know?
I had no intention of denying it, Stefan. It was my duty.
Really? And I suppose last night when you said you loved me, that was all in the line of duty too, was it?
Last night was beautiful. So beautiful that what you said just now will not even spoil the memory of it. Goodbye, Stefan.
Oh, no, wait, Elena. I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Come here, darling.
Dearest.
Poor foolish Elena. You believe so strongly in your ideals, don't you? Don't you see how wrong they are?
But my ideal is peace. Peace and happiness for Russia. You call that wrong?
It must be wrong to let down one's friends. There must be loyalty between nations. This separate peace, it's a rank betrayal.
You mean that England will be inconvenienced because Russia refuses to share the burden of England's war?
No, we're fighting for the world.
Oh, you think your country is the world?
Well, at any rate, we kept on fighting when the Russians threw down their guns and ran away like a lot of frightened
Be
dogs.
quiet.
Lenya.
Oh, Stefan. Why did I do that when I love you so?
Darling, I suppose because we just aren't big enough to see over our ideals. Lenya.
And here again is Mr. DeMille.
British Agent continues, starring Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer. After promising help to the Russian government, Stephen waits to hear from his home office in London. Waits with growing anxiety for the official confirmation of his promises. It's late evening, near the end of his 3 weeks of grace. Alone in his study, Stephen paces the floor nervously. The door's flung open, and Elenia stands on the threshold.
Lenya. You shouldn't have come here. But your car's watching me. They may suspect you.
Something has happened, Stefan. I wanted to tell you, rather than have you humiliated by learning it from them.
What are you talking about?
British troops under General Poole landed on Russian soil this afternoon.
Why then? That's the answer to my telegram. I've won.
No, Stefan. You have lost.
What do you mean?
They have come to fight against the revolution.
But they couldn't do that. I promised it.
It is true. I saw the official telegram.
I mean?
England betrayed you. This perfect country of yours, in spite of all its high ideals, ruined your career, humiliated you before the world. You see, it was you who were a little foolish, Stefan.
Not a bit of it. One's either useful or one isn't. My career. What's that when men are dying by hundreds in the trenches every day? England hasn't let me down. I let her down. I knew the promises I made were lies. I just wanted to delay that separate peace, that's all. I never sent that telegram.
Oh.
You better go now. You'll only get in trouble being here.
You will not see me again, Stefan.
Not see you?
The government is moving to Moscow. Naturally, I go with it. We shall not see one another, Stefan, even in Moscow.
You think more of your duty than you do of me, eh?
Yes. And I worship you. That is why we must not go on together. It would kill the most beautiful thing I'll never know, our love. And I wanted to live. Oh, do not see me again, please. Goodbye, Stefan.
Goodbye, Lane. Drop that grip right here, Evans.
Yes, Mr. Locke.
Open the windows, will you? It's stuffy.
Yes, sir.
Well, Poobah, make yourself at home, because this is it. That is, until the checker asks me what the blazes I'm doing in Moscow.
I might ask, sir, what are you doing here?
I'm not exactly certain. All I know is that the government's here. I've a hunch that if I can establish some sort of a contact with them, they might be coerced, wheedled, or tempted back into the war somehow.
That was the doorbell, sir.
Was it? That rather tinkling noise, do you mean?
What do you suppose it means, sir?
Well, probably someone wants to be let in.
That must be it, sir.
Welcome to Moscow, Evan.
Mr. Medill and Monsieur Lafarge.
Hello, mon ami. See you.
Hello, Medill. Lafarge, Tito. How'd you know I was here?
Oh, we have spies, eh? Sure. We've been here a week already.
Well, sit down. Look, I'll dig up a drink for you.
No time, Locke.
What? No time for a drink?
We are in a hurry.
What's the matter?
Perhaps you had better close the door.
Yes, Evans.
Yes.
Well?
I suppose you know the Tsar has been assassinated?
Yes, sir. It's hardly news right now.
Well, an attempt is being made to reorganize the White Army.
What? By whom?
There are 2 Lettish officers here, Svobodu and an Irishman, Callahan, from the south.
Their chance?
They need money, as usual.
The White Army? To fight the revolution?
If they win, they'll put Russia back into the war. You'd like that, Locke?
Like it.
I could ask my government for 5 million francs. We thought perhaps you...
No, I have no government funds at my command.
You could give Callahan a draft on London.
Yes, I could. It's a long chance, of course, but...
And very unhealthy if we're caught.
Well?
Where are these men now, Zabordo and Callahan?
They've got a hideout in a garret. We've been using it as headquarters. It's the only place in Moscow that has a keyhole without a spy Zia nestled in it.
All right. Take me there. The only thing left to do. Fight.
Okay.
Counter-revolution starts in Russia. White Army reorganized.
Mutiny breaks out in Russian ranks. Mutiny in Russia. Car seeks to suppress new mutiny. Russian secret police hunt leaders.
You sent for me, Pavlov?
Yes, Elena. Sit down here. You're tired?
A little.
We cannot stop now, you know that.
Why did you want to see me?
It's about your friend, the Englishman.
Oh,
You have seen him since he came to Moscow?
no. No. Why, Pavlov?
We have reason to believe that he's supporting Svobodu and Callahan.
And why are you so sure of that?
At any rate, he's being credited with it.
And you want a scapegoat?
We must have sufficient evidence to arrest him.
What do you want me to do?
Obtain that evidence. If he's arrested now, he will only be deported. Later, he will be shot. You see, you'll be saving his life.
Is that an order?
It is.
I have no choice, then.
You're familiar enough with his habits to present yourself to a certain Lettish officer named Callahan. Give him this check. Tell him it's from Locke. Demand a receipt in full for all monies paid to Callahan by Locke so far. If the receipt is over the amount of the check, it will prove that Locke has contributed other money. Your knowledge of Locke and the gift of the check should be sufficient to convince Callahan that you're an accomplice of Locke's, and you will have the evidence.
I hope you are wrong, Pavlov. But if you are not, you will have it.
Tonight?
No. Tomorrow morning.
Well, Medill, have you got it? Who's it from, man?
Message from Kremlin. You better decode it, lad.
Let me see it.
What does it say? Quick.
Wait a minute.
Well?
Krumlov's failed. The mutiny's been suppressed in Kiev.
That's nice. That makes everything just fine, doesn't it?
Our last hope is that Tito Del Val has been able to find Zabordo. He's holding the cadets in line.
If he doesn't, there's only one place we'll find this little rebellion, and that's up the flue.
That's Lenin. He's the brains of the government. If he'd only make one mistake, relax his grip for 24 hours, the whole government would go to pieces.
Yeah, and a nice earthquake with a tidal wave would help, too, if you want to talk in terms of long shots.
It's Tito. Open the door.
Come in. I ran all the way from the station.
Well, did you find Zabordo?
Yes. Dead.
What?
Dead. Our last chance. Now what do we do?
I don't know.
You'd better get some sleep, Locke. You're on the verge of talking to yourself.
Yes, I'll get along. Back to my rooms.
Sure. You know, there's an old American proverb. When you're behind the 8 ball, there's nothing to do but sit there and wait for the break. Go ahead, Locke.
Who's there? Elaine. It's Joe?
I have been waiting for you.
Elaine, I wanted you to be here, too. I need you.
Oh, do not say that. Don't.
It's true. Everything else has gone to pieces. You're the only thing that's left of me.
Oh, no, stop, Stefan. You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. I made a mess of everything, Elena. England backed the wrong horse, all right, when she gave me this job. I need a lot of cheering up this time.
I have not come to cheer you, Stefan. I cannot do that, ever.
You're here, darling. That's all I ask.
Oh, Stefan. If only you could understand that a woman can love a man, yet fight against him.
What?
You have always put your country before everything, have you not? Well, so have I.
Go on.
This morning I pretended to be your agent.
Go on.
The Chakar wanted evidence on which to arrest you.
And you volunteered to get it?
And they told me if you were arrested now that you'd only be deported, but that later you would be shot.
I see. Well?
There is a man named Callahan to whom you gave a promissory note on London. I persuaded him to let me have it.
Oh. Yes?
But don't you see, it was to save your life
Have you
as
given
well.
this evidence to the Chakar?
No, not yet.
Really? Well, that's a pity. Because now you've lost the chance. You've been pretty clever, Elena. But you're going to be cheated of the praise that was coming to you. You wanted it both ways, didn't you? Gratitude to the state and my admiration. For patriotism that made you able to betray someone you pretended to love. Well, it's not going to work out like that.
What are you going to do?
I'm locking the door. The country may have no further use for me, but I'm not cashing in without a struggle. I'm sorry to upset your plans with the Chikar, but the inside of a prison doesn't appeal to me. So you're staying here for as long as it suits me to keep you.
And if I said that I wanted to stay?
What do you mean?
If I wanted to stay here with you?
How long?
As long as it suits you to keep me. For life.
Give up everything?
If you would.
I'm out of the game. That's easy. But with you, it's different. Elena, we could leave Russia together.
Together. I would not have believed that together was the loveliest word in the world.
Elena. I love you, darling.
I love you, Stefan.
I thought everything in my life was over and done with. Now I find that it's only just beginning. Have you ever been in England, Elena?
I spent a summer in Sussex.
Well, one day we'll have a house in Sussex. And in the morning, when the world's waking up, we'll go out through the wet grass and see the motherly old downs heaving themselves out of the mist. There'll be no more rumble of those guns from the western front, just the sound of a morning breeze stirring in the pines. I'll hold your hand then and say, forever, Elena.
Stefan, what is that noise?
Sounds like a crowd.
Open the window.
Why, it is a crowd. Look at them. They're filling the whole square.
Something has happened. Stefan, the door.
Stay where you are. I'll answer. Who is it?
Montanot, it's Tito and Moto.
Tito, Medill, what's the matter?
Close that door.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Plenty. Lenin's just been shot. He is dying.
Lenin shot? When did this happen?
Half an hour ago. You see what it means? With Lenin out of it, we still have a chance.
A chance? Where's Lafarge? Quick.
Gone to find Callahan.
If we can rally the outlying districts, we might pull through. It's worth a try anyway.
What are you going to do?
Oh, it's all right, Elena.
You're going to fight. You're going to start all over again.
It's my duty.
But what of us? Our life together. We were going to England.
But I can't go now, darling. Not right away.
I see. Then it meant nothing to you. I mean nothing to you.
Please, Elena, I can't expect you to understand this, but it's a chance again. It's a chance to help England.
A chance for more murder and bloodshed. That is what you mean. That's what you want. Oh, haven't there been enough of that already? Haven't enough men died because of you?
Darling, Elena.
You're to blame for all this. You with your petty plans and your filthy little schemes. Well, go on. Pass out your guns. You haven't murdered enough men yet. Shoot them down. Shoot them all down. But do not expect me to stand by watching.
Elena, come back here. Come back.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer continue our play, we hear from a woman who served for several years as a British agent at the very scene of tonight's story. She is Natalie Bucknall, head of the research department of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Last year, Mrs. Bucknall spoke to us on film research. Tonight, it's about her thrilling war experiences. Decorated by the Tsar for heroism as a nurse, she later joined the famous 2nd Women's Battalion of Death. Marrying Lieutenant Commander George Bucknall, an English naval officer stationed in St. Petersburg, she became a British subject. But like the hero of our play, Mrs. Bucknall was not officially connected with the British government. Ladies and gentlemen, Natalie Bucknall.
What I'd like to say, first of all, Mr. DeMille, concerns neither spying nor research. Merely as one of the countless women who must feel the same as I do, I want to thank the sponsors of this program for a product which saves us women so much time and money, Lux Flakes. Now for Undercover experiences. That took place nearly 20 years ago, at a time of war, and I sincerely trust no one will interpret my remarks as a reflection against the nation for which I have every respect.
Tell us, Mrs. Bucknall, how did you become a secret agent?
It was at the time the Bolsheviks raided the British embassy in St. Petersburg, August 1918, a few months after they had made their separate peace with Germany. I was alone in a room when Captain Cromie, a British intelligence officer, dashed in, followed by the raider. He was shot before my eyes and died in my arms. Then the rest of us, about 10 Englishmen and 5 Americans and Frenchmen, were seized by the Chikar and imprisoned in Peter and Paul Fortress.
Did you escape or obtain your release?
I didn't escape, Mr. DeMille. I was released after 2 days. They thought that by letting me go, they could follow me, find out where we kept our funds, and intercept any communications that might come from England.
Rather an uncomfortable position. What did you do?
It may surprise you to learn that I went at once to the German chargé d'affaires. He may have been an enemy, but he also was a gentleman. Through him, I was able to get word back to England.
But what about your companions imprisoned in the fortress of Peter and Paul?
I managed to establish contact with them by eluding my pursuers and disguising myself sometimes as a peasant, sometimes as a servant girl or a nurse. By bribing first the guards and then a woman cook, I was able to get inside the prison several times. The cook admitted me in exchange for a pair of fashionable high-leather boots. Through her, the messages reached the prisoners. I knew that the more ingenious methods of concealment were the ones most likely to be found out. So I used the simplest, and my most successful ruse was to hide messages in cans of French sardines. After 6 weeks, the Bolsheviks decided to release our men if England would also release a group of Russian officials imprisoned in London. This was arranged, and the exchange negotiated in Sweden. But it wasn't until more than 2 years after the killing of Captain Cromie that England sent an official representative again to Russia.
I presume it was for this work, Mrs. Bucknall, that you were awarded the Order of the British Empire.
Partly for that, perhaps, and partly for what I was able to do when my husband and I returned a few months later to the south of Russia. He was then the British naval liaison officer attached to General Denikin's staff. It was my job, again unofficial, to remain at headquarters and convey the news to him at the front. I also was in charge of a military hospital. Looking back at these experiences, Mr. DeMille, they seem like a nightmare. Yet many of the things I learned during the war are very helpful to me in dealing with the problems of research that arise in our pictures at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. And now, let's listen again to the play.
Very thrilling, Mrs. Bucknall. Errol Flynn and Francis Farmer resume the story of British Agent. With Lenin between life and death, mob hysteria rises to fever heat. Blame for the shooting has been laid to Stephen Locke and his friends, and the net of the Chakar tightens slowly about them. In the Garrett hideaway, their storehouse for guns and ammunition, Stephen and Medill work doggedly far into the night. In the flickering light of a candle, they check a list of their forces.
Lundrovich, 20 men.
Send him 10 more rifles, 200 rounds of ammunition.
Right.
Next customer?
Petrovich, 40 men.
It's Lafarge. Come in, Lafarge. Any news?
Yes. I have news.
What's the matter?
Delval is dead.
What?
Dead. They shot him an hour ago.
God, why did it have to be him?
Well, I'm going to try to get through to General Stefanovich. He has the strongest counter-revolutionary forces in action. I need 500 rubles, Stephen.
Right, here you are.
Oh, by the way, you fellows, I hear the Cheka has a list of all counter-revolutionaries. We are featured. Alors, au revoir. For a while.
Cheero.
So long, Lafarge.
All right, let's get on, Moto. Who's the last one?
Petrovich, 40 men.
30 rifles, 400 rounds.
Androvich, 10 men.
10 rifles, 100 rounds.
Koskov, 15.
10 rifles.
What's that?
Machine gun.
Get away from that window. They got Lafarge. He's down there. He's lying in the street. He's dead.
Delval, now Lafarge. God.
They got him. Killed him. The dirty rat.
Easy, man.
They killed him.
Put down that gun.
I'll show them.
Put it down. God, shoot, you fool. They'll locate the rifles, ammunition, everything.
Sorry, Locke. Lost my head. Hand me my coat, will you?
Where are you going?
Look up a friend of mine.
Who?
General Stefanovich.
Don't be a fool. You'll never get through.
Don't worry. I'll get through.
How?
I've got to think that up on the way.
Rebrov speaking. What? Where'd you pick him up? Hold him, of course. He won't, eh? We'll see. Well, they've just arrested Medil
Oh, Medil.
on his way to meet Stefanovich. You know him, Elena?
Yes, I know him.
Oh. He refuses to talk as yet. We shall have to make him talk.
What can he tell you?
He's the only one left who knows where Stephen Locke is hiding. That's why I gave orders not to shoot him. We must find Stephen Locke.
But why, Pavlov? Why is it necessary to hunt down one lone man when there are so many?
Because our government is teetering. If Lenin dies and if these riots continue, it will fall. These riots must be stopped. Locke is one of the sources. He must be found. We can no longer think in terms of the present or of ourselves, Elena. Love is of small concern now. I want you to go and see Medil in his cell. He knows you love Locke. Gain his confidence. Find out where Locke is hiding.
No.
You refuse?
Oh, haven't I done enough?
None of us have done enough.
But I love him. I love him.
You will go, do you hear?
No, please.
You will go.
Tom.
Oh. Hello, Elena.
I am sorry you're here, Medil.
Merely a stopover. I'm leaving tomorrow.
You are to be shot in the morning?
It was mentioned in my conversation with the Chakar.
Locke, where is he?
I'll tell you tomorrow at noon.
Oh, if only I could reach him.
You were rather fond of him, weren't you?
I love him.
You know, there used to be 4 of us. It wasn't bad then. We could play poker. But now with the rest of us almost gone, there's nothing for Locke to do but play solitaire. He's playing a lone hand now. He can't win. If he could only get out of the country. But how could he?
I might.
You might. What?
I could get him out.
You didn't come here as a spy, did you? No woman could be that rotten, could she?
No.
All right, then. I'll tell you where he is. Go to number 11, Lubyanka. It's a garret over 2 vacant stores. You knock 3 and 2. The door is your left.
Go on. He told you more than that.
It is a garret over 2 vacant stores. Knock 3 and 2 on the door to the left.
Good work, Elena. I'll send a squad.
Oh, he isn't there now. He will not be until 9 o'clock.
It's 8 now.
Oh, but the place is filled with ammunition. He could kill 20 men before they reach the stairs.
Then the only way is to blow it up.
Blow it up?
A time bomb should do the trick. We'll plant it early, give everyone a chance to stand clear.
What? At what time?
We'll play safe. We'll set a bomb for 10 o'clock tonight. He's sure to be there.
Oh, he will be there.
At least, he'll never know.
No. He will never know.
Who's out there? Who's at that door? Answer or I'll shoot. Who is it?
Stefan,
Why are you here?
I wanted to be with you.
I see. Did you come in the line of duty?
No, Stefan. I have done my duty. It is finished. It is just you and I now. Listen, dear. Listen to me. It is 9 o'clock. In an hour, you and I, we are going away together.
What?
It is all arranged. Your work is done. So is mine.
How? I'll never get past that door, darling. They shoot me on sight. You know that?
Do not worry, darling. We have an hour to tell each other how happy we are going to be. A whole hour to love each other. Stefan, what time is it?
3 minutes of 10, darling. Why?
Oh, it seems to have gone so quickly.
Darling, is there anything wrong? Something you haven't told me?
Oh, no, darling. Stefan, kiss me. Hold me tight. Tell me you love me. Oh, tell me. Tell me, Stefan.
Oh, darling, I love you. I love you, Elaine. Listen. It's bells. Why, I wonder?
I do not know.
The crowd, they're yelling something. You hear? It's something about... It's about Lenin. Lenin lives. He's going to recover.
Then it is peace. The terror is over, oh, Stefan.
What's it mean?
Oh, it means we are free. They will empty the prisons.
Then Medil's safe.
And we are, darling. We can go to England. Oh, God.
What?
Now get out of here, Stefan. We have got to get out of here. Unlock the door.
But why?
Don't stop now, please. Please, Stefan. Open the door. Oh, quickly.
Lena, are you mad?
Get down the stairs, out in the street. Hurry, Stefan.
What's all this about?
We have got to get away from here out into the street.
Give me a hand. Here we are. Look, out that way.
Oh, stay near me, Stefan. Stay near me. Do not leave me.
It's all right, darling. We're out now. Elena, will you please tell me what you're... Elena.
Are you all right, Stefan?
Yes, darling. You knew what was going to happen.
Yes, but that is over now, Stefan. We are free to go. Our life is beginning again.
You knew what was going to happen, and you stayed with me.
That was my duty, too.
Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Anne Harding in Madam X with James Stewart.
This is Mr. Moto. Mr. I.A. Moto.
The National Broadcasting Company presents the world's most brilliant international secret agent, Mr. I.A. Moto. The popular Japanese character created by Pulitzer Prize winner John P. Marquand. Mr. Moto is quiet, suave, impeccably groomed. And he is fighting the enemies of law and order with courage and heroism. His only weapons are his mind, sharp and lightning fast, together with his cool and calculated knowledge of the behavior patterns exhibited by every race of people in the world. Tonight's story is one of Blackmail, starring Mr. Moto, Mr. I.A. Moto.
Eileen Duclette has known me since I was a child in San Francisco. Now that she is 60, I feel for her almost the same affection as for my own revered mother. Still, she has the kind of courage that made her keep a scheduled Red Cross engagement the day after she received notification that her eldest son had been killed on Guadalcanal. Now she was in trouble and she had sent for me. She received me in the morning room of her Fifth Avenue house. Her fine old eyes were strained with worry and bewilderment.
Mr. Moto, I've had the most incredible shock. I simply don't know which way to turn.
Then turn, my dear old friend, to me. Come now, let me share your trouble. That, after all, is what friends are for.
It's Paul.
What about Paul?
I have reason to believe that my youngest son
is what?
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I just wouldn't believe it.
Please, tell me.
Well, last night I couldn't sleep. I tossed around till 3 a.m. Then I put on a robe and came down to the library. It was so warm I sat outside. There are French doors that open from the library to the patio. I was sitting there in the dark when quite suddenly someone switched on the library lights. It was Paul. He couldn't see me, but I could see him quite clearly.
And?
He stole a necklace of mine out of the library wall safe.
Stole it?
Mr. Moto, he was wearing gloves.
I see.
Then he turned off the lights and went upstairs.
Without knowing you had seen him?
Yes. It worried me so I couldn't sleep all night. Finally, I telephoned you.
The necklace is valuable?
Baguette diamonds and cabochon emeralds set in platinum. One of the emeralds weighs 34 carats. It was a wedding gift from my husband, but since his death I practically never wear it.
And Paul knows this?
Yes. He knows that, months might go by before I missed it.
And you want it back?
I could probably get it back by going up to his room and asking for it. That isn't what I want. I want to help him. He's all I have in the world.
So our problem is why? Why did he steal it?
Yes.
He needs money, perhaps?
He has a good position, and he gets $1,000 a month from his father's estate.
Mrs. Duclette, Has Paul never married?
No.
Why do you hesitate?
Oh, there was a girl once. They were engaged. She died.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Mr. Moto, I don't get upset very easily, but I'm sure there's something wrong in this house. Something evil and terrifying and dishonest. I know Paul is in trouble. Trouble that I'm too old. Mr. Moto.
Yes.
Who would telephone Paul at 9:15 in the morning?
How do you know it's for Paul?
There's an extension in his bedroom. He's obviously answered it.
But surely Paul has many friends who telephone him.
Seldom at 9:15. And especially the night after he stole the necklace. Mr. Moto, I want you to listen to that conversation.
My dear old friend, to eavesdrop on someone else's conversation.
But it will hang up.
I am afraid. But it's such a...
Then I...
No, if you insist.
Lift the receiver quietly.
Calling me at home. Nervous? Radic, I mean it. Don't telephone me at home. Get the necklace? Yes, last night. Bring it to the Maltese room of the Berkeley at 7. All right. And Paul, if you want to stay living, don't try anything smart. Radic. Hello?
Well, Paul is meeting a man named Radic in the Maltese room of the Berkeley at 7.
To give him the necklace?
Yes.
But why? Why?
Mrs. DeClette, has Paul ever been arrested?
No.
You're sure?
Oh, 2 or 3 minor traffic violations.
And that is all?
Yes.
My dear old friend, this is not my usual line of work. I am sailing for Europe in a week.
Oh, please, you've got to help me. I couldn't possibly go to the police, not about my own son. Please, Mr. Moto, you're the only one I can trust.
Well, then of course I will help you. Please, try not to worry. Let me do that for you. Now, do you suppose that Paul...
coming.
Morning, Mother. I'm afraid I'm late for breakfast, but... Why, Mr. Moto.
Hello, Paul.
Good morning, dear.
How are you, Mr. Moto?
Fine, thank you.
You and Mother hatching up a plot?
Your mother and I meet for a gossip twice a year, like stockholders.
Well, I'm sorry I can't join you. I'm late for the office.
Dining home tonight?
No. Barbara and I are going to the theater.
Give her my love. Have a nice time.
Thanks. I'm sorry to rush off, Mr. Moto. Hope I'll see you soon.
Goodbye, Paul.
Bye, darling.
Goodbye.
You must admit he's a good actor.
Impeccable.
Oh, he's so fine. So decent. Mr. Moto, what can we do?
I will go to the Maltese room at 7. In the meantime, I'll make a few inquiries. I am sure that whatever the trouble is, Paul will be all right.
Mr. Moto, there's just one thing.
Yes?
Some years ago, I needed money rather badly. I didn't want to disturb investments, so I sold the necklace for $50,000.
And later bought it back?
Well, it seemed silly to have that amount of money in jewelry I never wore. I had a duplicate made.
You mean the necklace Paul took last night?
Yes. It's worth about $200.
Judge Burns, it is very kind of you to see me on such short notice.
Mr. Moto, I'm here to help people, especially people like you.
Thank you so much. I would like to check the police files on a young man named Paul DeClette.
Paul DeClette?
Yes. Do you know him?
Why, yes, I do. And his mother. I've known her for many years.
A very gracious lady.
Yes, she is, Mr. Moto. Paul DeClette has no prison record. I'm quite positive the files on him are negative.
But you would have no objection if I checked?
I'm afraid I would.
Judge Burns, I do not understand.
Look, Mr. Moto, I know you've done some brilliant work for the government. You're a man of honor and integrity. And naturally, I wish to cooperate with you in every way I can. However...
Yes?
You are not a licensed detective in New York State.
That is true.
And if you wish to check Paul DeClette's file, you will have to get a notarized statement from him authorizing you to do so.
But surely, Judge Burns, between friends this formality can be dispensed with.
I'm afraid not.
But a detective's license would damage my cover as a secret agent. My regular work is done completely incognito. I am merely trying to assist an old friend.
And you must do so through routine channels.
Very well. I am sorry if I have bothered you.
Not at all.
I assure you our next contact will be along much more formal one.
Hello. Arlene, Chester, can you talk freely?
Yes, I'm alone.
Do you know a Japanese named Moto?
Yes, I do.
By any chance, is he working for you?
Well, yes, he is. Quite unofficially.
Unofficially? Have you lost your mind? Do you realize what could happen to me if that little man ever reopened the Houghton murder case? Oh, Mr. Moto.
Hello, Paul.
I didn't expect to see you again today.
The Maltese room is my favorite bar.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Its mood falls gently on one's nerves.
By any chance, you wouldn't be following me?
My dear boy, what a ridiculous suggestion. Will you have a cocktail?
Well, no, thanks. I'm meeting a friend who should be here any minute. Oh, in fact, there he is now down the bar. Will you excuse me?
Certainly. And remember to call me someday soon for lunch.
Yes, I'll do that. Hello, Radek.
Who's that you were talking to?
A friend?
You in on this?
Don't be crazy.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Relax.
Got the necklace?
Yes, a view of the letter.
I said I would, didn't I?
Give it to me.
Sure.
Thanks. Here's the necklace.
Under the bar, you idiot.
Listen, Radek, this finishes it. If you ever phone me or try to get in touch with me again, I'll...
You what?
This is the end, you understand? It's finished.
Oh, shut up and relax. Put the letter in the pocket.
Remember, Radek, don't call me again, ever.
So long, Paul. I'll be seeing you. And keep out of trouble.
Pardon me.
Paul?
Look, Mr. Moto, will you leave me alone?
Would you prefer that I arrested you?
Look, Moto, whatever it is you've been drinking, have a couple more and go home.
What did you give Mr. Radek under the bar?
What are you talking about?
The emerald necklace you stole last night.
Listen, Moto, do you write detective fiction?
Your mother saw you take it.
Oh, now look here,
She saw you. She was outside on the patio. She couldn't sleep. I detest scenes in bars. I want a few minutes' conversation with you alone. You will be so kind as to come quietly to my apartment now.
All right, I'm here. What do we do next?
Paul, I am your friend. Do you believe that?
Why should I?
I have known your mother since before you were born.
So did my father.
Paul, I know that you are in trouble. I want to help you. Your mother saw you take this necklace. She is worried and upset. For her sake, I am trying to protect the honor of the declared name.
Oh, don't give me that Oriental stuff about honor of the family.
Paul, if you could see your way clear to trust me, I have no other motive but to be a friend. I am very fond of your mother, and I am very fond of you. Now tell me, please, you did give Radek the necklace, didn't you?
Yes.
In return for a letter?
Yes.
Blackmail?
Yes.
Involving what?
Murder?
Murder?
I was in love with a girl named Mary Houghton. She was a singer in a nightclub that Radek owned.
Radek owned it?
He started out as a baker's helper when he was 16. He stole and fought and shot his way up to the top. He ended up owning the Canyon Club. Mary Houghton sang there. I was crazy about her. I was just a kid, and she was...
Dear boy, it is a very familiar pattern.
We were going to be married. Then I found out that Radek was paying the rent on her apartment. I wrote her a letter. Here, you may as well read it.
Dearest Mary, I have thought about us all night. Can't you understand how tortured I am and that I'd rather you were dead than married to Radek? I promise you I'll kill you before I... Paul, how old were you when you wrote this?
21.
Did you kill her?
No.
Oh, dear.
Well, I don't know. There were always a lot of older men. She even had a friend of mother's, a judge.
Judge? Judge Burns?
Yes, do you know him?
Only slightly. Are you suggesting that Judge Burns?
Or Radek. It could have been anybody. She played the field.
And you were so in love with her you didn't care?
Yes.
Then what happened?
No, there was an inquest. The verdict was suicide.
You had an alibi?
I was at my fraternity house. They had trouble fixing the exact time of death.
Why?
It was winter, 12 degrees below zero. All the windows in her apartment were left open. The body was frozen.
Who found her?
Radek. Went through her personal effects, found this letter, and kept it.
And then telephoned the police?
Oh, no. Then he went home. The building superintendent found her the next morning. One of the radiators was frozen and had burst. It leaked, and he went in to repair it.
And none of this came out at the inquest?
No. Everybody concerned had an alibi, and the case was dropped.
Dropped? But why?
It seemed at the time as though there was pressure from higher up. Maybe Radek had something on the police. I don't know.
And how long has this blackmail been going on?
Well, this is the first time. Radek lost a lot of money recently.
Paul, blackmail is something that never ends.
What do you mean?
I mean that Radek, in all probability, has made photostats of this letter.
But he promised me. He gave me his word.
His word? Paul, besides, the necklace you gave him was an imitation.
It was?
Yes, your mother told me this morning.
But Dad gave it to her.
She sold the original some time ago. She needed money.
Then, when Radek tries to sell it, he'll...
Exactly. So, if he has not made photostats of the letter, our position is excellent.
But how can we find out? What can we do?
Where does Radek live?
The Gorham Hotel, room 1123.
Telephone him. Do you know his number?
Yes, but what'll I say?
Nothing. If he answers, hang up. I merely wish to find out if he is at home.
Mr. Radek, please. 1123. Thank you.
Are they ringing?
Yeah. He's not in.
Then we shall break into his room and search it.
Oh, you're crazy.
Surreptitious entry is something about which I know a great deal. I have the equipment and the experience. Now, come along. We took a taxi to the Gorham Hotel. The 11th floor hallway was deserted, but brilliantly lit. Radek's door was around a corner in a dead end of the hall. While I worked on the lock, Paul stood guard nervously.
Let's hurry up.
Delicacy and haste are poor companions.
Can you open it?
It would help if you were quiet.
What do we do if Radek comes back?
We will rely on the inspiration of the moment. Come along.
If we're caught here, we'll be...
Turn on the lights. Now, where would a man of Radek's disposition hide valuable papers?
The desk.
Too obvious. Let me think.
Mr. Moto, listen. Someone's coming. Oh, it's Radek. I know that whistle.
Go in the bathroom quickly. Don't close the door. Just keep out of sight and be quiet.
He carries a gun, Moto. He's
Go in
liable...
the bathroom quickly and be quiet. Do not come out unless I call you.
Be careful. He's dynamite. What?
Please, Mr. Radek, do not reach for your gun. This is a friendly call.
How the devil did you get in here? Who are you?
The door was unlocked, so I took the liberty of coming in.
You did you? Well, you can take the liberty of getting out fast.
Mr. Radek, would you like to make a great deal of money?
Beat it.
I am serious. Surely there is no harm in our discussing it. There is something I want done.
That's so? Like what?
May we talk it over?
The 2 minutes. Talk fast.
You are most kind. May I have a cigarette?
Look, what is this? What goes on?
I have come to you because you have a reputation for being a tough man. And Mr. Radek, I need a tough man. I need him so badly, I am willing to pay $20,000 for his services.
20,000?
Yes. Are you interested?
I might be. What is it?
May I have that cigarette?
Sure. Here.
Thank you so much. You have a match?
A lighter.
Thank you. It's done! Jiu-jitsu is very handy for dealing with tough men, Mr. Radek.
Listen, what is nice?
You will observe that a few ounces more pressure on your elbow will tear the shoulder bone from the socket. Paul,
yes.
Come here quickly.
Now listen, Paul, have you dreamed up?
Steady, done, quickly.
Right. Got it.
Mr. Radek, we have very little time. You will never use this arm again unless you give us what we want. Where are the photostats of that letter?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Another half-inch, Mr. Radic, and you will be a cripple? Where are they?
In an envelope. Bottom drawer of the bureau.
Get them, Paul.
Yes, they're here.
Is that all of them, Radic?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
It's true. I had a dozen made. That's all.
Count them, Paul.
I am. That's right. There's a dozen.
The negative?
It's here, too.
Keep him covered, Paul. All right, Radic. Get up. I would advise you not to try blackmail again. It is a revolting profession. Go ahead, Paul.
Now, listen. What's your name?
I am Mr. Moto. Mr. I.A. Moto. If you wish to see me, I am in the Manhattan Directory. Good night, Mr. Radic.
Oh, Mr. Moto, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't. Something is radically wrong.
Wrong? Why?
Give me Mr. Radic's gun. Thank you. Oh, by the way, here is your mother's necklace.
What? You took it from him?
It was extremely simple. Paul, I have some other calls to make. Go home. If Radic gets in touch with you again, telephone me at once at my apartment.
But why would he? We've gotten the photostats and...
Unfortunately, I am quite sure that I have bungled. Judge Burns, I too have friends in high places in this city. I was given access to the files on the Mary Houghton murder case.
Moto, I'm not interested. I've told you that.
Nevertheless, you shall listen. The bullet which killed Mary Houghton was fired from a German Luger automatic of 9mm caliber. The gun was never found until tonight.
What do you mean?
In Carl Radek's possession. Item 2. A single strand of short gray hair was sent to the police laboratory. It had been found under Mary Houghton's fingernails.
How do you know all this?
The cellular arrangement, diameter, and general condition of the hair was being examined when the laboratory attendant was suddenly called to the police commissioner's office. When he returned, the hair had disappeared. Why?
Get out of here.
Judge Burns, your hair is both gray and short. Hello?
Mr. Moto, it's Paul DeClette.
Ah, good morning, Paul. Did you sleep well?
I just heard from Radic. He's on his way over.
To your house?
Yes, right now.
Is your mother in?
She has a headache. She's still in bed.
I will be there in 15 minutes.
You two think you can get away with this? You're crazy. There's nobody pulls a trick like that on me.
Mr. Radic, it is obvious.
Shut up. I'll do the talking. Paul, you murdered Mary Hart. I didn't. All right, try explaining that letter in court. Now, either pay me off or it goes to the police by noon.
There were more than a dozen photostats made.
As a matter of fact, there weren't.
Mr. Moto, what's he mean? We got 12 of them. I think he's bluffing.
Paul, I used to be a baker. Remember?
Ah, a baker's dozen.
13. Now, let's cut out the fooling around. And don't try offering me that phony necklace. $50,000 in cash by noon. You've got 2 hours and a half, so you better get started.
I can't possibly get $50,000 in cash by noon.
Now wake up your old lady and tell her to cash a check.
That will not be necessary, Mr. Radic.
Mother.
Mrs. DeClette, it is needless for you
On
to
the
be...
contrary, Mr. Moto, it's very important that I be included in this discussion. I've been listening at the door. Mr. Radic, get out.
Look, Grandma, Junior here's a killer. You can come down off your high and mighty throne.
Mother, I didn't kill her. I didn't.
That letter will send you to the chair so fast you won't know what hit you.
Tell him, Mr.
All right, let's cut out the talk. $50,000 in cash by noon or Sonny Boy can take the consequences.
Mr. Moto, you have guessed the truth. Judge Burns telephoned me. I hate to do this to him, but I have no other choice.
What do you mean, Judge Burns?
Mother, are you trying to say that Judge Burns killed Mary?
No, Paul. She is trying to say that she did. My dear old friend, if only you had told me everything from the beginning.
Oh, I didn't think it would be necessary. I never connected Paul stealing the necklace with Mary Houghton's murder. She was cheap and common and despicable. For $10,000, she promised to end her engagement with Paul. And the day after I paid her, she broke that promise. I went to her apartment. We had a dreadful scene. She took a gun from her desk, Radek's gun, as you know now, and ordered me out. I tried to take the gun away from her. It went off.
But why did you put the windows up?
I was wearing heavy perfume. I thought it might be noticed. I had no one to turn to, so I went to Judge Burns, and he managed to obtain the only bit of evidence against me.
The gray hair under Mary Houghton's fingernails.
Yes. Please do not worry for me. I am an old woman. I've had a rich, full life. And I have a fine boy.
But a murder trial is so terribly unpleasant.
Oh, Mr. Moto, I'll never live through a murder trial. Please do not worry about me.
Why would Judge Burns do this? Why would he conceal evidence of this nature?
He felt obligated to me. In the crash of 29, he lost everything he had. I sold the necklace and gave him $50,000.
You mean loaned him?
Oh, no, it was a gift. So when I was in trouble, he tried to help me. I'd so like him not to be disgraced. His part in this must never be known. He wouldn't have done it if he believed that I wasn't innocent.
He is in love with you, isn't he?
We never see each other. He has a wife and family.
I see.
Mr. Moto.
Yes?
Do you think they'll convict me?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We, the jury, find the defendant, Eileen Declet, guilty of murder.
But Eileen Declet's destiny was not long in the hands of justice. Before she could begin the sentence of imprisonment for the rest of her natural life, her tired but still gorgeous spirit faded as does incense in a temple, quietly and gently, into the strange, sad mystery of the world beyond.
You have just heard the world's greatest international secret agent, Mr. I.A. Moto, in Blackmail. James Monk starred as Mr. Moto. The script was written and directed by Harry W. Junkin, produced by Carol Irwin. Other members of the cast were Bill Lipton, Grace Keddy, and Ralph Bell. The music was transcribed.
Welcome back to Spies and Espionage Radio. Let's begin this segment with a two-parter from Undercover Carson, that Australian radio show that followed the adventures of British Secret Service agent Bruce Carson as he pursued evil Axis agents all over the globe. Now, it was serialized, so here are parts 1 and 2, Operation Death Ray. I'm going to leave you hanging at the end, so sorry. Maybe it will make you want to hear the rest. I might do an entire video of just this one show, serialized episode by episode, who knows. And then another Australian spy serial, Gregory Keane in Deadly Nightshade. This British MI5 agent first appeared in the serial Gregory Keane Dossier on Demetrius in 1950 for 104 episodes. This is the second one, from 1951, for another 104 serialized episodes, of which here are the very first 3. There were 2 other serials with Gregory Keane after this one, 26 Hours in 52, and 2 Roads to Samara in 55, each with 104 episodes. Now, if you like this after hearing these 3 episodes, I did put together all of the Gregory Keane and Deadly Nightshade episodes into 4 separate videos. You can find them in my playlist by that name on my channel. Alright, after that we have one from Dangerous Assignment starring Brian Donlevy as Special Agent Steve Mitchell, who is always being sent all over the world on, well, dangerous assignments, fighting the enemies of the U.S. It ran from 49 to 53 for 170 episodes. Here is Assignment Eastern Europe from December 30th of 1950. And then let's finish up this segment with a broadcast from the Screen Guild Theater, a.k.a. the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, starring Don Amici and Maureen O'Sullivan and Warren William in Winter in Paris, broadcast date March 3rd, 1940. Now this one is only loosely an espionage story, but I included it because it's so good, and it does squeak into the genre. I hope you like the shows.
Undercover Carson, Secret Agent, Operation Death Ray, an assignment in Rio.
This seems to be the end of another long search. Perhaps my last. Across the valley, the mountainside is scorched. The once towering jungle, now a layer of ash. A monstrous weapon of war has at last shown its hand. And soon, perhaps I too will be destroyed. Therefore, as I pause before the final assault, I wish to record how I came to find this weapon. And I trust that my Indian servant Angelo may deliver it into safe hands. It's a story that takes in many parts of South America. There are women, there is gaiety. There's also mystery, loneliness, terror. I've traveled from the pulsating night spots of the cities across the silent pampas, slept in the whispering ruins of ancient temples, hacked my way through shrieking jungle. Now, I've come to desolation. And I can guess at the fate of the airliners that have vanished so mysteriously in these parts. Anyway, this is Bruce Carson, piecing together the fragments of Operation Death Ray. The more exotic part of Operation Death Ray began in a night spot just off Rua de Ouvidor, one of Rio de Janeiro's most colorful streets. The Black Macaw, it's called, as South American as capsicums. I was there hoping to track down a former pilot in the German Air Force, the only man who could give me a start in my search. He was proving elusive, and the Black Macaw's wizened old Brazilian bartender was stonily ignoring all my attempts to strike up a conversation. But I had a way of dealing with such situations. I dragged a certain pipe from my pocket, filled it, then beckoned him over.
You desire something, senor?
Box of matches.
Match?
You know, phosphoros. To light this thing.
Oh, of course, senor. Phosphorus.
Came out with a box. Must have left it somewhere.
Here, senor.
How much?
10 centavos.
Yeah. Keep change.
Muchas gracias, senor. Muchas gracias.
No ban on pipes, I trust?
Ban, senor?
Smoking these things. Allowed?
Oh, indeed, indeed.
Where you were looking at it, began to think it might not be the right thing for the Black Macaw. Ah, that's got it.
Permit me to explain, senor. The pipa, your pipa very much attracts my attention.
Oh, the pipe, eh?
Most rare, senor.
Moorish, old chap. Picked it up on a jaunt to Spain. Remarkable decorations on it, eh?
Indeed.
I collect the things, you know.
Collect, senor?
Just a hobby. Always carry 2 or 3 with me. You might be interested in this one, for instance.
Oh, senor.
It's a Bavarian pipe, you know. Like the carvings?
Exquisite, senor. But Bavarian?
German, that's new enough.
Oh, German,
I dare say you've seen plenty.
Oh, no, senor.
No? No, I thought perhaps this type of pipe would have been greatly favored by German officers. Imagined you'd have seen plenty in here during the war and since.
German officers? Yes. Piper? No.
You still see 1 or 2 of these chappies here?
No longer, senor.
Oh. Why's that?
Times have changed.
Pity, you know.
I do not follow, senor.
It's like this. I was hoping I might bump into a former German Air Force pilot. I'm told he was a gay dog. Arrived in Rio around about 1945.
Young, senor. Very fair.
Could be.
If it is the one, senor, he is no longer a client.
Oh, bad luck.
But perhaps I may be able to assist, senor.
Oh, I see.
First, I must attend to the customer at the other end of the bar. Then we will speak together again. Do not leave, senor.
You can count on that, old chap. Well, Carson, seems like the Black Macaw and your blonde bird have been keeping company.
Monsieur, please, your help. Do not distract me.
My dear, the affair's scarcely started.
Engage me in conversation, monsieur.
With pleasure. Draw up a stool.
Act as if you have been waiting for me.
I have. All my life.
Please. As if you have been waiting for someone well known to you.
Then let's put it this way. I've been waiting so long I was getting a bear's head drinking horses' necks.
This is no joke. I am being pursued by a man.
Understandable.
Please, monsieur, look out of the corner of your eye.
Yes?
Not at me, at the man.
Oh, the Rio dandy, eh?
He follows me from the cabaret where I dance.
So you're a dancer, huh?
Oui, at El Rocco.
Must look in there sometime.
Monsieur, I beg of you. Only if you act as close friend will he go.
Close friend. Pleasure. Come on, let's dance. We must introduce ourselves. Her name was Faye, and she was part French, part Italian, a dark and ravishing creature. I saw no reason why I could not include a little gallantry in my assignment, so we danced, and the grim background to Operation Death Ray was forgotten for the moment. But the grim part of the operation had begun just a week previously in London. On the Thames embankment, I had a rendezvous with Intelligence Major Alastair Aiken. Apart from the pigeons, we were alone.
You don't like pigeons?
I loathe them.
But, old man, I understood that among your various quaint hobbies you included bird-watching.
Not pigeons, Aiken.
Strangely enough, I have a warm regard for them.
But why, for heaven's sake?
Remember that carrier that went AWL in the last war? Landed a vital message right in our laps.
I have some faint recollection. But, Aiken, what's all this about?
Well, Carson, if you'll be good enough to get that murderous-looking pipe out of my face...
Yeah, murderous is the word. Picked it up on a jaunt to Afghanistan, you know.
Now, steady. I don't want another lecture about your beloved pipes.
Actually, old chap, I was going to speak about weapons. Another of my loves, if you remember.
I certainly do remember. But what I have to tell you is also about a weapon. Something really out of the ordinary.
You don't say.
You've been reading the papers lately?
Naturally.
I mean, imaginatively. Looking for the story behind the printed story.
Can't say I have. But, go on, what's all this about?
You may have read a small paragraph about a former German Air Force steward returning home to his quiet and peaceful village.
Seems to ring a bell.
He had some story about getting out of Europe by air just before World War II packed up and reaching South America.
Oh, yes. A load of scientists on board or something. Struck me as just another fantastic yarn.
We managed to have it presented that way.
Oh, you mean there's something in it?
A great deal to it.
I'm all ears.
It was an amphibious plane, loaded to the roof with extra petrol. As well as the crew, it carried some 8 scientists who'd been working more or less independently on a secret project. They had a hellish flight.
I don't wonder.
They made the coast of Brazil, but crashed in the jungle somewhere north of Rio. 2 members of the crew, the pilot and the steward, survived.
What about the scientists?
2 were killed, leaving 6 to join the march south to Rio. They contacted friends there and learned that the war was over. The 6 scientists had been working under strict supervision, and so they jumped at the opportunity of scattering. We've no idea where they are now.
I see.
And nor has this steward. He was a pretty simple fellow and seemed to have very little contact with the scientists. However, with the pilot, it was a different matter. He took a chance and plunged into the high life of Rio.
What did he do for cash?
He had plenty. A great deal, apparently, because he married a very attractive Brazilian fashion model.
And how attractive they can be, old chap.
Yes, and how fickle, too.
How's that?
As soon as the money petered out, she left him.
Ah.
From what we could gather from this steward fellow, the pilot is more or less a destitute.
In Rio?
There or thereabouts. Anyway, Carson, you're probably starting to see where I'm heading. That pilot seems to be our only chance of tracking down those 6 scientists.
And, why track them down?
We want the full dope on this secret project. From captured documents, we had suspicions, but we could never get anything concrete.
So Carson packs his bags again.
That's the general idea. You're the man for it, you know. As an executive of a meat importing firm, there's plenty for you to do legitimately in South America. It's no easy assignment, Carson. It's almost certain that the agents of other powers will be on the job.
Nothing very unusual about that.
Yeah, perhaps not. But this time the prize is unusually big.
Precisely what?
As far as we can make out, a death ray.
A death ray? Some weapon, all right. The mad dream of twisted minds for generations. Matter of fact, I could use one right now.
Why, what do you mean?
See that Thames rat poking its head through the drain?
Oh, yes. Hey, what the blazes are you doing with that pipe?
Watch. Missed it.
Great Scott, that pipe!
Has a spring arrow concealed in the heavy fourth stem.
A spring arrow? And you've been smoking the darn thing and pointing it into my face.
You said yourself it was murderous.
Murderous, all right. Oh, but what a crazy coot you are.
Naturally. Otherwise, I wouldn't be jumping at this assignment. Lovely place, Rio. Lovely people. Lovely people, lovely women. I danced this fay around the tiny, dimly lit floor, forgetting for the moment that the wizened old bartender probably had the vital information I was after. Then suddenly the band stopped playing. There was a commotion around the bar.
Monsieur Carson, why is all this?
That's what I'm going to find out.
Look, le garçon.
Yes, the bartender.
Yes, collapsed, perhaps.
Collapsed. With that knife in his back, he's dead.
Indeed, senorita, the knife was thrown from the door. The murderer vanished into the night.
So, there it was. I'd met a woman, soft, alluring, apparently a little scatterbrained. Meanwhile, my first worthwhile contact had met his end. The agents of other powers were on the job, all right. Operation Death Ray had begun with death.
Undercover Carson, secret agent, Operation Death Ray, an assignment in Rio.
However you may judge French-Italian dancer Fay Corelli, in the end, she's not the type of woman easily dismissed from the mind. Perhaps that's why I've gone a little ahead of myself in relating what led me to find the grim evidence that this Death Ray was indeed a real thing. 2 days after I accepted this assignment from the British intelligence, I landed by constellation at Rio's Galeo Field. But no cloak and dagger stuff for me. I've always made a point of being limelighted, and so disarming the critics. Thus, word was sent ahead, the reporters were waiting, and the newspapers duly published stories about the arrival of Senor Bruce Carson. He was a high executive of a British meat importing firm, an ardent bird watcher, and enthusiastic collector of ancient weapons and novelty pipes. I read these accounts in the palatial Copacabana apartment of Sir Giles Davenport, a long-time resident in these parts, and also a keen bird watcher, in more ways than one.
Yes, Carson. I get the point. With all that guff about you and those photographs, no one would suspect you of being here on an undercover assignment.
As I said, Sir Giles, I found it pays off to be conspicuous.
Yes, well, it's your neck, old fella. But what the blazes is that? That thing you are sucking in this photograph?
Oh, a pipe.
Yes, I guess that. But, man, it's almost a weapon.
Well, actually, Sir Giles, that's precisely what it is.
A weapon?
So, let me show it to you.
I say, how many of these things do you carry around?
Oh, I brought 24 odd with me. Generally have 5 or 6 on my person.
Remarkable.
A Moorish pipe, eh?
Oh, yes. Thought I recognized the style of the inlay.
You can unscrew the bottom of the bowl.
Eh?
Like so.
Oh, amazing.
And here, you see, capsules.
Capsules? What for?
Oh, handy, no? Might want to send someone off to bye-bye in a hurry.
Oh, you mean sleeping draughts?
Well, knockout drops.
Oh.
Now, this other pipe, for instance, is from Afghanistan.
It could have caused a holy war by the look of it.
Very handy in a war, Sir Giles. False stem here, fitted with spring mechanism and a very useful steel arrow.
Then put it away, man. Put it away before anything happens. I thought you didn't go in for the cloak and dagger stuff.
Well, not in the accepted sense of the word. Well, anyway, down to brass tacks.
Right, yes. I feel on much safer ground, much safer.
You know now why I'm here.
Yes, to track down 6 scientists. Yes, some task, old fella. A big place, this. Brazil alone, larger than the USA.
They must be located before any other power gets at them. If there is such a thing as a death ray, and if between them these 6 scientists can piece it together, our people must have it first.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a scratch start, Sir Giles. But we believe the German pilot who flew out these scientists in 45 can at least provide their names.
I should imagine so. Even where they've nipped off to.
That's what I'm hoping.
What about the pilot's name?
Carl Schmidt.
Carl Schmidt?
I understand what you mean. Bad as Bill Jones.
Exactly. Must be scores of Carl Schmidts in Rio alone. Any other details? Plumage, habits, and so on?
Plumage, blonde. Habits, nocturnal.
Nocturnal?
Led a gay life. A soulmate of mine, perhaps.
Oh, yes, I see.
Married a Brazilian fashion model, but when his money petered out, she dumped him.
Ah, these women, you know.
Yeah, we're told now that he's more or less destitute. May not be in Rio, it's so.
Quite a number of fellows like that roaming about these parts, Carson.
So I'm informed.
However, that's enough for me to start with. Yeah, I'll contact you. If I can get a line on him, his nesting habits, you know, then I'll give you a string of places to watch.
Sir Giles contacted me next day. He had a sizable string of night spots where our bird was accustomed to roost. It was at the Black Macaw that I made my first contact and lost him. It was at the same spot that I met Fay Corelli and found her left on my hands.
Oh, Monsieur Carson, you will excuse me for being so upset, but I am not accustomed to murder.
Understood, my dear. Another drop of champagne?
Well, seeing that I do not have to appear again tonight at the cabaret, oui.
Fine.
When I dance, I never drink.
Oh, other way round with me, eh? But, here's looking at you.
Here is, what?
Good luck.
Oh, oui, good luck. Monsieur Carson?
Bruce, if you don't mind.
Well, Monsieur Bruce, why would anyone want to throw a knife and kill that poor aged man behind the bar?
Who knows?
He was so harmless and so very old.
Age brings wisdom, they say. Perhaps he knew too much.
Knew too much? About what?
Look here. How about me asking some questions for a change?
Of course.
What made you come running into the Black Macaw tonight?
I was being pursued by a horrible man in what you call loud dress. You saw him yourself.
True enough.
No doubt he saw me dancing at El Rocco and, well, I often have the same trouble.
Well, imagine that.
Then you understand?
Just wondering. But why pick on the Black Macaw?
Because it is close to El Rocco.
Oh, of course.
And because I think the men on the music stand who are in the same business will protect me, then I see you.
Fate.
Perhaps it was.
Anyway, when am I going to see you dance?
Tomorrow night. If you will come.
Try keeping me away. Well, now let's toss this off. I'll see you home. It wasn't until an hour later, when I was heading back to my apartment in a taxi, with a suicidal Brazilian driver at the wheel, that I began to think seriously about the night. That old bartender had hinted he could help me trace the German pilot. 10 minutes later, he was dead. That knife was meant for me, perhaps. Well, my turn was to come. The next night, I booked a table at El Rocco. Fay Corelli danced. And how she danced. As her act came to an end, I became aware of a different type of beauty alongside me. Cool, aloof, blue-eyed, flaxen-haired.
Mr. Bruce Carson.
The same?
You will excuse me approaching you in this manner, but I recognized you by the pipe.
Oh, yes, Tyrolese.
Most becoming.
Quite harmless, actually. But do sit down.
Thank you. It will only be for a moment.
Bright spot.
A little too bright.
Drink?
No, if you don't mind. This is a matter of business.
Business?
Oh, nothing to do with your interest in the beef and the mutton, Mr. Carson. It is in relation to your private interests.
My, private interest?
The collecting of arms and ancient weapons.
Oh.
I conduct a shop for antiques in Rua de Ouvidor.
Oh, know the street well.
Here is my card with the address.
Thanks.
I have been approached by a party to handle, on their behalf, the sale of a rare crossbow.
That a fact, eh?
Of 16th century Spanish origin.
Well, I'd like to look it over.
You'll be there in the morning.
I don't see why not.
Would 11 o'clock suit you?
Perfectly.
11 o'clock, then. Now I will leave you, Mr. Carson. I see that someone is coming to join you. Goodbye for the present.
Many thanks, Miss, Fay, a divine performance. Now I'm utterly struck on you.
Who was that?
Oh, the blonde?
Oui.
Well, let's see the card. Helena.
Helena.
Old wares and the address. That's all it says.
I do not like her.
No?
She is pale and cold.
Perhaps.
She's not warm like me. What does she want?
She's got a crossbow she thinks I might be interested in buying.
And are you?
Most. I'm looking it over in the morning. Meanwhile, let's have a toast to that superb dancing of yours.
Mr. Carson, you are late a little.
Oh, it's this Rio traffic. Wide streets, drivers all madmen. I'm sorry, Miss...
The crossbow you will find in this large box.
Oh, what's it doing in that, for heaven's sake?
It was delivered to me as you see it by the party in question.
Odd?
When one deals in antiques, Mr. Carson, nothing is odd.
Possibly not.
I left the opening to you.
Why?
It is more the task for a man, surely.
Very well.
What are you doing?
Turning the box on its side.
Would it not be easier to open it?
I prefer the safer. Now, let's see.
Mr. Carson, would you be good enough to explain?
You'll soon get your explanation if you don't already know. Now, get behind me.
I beg your pardon.
If you have any sense, you'll... Fine, that's the idea. Out of harm's way.
I do not understand what this is all about.
Watch. First, we undo this clasp. So. Now to raise the lid. Gently. Gently.
Oh, you fool! That vase is shattered.
Better a vase than my chest. Or don't you think so, Miss Helena?
What is all this?
Look on the wall behind the vase. An arrow, quivering still. And that arrow was obviously arranged for yours truly. I'd say a quick explanation would be the order of the day. So there it is. In a few days, I'd met 2 women and almost my own end. This blonde Helena had an explanation to make, all right. But it was more obvious than ever that I had some pretty ruthless competition in Operation Death Ray.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
The first chapter of the story unfolds.
Fasten your seatbelts, please. Fasten your belts. Yes, madam, we're taking off in 2 minutes. Mr. Hayden. Mr. Hayden, your belt. Mr. Hayden.
Oh, sorry.
Fasten your belt, please, madam.
May I smoke?
No, you'll be able to smoke when we've taken off.
That won't do. That won't do at all. This is the one moment of flying sight, no? The moment of, takeoff? Quite. Leaving Macau by flying boat, the water is rough, you understand? There is bumping, splashing right up, so. Really? Oh, permit me. I am Manuel Torres, a trader from Macau. So I gathered. My name's Hayden. Richard Hayden. You embark on this plane here at Singapore, as I did? No, Heathrow. Heathrow? London Airport. So, Mr. Hayden. So we travel together to Australia. Myself, I am an importer. I trade on the China coast. Rubber, tin, little gold, you know, things like that. And you, Mr. Hayden, you too are on business, perhaps? Traveling on business? No, not your kind of business. My business is to remember. Awake or asleep, drunk or sober, alone or 9,000 feet in the air with characters like this Manuel Torres, I have to remember that I am Richard Mark Hayden, and I represent Tempest Peregrine jet engines. It says so on my passport. I have never heard of Bruno Kesselring, or Huberman, or the girl I have to meet when I arrive in Sydney. I have never even heard of Colonel Milo Fentress of MI5. Neither was I at headquarters on the Thames Embankment 4 days ago, listening to the final briefing that sent me heading into... what? It was only 4 days ago that I learnt what it was all about. From Fentress himself, of MI5.
This is as dangerous as anything you were ever concerned in, Keene. Perhaps more so. Now then, who are you?
Richard Mark Hayden.
What school?
Rugby.
Degree?
Cambridge Laboratory of Physics.
General Manager of Tempest Peregrine?
Stokes. Design Chief Flanagan. Research Walters. Oh, for the love of heaven, Colonel, do we have to go through the whole rigmarole? I know it backwards and forwards and backwards again.
You have to be sure of yourself, man. When someone calls you Major Gregory Keene, you mustn't blink an eyelid. When someone says Hayden, you have to spring to it, not take time to think.
But I've lived this fellow Hayden for weeks. I am Hayden. When do I hear what it's all for?
Now. Oh, man, we're living in odd times.
Oh, no, not really.
Do you remember hearing about a chap called Pontecorvo?
One of our nuclear physicists.
Pontecorvo, sent out for a holiday in Italy, vanished. Vanished completely, about 6 months ago.
Presumably behind the curtain.
Presumably, we don't know. The newspapers got hold of Pontecorvo, but we managed to keep the others quiet.
I didn't know there were any others.
There's a radar specialist called Bosch. There's a man from Holland working for us on submarine detection. There were those 2 Foreign Office chaps quite recently. There was a mathematical wizard called Coffey. All disappeared. All untraceable. And now there's another one. Vanished from the face of the earth. But this one we think we can trace.
And that's where I come in?
That's where you come in. This fellow's name was Bruno Kesselring.
And what was he good at? Rubbing Aladdin's lamp?
Bruno Kesselring was a chemist. An expert in conductive inks used in the proximity fuse. Born in Germany, naturalized British before the war, loyalty unquestioned. Not a black mark against him of any description.
But he disappeared like all the others. Where?
In Australia. Now listen. In Australia, there's a place hundreds and hundreds of miles from anywhere, rejoicing in the Aborigine name of Woomera. Exactly what goes on there, I'm not at liberty to tell you. In general, they're playing about with our 20th century witches' brew of guided missiles and supersonic rockets, atomic warheads, all that sort of thing.
No flying saucers?
Oh, man, I do wish you wouldn't be funny.
Well, I was just thinking I know all about it. I do read the Sunday supplements.
But the Sunday supplements didn't tell you about Bruno Kesselring. We sent him to Australia. He stepped off a flying boat at Rose Bay, Sydney, and went through the customs. But he didn't get as far as the Woomera. In fact, he hasn't been seen since.
Making me Richard Mark Hayden.
36 hours from now, you'll board a plane at Heathrow. You'll know all there is to be known about Kesselring up to the time he disappeared from sight. And when you get to Sydney, you'll go to this address and you'll go to this person. Here, take it. Commit it to memory, and destroy it in front of me.
Evelyn Channel. Who's he?
It's not he, it's she. She'll be your link to Huberman. Huberman's the individual you'll work with and through. You see, old man, we're determined to get you out there undetected. And Evelyn Channel will be the one person on the scene who knows who and what you are.
And who's this Huberman, security chap?
One of their top ones.
Evelyn Channel, the Poinsettia Club. From her to Huberman. To a city I don't know, into a situation we know nothing whatever about. You know, I'm still rather in the dark. What's so terribly risky about this thing?
2 chaps went out before you. They were both done away with before they got as far as Australia. Maxim in Rome, Rupert Boys in Singapore.
Nothing known?
Nothing.
So I start with 3 names. Bruno Kesselring, Evelyn Channel, and Felix Huberman.
And the knowledge that you must never let your guard down to anyone. What's behind all this, we've no idea. But, old man, never let your guard down for an instant. That's all. I don't have to wish you good luck or good hunting. Just keep your guard high. Higher than ever before. Higher even than when you were hunting Demetrius. Remember always, never let your guard down.
How fascinating, Mr. Hayden. Jet engines. You understand, I'm what you call simple fellow. I simply do not understand these things.
Well, no one does. I merely peddle them.
Peddle? Mademoiselle, miss.
Yes, sir.
Is it possible to send, what you call a radiogram to Sydney?
Certainly, sir. Mr. Torres, isn't it? C24.
That is correct. What is the procedure, if you please?
If you'll wait a moment, sir, I'll bring you a form.
So easy, Mr. Hayden. You drink whiskey soda, I send my message. What train of events do we set in motion, Mr. Hayden? Who knows? No one knows. Perhaps that is the only beauty in life. What lies there, just around the corner? No one knows. No one.
Leo, see what that is.
Sure.
This time we heard. The first one, Maxim, he caught in Rome. The second one, what was his name, Felix?
Boys, Rupert Boys, Captain 14th Hussars. Started to MI5. I met him once from overseas. Good-looking type, his head screwed on. Played rather for Harrow, if I remember rightly.
I don't want his blood type. I only want to recall that we managed to attend to him in Singapore. But this one on the way now, Felix.
Ah, yes, this one on the way.
This one, I think, is going to need our special attention.
He's going to get mine. He murdered my half-brother, a man named Scammell whom he called Demetrius.
Well, what is it, Leo?
Radiogram, Carlotta.
From whom?
Since when have I opened your mail?
Then what are you standing about for? Thank you.
Well, is it from Manuel Torres?
Yes. Leo, decode.
Sure.
Tense, Carlotta?
Yes. We have to pin this man down. We have to pin him down before he gets to the girl.
It's rather a pity, actually. We should have known that Kesslering would set them buzzing. You know, the hornet's nest.
Felix, we must know who he is.
I've told you 20 times who he is.
But he's coming in under the shade.
The Nightshade, Carlotta.
There are 43 passengers on that plane with Torres coming in from Singapore. 29 of them are men. And we have to know which of the 29.
I was prepared to attend to the whole plane.
Here it is, Carlotta. In clear.
I don't know how Torres does it.
Who is he?
Torres was sure before they left Singapore.
So it's going to be as simple as the others. We present ourselves to Major Keane somewhere between Rose Bay and the Poinsettia Club.
I call him Keane.
What difference does it make? He'll soon be dead.
Dead or alive. I like the name they have given him. It has a ring to it. Richard Mark Hayden, who is Gregory Keane, the major of MI5.
And so the adventure begins, here in the aeroplane flying thousands of feet over the sea. What is it about this fellow Torres I should guard against? What gremlin is trying to warn me now? I can hear the voice of Colonel Fentress again.
Keep your guard up, Keane. Keep your guard up high.
Deadly Nightshade.
A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower.
Major Gregory Keane continues his story on an aircraft from Singapore.
9,000 feet up, 1 hour out from Sydney. Only I'm not traveling as Gregory Keane. I'm Richard Mark Hayden, heading for Australia to find out what became of a man called Bruno Kesselring. The plane drones on through the night. Senor Torres, my garrulous companion from Macao, is talking again. Most of the other passengers are asleep. There's no sign of danger. Yet.
We still have less than an hour to go, Mr. Hayden.
Yes, 40 minutes.
You are being met?
No.
Doubtless you know Sydney well.
I've never been there before in my life.
A stimulating city, Mr. Hayden. An awakening city. A city becoming aware that it is a great metropolis, no longer a colonial town.
Really?
A city where much can take place. Where one may go rich. Where one may vanish. A city glowing with its own vitality and strength.
Well, at the moment, Torres, I'd say it was glowing with its own electricity. There are lights appearing on the horizon.
So presently our acquaintance will come to an end. I have enjoyed your company. We have been fellow travelers up here in the darkness of the night. Who knows if we will ever meet again?
Yes. Who knows? 2 men who came after Bruno Kesselring before me were killed. One in Rome, one in Singapore. Only Evelyn Channel, the dancer from the Poinsettia Club who's waiting for me in Sydney, knows who I am. Only she can tell me how to get in touch with Felix Huberman, the security man I'm to work with. And what else do I know about this affair at all? Nothing. I'm in darkness blacker than the night outside. I only know that Senor Manuel Torres, the man sitting beside me in this plane, sent a message. Why did he send it from the plane? Why not from Singapore before we left? Why didn't he wait till we landed at Darwin? I should like to have seen that message. I should like to know who received it. And where.
Maxime in Rome was easy. The one in Singapore presented no great difficulty. But, Felix, what about this third one? Gregory George Athelston Keene.
Travelling as Hayden, he'll feel safe.
Without Torres, we'd never have known Keene was Richard Hayden.
He won't get out of Torres' sights, Carlotta.
The plane lands in a few minutes, if it's on time.
It's on time. Relax.
I can't relax. Keene simply mustn't get to the girl.
Listen. Torres will stay with him through the customs. If he's being met, Stephen and Guzek will follow him. If not, they'll handle it there and then.
They'll take their line from Torres?
Of course.
We should never have made the original mistake with Kesselring.
In half an hour, Keene will be out of our way. Guzek has the cab waiting at Rose Bay now. And all 3 of them, Torres, Guzek, and Stephen, know their work.
Well, they should. We've been giving them enough practice.
Well, have another drink or something. Stop walking up and down.
If Keene gets to the girl, and then gets to you through her, to you, Felix, do you realize what could happen to all of us?
Of course I realize. What do you take me for? What was the Nightshade ring built with? My planning, my knowledge, my intelligence.
And my will. Never forget that.
And why suddenly take me for a fool? Do you think I've lost my wits?
Don't bare your teeth at me, Felix. I don't like it. I take it from no one, not even you. You don't always have to be my lover.
Carlotta, we have to pull ourselves together. Now, this fellow Keene, he's no more dangerous than the
He's
others.
20 times more dangerous. He has to be got rid of at once. Only the girl is supposed to know who he is. If he gets to you, they'll know either you or the girl betrayed him, and they'll start watching you.
Would that be so disastrous?
Felix, darling, under a cloud. What use would you be to me then?
I could go underground. I could still be your lover.
No. My lovers must have 2 virtues above all others. They must be above suspicion, and they must be useful. Let me see you use that vaunted intelligence of yours, darling.
What do you want me to do?
Suppose Stephen and Guzek fail. Keene will go straight to the girl.
Well?
Be near the girl, waiting for him.
You want me to attend to it myself?
I'd hate you to become a liability to me. You'd better take my car. And pick up 2 more of the men.
All right, I'll be at the Poinsettia Club in 20 minutes.
Waiting for Gregory Keene.
Look, if Keene gets past the others, and it becomes up to me, the girl will have to go too.
Would you mind, Felix?
Nothing escapes you.
And nothing like Evelyn Channel escapes me. She's almost as beautiful as I am, but younger. So when you're near her at the Poinsettia Club tonight, when you follow her afterwards to intercept Keene, don't get too near. I shouldn't like that either.
Shut that door, Evelyn.
It's hot.
Oh, shut it. Beethoven, Bartok, and Bach I'm addicted to. Boogie-woogie I consider an abomination of the Lord.
Is that what you've come here to tell me?
What was hot just now? This dressing room or the music from downstairs?
Both.
Then why do I feel a chill? What's the matter, Evelyn?
I hear things. Who's Carlotta Magnani?
A casual acquaintance.
That's not what I hear. I hear she's the widow of an Italian diplomat who came here soon after the war. I hear she gets an enormous income, no one knows from where. I hear she has a show place over on the North Shore, and I hear that Felix Huberman can call at any time.
A fan dances at the Poinsettia Club are hearing too much these days.
I'm no more a fan dancer than you are. I work for the same people as you do, only my instructions come from MI5 in London and yours come from Canberra.
Well, if you'll stop talking rot about Carlotta Magnani, I'll tell you why I'm here.
Is it rot, Felix?
You know my job. You're one of the few people who do. Right now, Carlotta's part of it.
Something I should know about?
No. Listen, Evelyn. This fellow coming out from England after Bruno Kesselring...
What about him?
Isn't it about time he arrived?
I've told you before, my instructions were explicit.
But you surely know when he's arriving.
I don't know when he arrives or what he looks like. I only know that Milo Fentress in London took those precautions after Maxim was killed in Rome and Boys in Singapore. Because they were looking for Bruno Kesselring.
Yes, but you know who this chap is.
Yes?
Why the devil can't you tell me?
I must tell no one, Fentress lady. Damn, no one.
But I can't understand it. This fellow comes out by plane.
How do you know he's coming out by plane?
Oh, well, presumably. I mean, everyone travels by air these days.
You've been more than commonly interested in him, Felix. Why?
Why not?
You know how our job works. They tell you to keep your mouth closed and you keep it closed. Yet time and time again you've tried to get me to tell you his name and the name he's travelling under. Why?
Because I'm pretty high up in Commonwealth security and I ought to know.
But not when I'm to tell no one. Why, Felix?
Because, well, if you must know, it's so darned untidy. We could be saddled with an impostor.
Oh, not with this man we couldn't. This fellow's really good. Whoever got at Maxim and Boys isn't going to get at this fellow so easily.
Well, I'd be happier about that when he shows up in one piece. If he ever does.
He will. And he'll find what became of Bruno Kesselring, too.
You're on in 5 minutes, Evelyn.
Be right with you.
I'll wait here for you.
What for?
You're quite right. This room is hot, and I loathe hot music. What would I be waiting for but you, Evelyn?
As soon as I'm free, you can take me home then. I love you, Felix.
But I'm not waiting here for you, baby. I'm waiting for Major Gregory Keane. So are Stephen and Gusick at Rose Bay. So are two more down in the street. You're never going to know what he looked like. You'll have to ask my notorious sometime.
Will all passengers departing on Flight 60 who have not yet completed their customs formalities please attend to them without delay? Will all passengers on Flight 60 who have not yet...
Stephen, watching close. Has come in Torres with another fellow. Watching for a signal from Torres we are. So at last, Mr. Hayden, it is time to say goodbye.
Yes, so it would seem.
I will be taking a cab. Can I offer you a lift to your hotel?
Well, that's very decent of you, Torres, but no thanks.
Then good luck and a happy visit to Australia. My hand.
Goodbye, Torres.
Goodbye, Mr. Hayden. Goodbye. Never have I had a more pleasant companion. What a pity we will not meet again.
There it is, Stephen. The man Torres shakes hands with. Get out to the cab waiting you are. Mr. Hayden is taking your cab. I'm seeing to that.
Still no sign of danger. Nothing about Torres, nothing suspicious. No one waiting. All I have to do is get in a cab and say Poinsettia Club and find a girl there called Evelyn Channel and go from her to Felix Huberman. Ah, here's a cab. Empty? Yes. And someone behind me.
Wanting a cab, mister?
Who are you?
Fellow with transportation? Fellow with transportation for free? Fellow with a lucre in your back, mister. Get in.
Maxim in Rome. Rupert Boys in Singapore. Now me. 5 minutes after arriving in Sydney. At this minute, I'm a long way from Evelyn Chandler. I'm a long way from Felix Huberman. And I don't even know what I'm up against.
The mesh draws tighter about Gregory Keene in the next suspenseful chapters of Deadly Nightshade.
Deadly Nightshade. A story that unfolds like the petals of a deadly flower. Gregory Keene continues the story from the flying boat base at Rose Bay.
Someone doesn't want us to find Bruno Kesselring. 2 men who left London before me for Australia were killed. And now it's my turn. 5 minutes ago, I stepped out of the airport building at Rose Bay in Sydney looking for a cab. 5 seconds ago, a cab pulled up in front of me and someone shoved a Luger into my back from behind. The driver of the cab didn't say much, but it was enough. Time to get in. The fellow behind me is making it hard to refuse.
The door's open, mister. We won't wait.
Where would we be going?
We know the way.
I could yell.
If you want a slug in the back, yeah. It's no joke, mister. Luca doesn't show. Anyone's watching, we're all friends. Whose way we're having it, huh? Yours or mine?
Well, for the moment, Cherry, yours.
While we drive, no noise. You don't move. Then maybe you're staying alive.
You know, you're making a mistake. You're mixing me up with someone else.
You talk too much.
Now listen, whoever you are. My name's Hayden, Richard Hayden, and I'm a businessman. What the devil do you think you're doing?
This.
No!
Hurting? Hurting you bad? Now, maybe you don't talk so much, Major Keene.
We're driving along a wide boulevard with double tram lines. Up a hill, down again, past a cluster of neon signs and up another hill. I can see an arch in the distance and a row of lights. The harbor's on my right, so we're driving west. But that's not what I'm thinking about. I'm trying to work out how they could be so organized. They knew the instant of my arrival. These 2 thugs were waiting, and they know that I'm not Hayden. Yes, it's not just a hold-up. So who's given me away? Manuel Torres on the plane from Singapore? That seems impossible. Evelyn Channel, the dancer at the Poinsettia Club. Well, that's impossible, too. She's the one person Milo Fentress trusted with my identity, and even she doesn't know when I was due or how I was to travel. What about Felix Huberman? No, Huberman is chief of one of their security bureaus here. I don't know. Now we're driving up another winding hill through an intersection that blazes with light. Traffic's very heavy. There's a police officer on point duty. We're stopping.
Don't move. You're not moving a muscle, Mr. Keene. Looking straight ahead. Cop's no good to you. Soon he's letting us round. See? Going again we are now. Soon it's quiet. Soon there's no traffic, no cop.
Hey, you! Hold it!
Don't stop. Go on.
I'm blocked. The bus in front.
Go on.
Hold it, I said. Hey, what's the matter, friend? Deaf? When I say stop, stop.
Major Keene, not making a sound.
I didn't know you were shouting at me, mate. Well, you know now. What's the trouble? You cabbies killed me.
Door's locked on your side, Major. You're not trying anything.
Oh, but I am, chummy. You mightn't have been bluffing before, but you are now. I won't take you out of your way any further, old man. This will suit me down to the ground. Mind if I get out on your side?
Watch it. There's a car right behind you.
Thanks, officer. Well, goodbye, old chap, and thanks again for the lift. I'll be seeing you before long.
All right. You don't want to be parking here all night. Go on, get out and fix your taillight, and the next time you get lumbered. Cab drivers. Wouldn't you think they'd have enough sense to turn on the ruddy tail?
Well, cheerio, chaps. I'll just get away from here at the double. And one day that fellow on point duty gets a great big pat on the back. From me.
Send in Guzik.
What Guzik?
The imbecile, the brainless, senseless imbecile.
Carlotta, you're listening, Carlotta. There's nothing we can do.
Come here. So you lost him. You had Gregory Keene in the cabin. You lost him.
I'm trying to tell you, Carlotta. We're coming here at once. This cop, he's stopping us. Traffic is thick. We don't make a run
Did
for
you
it.
have to drive through the cross at all, you blundering cretin? With your backlights off.
They're on when we pick him up, Carlotta. It's happening to anyone.
It's yours and Stephen's job to see things like this do not happen. Did Stephen get a good look at him?
Only with his back turned. He's shaking hands with Manuel Torres at the airport.
So, only you and Torres know what he looks like. He could be at the Poinsettia Club waiting for Evelyn Chandler this minute, and Huberman wouldn't know him from the man in the iron mask. Do you realize what you've done, Guzik?
Am I not doing it, Carlotta? It's not our
Once more. One more mistake. And you follow Maxim and boys. Or would you like to go with Bruno Kesselin? Would you?
I'm getting this fellow Keene again. It's still...
Now wait there. Leo, put Felix Huberman on. Carlotta. Listen to me, Guzik. After I've made this call, take the back car.
Carlotta?
Where's the girl?
They're on the floor doing her act. What's happened?
Keen's loose. 20 minutes ago.
Alfredo.
It can wait. Keen's bound to make for the girl. He may even be there in the club this minute.
That's all right. I'll know him the moment he tries to talk to him. Or follow
Oh, he's not a fool. After what's happened tonight, he won't be stupid enough to approach her openly.
The devil can we do then?
Torres and Guzik both know him by sight. Guzik's picking Torres up in a few minutes, and they'll be joining you there at the Poinsettia.
Tell him to step on it. He might have come straight here.
It's not likely. But they can't take the chance. Either Torres or Guzik have to keep watch on the girl every second of the day till Keene shows up after her.
And get them here quickly.
Evelyn channels the key to everything. He has to get in touch with her somewhere sometime. And we must have our people close when he does. Felix, he couldn't possibly be there in the club already, could he?
Not unless his nerves are of steel.
We mustn't fail again, Felix. We have to stop him before it is too late.
"20 minutes. 20 minutes since I got out of the cab with the two chums. My hairs are prickling on the back of my neck. Who's here in the Poinsettia Club, waiting and watching for someone to approach the girl? Who's watching me sitting here at the bar?
Same again, sir?
Yes, martini, only make it double.
Double martini coming up, sir.
What's your name?
Charlie, sir.
I rather like the floor show.
Best in town, sir.
Matter of fact, I used to know your fan dancer. What name is she using now?
Evelyn Channel, sir.
Evelyn Channel, eh? Charlie, you wouldn't happen to know her address, would you?
I think you'd be wasting your time, sir. The girls around here are all spoken for.
This one isn't. I'd really like her address.
And what would it be to you, sir?
She's my wife.
Sorry, sir, we're not giving out any addresses tonight, not over this bar.
Look what I'm giving out tonight over this bar.
I can't see a thing.
It says on it 5, and here's one that says on it 10.
They don't go so far these days, sir, not with a wife and 2 kids.
15, or I'll go back to 5 and try someone else.
Flat 12, 66 Fennel Street, right here at the cross.
You made yourself a deal. Here, crackler ones.
Double martini right here, sir.
Oh, drink it yourself. I'm feeling generous tonight, chum, but I have to go. And thanks.
15 quid and a double martini. Some blokes will do when they cut their peepers on a showgirl.
Well, they're closing up, Yuzik. Doesn't look as though Keen's going to appear here tonight.
He's not here while I'm at the club.
Not while you're at the club, Mr. Huberman. Very well. Get Torres, take the car you arrived in, and wait for me at the girl's flat.
Keene doesn't know where she lives.
What crystal ball have you been looking in? Do as you're told.
Okay.
Just a minute. Come with me to the bar. It's a long shot, but we may as well give ourselves the trouble. Charlie?
Yes, Mr. Huberman?
Did you by any chance have an inquiry tonight for Evelyn Channel's address?
How did... Well, why, no, Mr. Huberman. No, sure, you know we don't give out no addresses.
How much did you get, Charlie? 5? 10? You did pass on her address, didn't you?
No, you know I wouldn't do a thing like that, Mr. Huberman.
Better for you if you tell me. I'll understand. I just want to know. How much did he give you for Evelyn Channel's address?
I've got a wife and 2 kids, Mr. Huberman. All right. 15 quid.
You've had a good night. Very well, you can go. Come on, don't wait about. Go! Meet him in the back alley, Goosey, and teach him the virtues of silence. Then come to Evelyn Channel's flat. We've an appointment there, I think. We don't want to keep Major Keene waiting.
I'm waiting, but not in the girl's flat. Until I know something more, I can't trust Evelyn Channel. I couldn't trust Felix Huberman, even if I knew where and how to find him. I can trust only myself and the 9mm Walther that sits flat under my left arm. I must walk softly, in danger, here in the shade of night.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I get sent to a lot of places I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't realize this assignment's going to have me asking, when is a friend not a friend? Answer, when he's tickling your ribs with a gun.
Well, here he is, Commissioner.
Thanks, Ruth. Morning, Steve.
Commissioner?
I suppose I fooled you right out of a big deal as usual?
No, this time it was strictly business. I was getting caught up on my paperwork.
What?
Honest, I was bringing my files up to date.
Yeah? How many telephone numbers make up a file?
That's what I thought.
I have your papers at my desk when you're ready, Steve.
Thanks, Rose. Well, what's the deal, Commissioner?
Take a look at this map of Eastern Europe, Steve. This country right here.
What about it?
Politically, it's being torn apart. There are 2 major parties at odds with each other and a well-organized minority who'd like to keep them at odds.
Pretty familiar pattern.
Yes, it is. But right now, it's vital to Western Europe and to us that this particular country be united into a democratic form of government. And there's only one man who can unite that country.
Don't tell me it's me.
No. Dr. Corvell.
Dr. Corvell? But he's no politician.
That's the point, Steve. Dr. Corvell has no political affiliations. He's that country's leading citizen, a scholar, a scientist, a man of stature.
Yeah, he could be just the man for the job.
As you know, he's been living in this country since the war, but now he feels it's time to return to his own country. There's to be a vital meeting of the legislature over there in 3 days, a meeting that could determine which way the country goes. If Corvell could pop up at that meeting, it might turn the trick.
So what do you want me to do, escort the good doctor over there?
He's already left.
What?
Yeah, the day before yesterday.
Well, then I don't get it. Why call me on the deal? What more is to be done?
I'm coming to that, Steve. Dr. Corvell realized that the organized minority would try at all costs to prevent him from reaching his destination. So he's traveling incognito. Plans to reach and enter his country secretly.
But I still don't see...
His plan was to go directly to the house of a friend in the capital of his country. This morning we found out that this so-called friend is actually a member of the minority.
What?
Yes, it's a death trap for Dr. Corvell. Now, Steve, you've got to intercept Corvell before he reaches that man's house.
Brother, have you any idea where Corvell is now?
We know only that he was planning to contact a person named Dravik in the town of Rizma, across the border from his country. Now, Steve, get over to Rizma. Try to find Dravik. And above all, get to Corvell before the opposition does. And remember, from now on, every minute counts double. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is presenting Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Sure, I've got my assignment. Just a simple matter of getting to Dr. Corvell before the opposition does, and incidentally trying to keep the opposition from getting to me. A real cinch. Well, it's Tuesday when I get to Rizma. I've got to find Dravik in a hurry, but I haven't any idea where he is. There's only one hotel in town, so I check in, and then I ask the desk clerk about Dravik. He says he's never even heard the name, but he does remember a distinguished-looking man with white hair staying at the hotel overnight a couple of days ago. Probably Dr. Corvell. I turn away from the desk and start across the lobby, and then I spot a very familiar face. It's a foreign agent named Marzak. I've tangled with him plenty in the past, and I've no desire to renew the acquaintance now, so I start to duck into the bar, but he sidles in front of me.
Well, my old and dear friend, Mr. Mitchell.
Hello, Marzak.
My, such a cold greeting to give to a man who possesses such admiration for you. After all the times we have been together in the past, Mitchell, even though on opposite sides of the fence, I should think that you might be a little more cordial.
Look, you mind getting out of my way?
The man is in a hurry. Such a pity, such a pity. I thought perhaps we might find a quiet corner and talk over old times together.
I said get out of my way.
But what destination could possibly be so important that you could not spare a few minutes for an old, let us say, colleague?
I'm going into the bar, if that's okay with you, Marzak.
Splendid. Thank you for your invitation. I accept with pleasure. Some drinks, much talk, a perfect way to spend an evening.
Look, for the last time, I didn't invite you. I'm drinking alone, and if you don't...
Drinking alone? What a barbarous custom. But then I suppose it is to a certain extent fitting that a man should have a farewell drink in solitude.
Farewell drink?
Yes. I understand you do not like this town of Rizma. I cannot say that I blame you.
Oh?
I understand further that there is a train leaving here in half an hour and that you plan to be on it. So I decided to help you by reserving a compartment for you.
Now, that's real sweet of you, Marzak. But what if I decide I like it here?
In that case, I understand it is quite possible you may remain here permanently.
You're quite an understanding guy, aren't you?
Yes. And I believe you are also. Goodbye, Mr. Mitchell. Come again when you cannot stay so long, and please extend my very best regards to your commissioner.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon, sir.
What?
I overheard you ask the desk clerk a few minutes ago about a distinguished-looking man with white hair.
What about it?
I believe you are referring to Dr. Corvell.
Was I? Who are you?
Bisco, a friend of the doctor's, and I am worried about him.
What do you mean?
His return is the one thing which can unite our country. But I feel he is in great danger. You see, he plans to go to the house of a friend of his in our capital. I now have reason to believe that friend intends to betray the doctor.
I see. Yeah, Bisco, you're right.
That is why I crossed the border to Rizma here, to try to intercept the doctor and warn him, but I was too late. He has already left.
Yeah. You ever hear of a guy named Dravik?
Dravik? No. Mitchell, the situation is very serious. We must find Dr. Corvell.
First, I've got to find Dravik. I can't get very far doing that with that character Marzak on my tail.
Yes, I saw Marzak talking to you. I know all about Marzak. He is a dangerous man.
He just invited me to leave town. If there were only some way I could shake him, might give me time enough to locate this Dravik.
Wait. I think I have an idea.
What is it, Bisco?
See, Marzak is across the lobby watching us. He undoubtedly knows you have orders to find Corvell. And also, undoubtedly, Marzak has orders to stop you. So if we were to conclude our conversation and I were to slip furtively out the side door and get into my car, Marzak might assume I had information concerning Dr. Corvell.
Yeah, he'd probably follow you, all right.
I will make sure he follows me a long way. Long enough to take him off your trail for an hour or two.
Okay, Bisco, it's worth a try. Go ahead. Bisco slips out the side door and Marzak starts after him. So far, so good, but I still don't have any leads on Dravik. I head for the bar to figure it out and where to start, and pretty soon a girl eases over to my table.
Hello.
Hi.
I am sorry. Are you lonely?
No, I'm Steve, but sit down anyway.
Oh, thank you.
You want me to buy you a drink, I suppose?
My cigarette will do for the moment.
Well, that's a switch. Here.
Thank you.
Waiter, the nice pudding.
That's very good.
Look, Sari, this is all very pleasant, but as far as making an evening of it, I've unfortunately got something else on my mind right now.
I know.
Huh?
You are looking for Dravik.
What? Yeah, I am. Do you know him?
Oh, yes, I'm quite a good friend of Dravik.
Where is he?
First, let me ask you, why do you wish to see Dravik?
Well, that's something I'll talk to Dravik about.
I see. Well, Dravik is not interested so much in people's motives. Dravik is most of all interested in knowing whether there is money in it.
Okay, you can tell him there's dough in it for him.
How much?
Plenty.
Very well.
You'll take me to him?
No, that is not possible.
What? You mean we've just been making idle conversation?
I would not call it that.
Why can't you take me to him?
Because Dravik is not a him.
Not a... You're Dravik?
Yes. Sorry, Dravik.
Well, what do you know? So I break my back trying to find you, and it ends up with you finding me.
Yes, and I would say it is quite a find.
Oh?
But I still would like to know why you wish to find me.
Well, first, let me ask you, how do you fit in this deal with Dr. Corvell?
Deal? Dr. Corvell? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, unless it has something to do with my rat line?
Your what?
No, that is what they call it, the rat line. You see, Stephen, there are many people in countries behind this, what you call Iron Curtain, who wish to be elsewhere. So, for a considerable price, I smuggle them out.
I see. Does your rat line ever run in reverse, Sari?
You too.
What do you mean, me too?
Most people are breaking their backs trying to escape to the west these days. And now twice in 2 days I find men who wish to go east. I think everybody's suddenly crazy.
Wait a minute. This other man who wanted to go east, was he a tall fellow, distinguished looking, with white hair?
Oh, that is the man.
Dr. Corvell, all right.
He told me he wanted to go to the capital city of the country to the east of here, and he was willing to pay a great amount of money. So I, as you say, reversed my rat line. I took him across the border just before dawn.
Look, Sari, I've got to catch up to him. He's going to collect a bullet if I don't.
I see. Well, there is always the chance you will collect a bullet along the way. But for you...
And for money.
The two most convincing arguments I can think of. Very well, we will try to catch up with this Dr. Corvell. Here's an address. You meet me on the corner in front of this place in 2 hours. We will start then.
I head back to my hotel. Then, as I open the door to my room, I see I've got company. There's a local cop on one side of my room, and on the other is a woman I've never seen before, but right now she's acting like we were long-lost enemies.
There he is, officer.
Huh?
That is the one. I insist you arrest him at once.
Hey, what is this?
This woman claims you stole her jewels.
Stole her jewels now?
I am
look.
positive of it, officer. This man is Hugo Brisac, the notorious gem thief.
Hugo Schmoogo. I'm Steve Mitchell from the United States, officer, and if you'd care to look at my credentials...
You see, officer, as I told you, this thief frequently poses as an American agent.
I'm afraid you'll have to come with me.
But this woman's mistaken.
Unfortunately, I found her jewels in your suitcase.
What?
So you must come with me.
Wait, I get it now. Anything to delay me, huh? Look, lady, I don't know who you are, but I sure know whom you're working for.
Arrest this man!
You will come quietly.
Sure, officer. Real quiet. Sorry, Buster, but I haven't got any time to waste right now. Oh, drop dead. I run downstairs and duck out the side door. The opposition's gag had almost worked. By the time I could have talked my way out of the frame, it had been too late to catch up with Dr. Corvell, of course. Well, now there'll be the little matter of the cops on my tail. Great. I roost behind a few assorted ash cans in an alley for a couple of hours, and then I go to the address Sari gave me. She's waiting for me in the shadows.
What? The notorious jewel thief?
Yeah. I see the news travels fast, Sari.
I believe the police are quite anxious to find me.
I don't doubt it.
So, I understand now why you wish to escape from this country.
Look, I'm trying to find Corvell. That jewel business was a frame.
Oh, too bad.
What's too bad?
You would make such a nice jewel thief. It gives you color.
Oh, color yet.
I like you, Stephen.
I think you're peachy, too. Now let's get going, huh?
Oh, very well. Come on. Here is my car. We will drive as far as the border.
Okay. What happens then?
Well, when I get you across the border, one of my men will take you the rest of the way.
Hey.
What's the matter?
A guy running across the street at us. Get going. It's Marzak.
Oh? Who is Marzak?
The guy who rigged the jewel frame on me. Hey, he's trying for the running board.
You will not get away, Mitchell.
Yes, Marzak.
Oh, very neat, Stephen.
Listen. Sirens. Marzak must have tipped the cops I'd be around this neck of the woods. This is just wonderful.
Oh, are you always in trouble?
Look, I'm to trouble what honey is to a bear. Now, come on, keep that gas pedal down to the floor. It's no good, Sari. 3 miles out of the city and they're still on our tail.
They are not gaining any speed.
Neither are we, Optimist. And a half a mile's not enough lead. The cops behind me, ahead of me, the border, and who knows what. Lucky Mitchell, right in the middle again.
The river is just around the bend, Stephen. Then our troubles will be over.
What do you mean? Hey! The turn!
Hang on, Stephen.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, what are you stopping for? You crazy?
Get out.
Look, what's the big
I
idea?
see the river below the road.
Huh?
I place the car in first gear, and then I pull the hand throttle out a little, turn the wheel, and get out. Goodbye, car. Quick. Now, into the bushes. This is fine. Now, we just wait while they go by.
Hey, pretty neat. Looks like you're an old hand at this, Sari.
Oh, it is not hard to learn.
But isn't running a car into the river sort of expensive?
It will go on your bill.
Oh, I see.
Here they come. So, now we go across country to the border. It's only a kilometer or two.
Lead the way. Once we get across the border, how far is it to the capital?
Oh, about 30 kilometers. Just across the border, we will meet a farmer with a horse-drawn wagon. He will take you to the next village. There, a man will be waiting for you in an automobile to take you the rest of the way.
I just hope we get there in time to keep Dr. Corvell from walking into that trap at his friend's house. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Quiet. Somebody heading this way.
Probably the border patrol. Get down.
Yeah, I see them.
Perhaps we had better get closer together.
Yeah, Like I said, you seem to be an old hand at this.
Like I said, it is not hard to learn.
Hey, quiet. Here they come. Okay. I guess we can go now.
Do you really want to?
Oh,
Is it not much nicer here?
Much nicer, believe me, but I still have a job to do.
Oh, too bad.
Why?
Oh, I was just thinking we could run such a beautiful rat line together, Stephen.
I don't doubt it. But right now,
Oh, very well, if you insist. The border patrol will not be back for half an hour, so plenty of time for us to slip across. Come along. There's the farm and his wagon, Stephen, waiting in the shadows.
Yeah, I see them.
Dimitri?
Yes, Holly.
Well, this is goodbye, Stephen. I wish you were not leaving.
I'll be back.
I wonder.
What do you mean?
I have the strangest feeling I will not be seeing you again.
That's a cheerful thing to say.
You had better hurry.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hmm?
Now go.
After that, you think you won't be seeing me again? Oh, you can count on it.
Goodbye, Stephen.
Okay, Dimitri. Come on.
Get up. Get up.
Hey, where's this village we're heading for, Dimitri?
Oh, 5 kilometers.
Wait, why are you turning off the road?
This is a shorter way.
Oh. Many patrols in this area?
Not for another hour or two. That will be plenty of time. Whoa!
Hey, how come we're stopping?
Very simple. We're stopping because for you it is the end of the trip.
Look, Well, a machine gun.
Quite right. Now get out of the wagon.
Okay. Well, now I know why Sari figured she wouldn't be seeing me again. She was working with the opposition right from the start.
It's a bad time for you to be talking about the stars, Mitchell.
What do you mean?
As soon as I press this trigger, for you it will be the finish.
You're listening to Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Eh?
Turn around.
Oh, in the back, huh?
In the back. And right now...
Hello, Stephen.
What? Sari!
In trouble again, I see.
I sure was until you knocked off Dimitri here.
Oh, this man is not Dimitri.
What?
Oh, I thought there was something strange about his voice. Then right after you started in the wagon, I found the real Dimitri's body in the ditch. So I followed.
Well, you just got elected the girl I'd most like to have following me.
Ah, thank you, darling.
So, what happens now?
Well, I seem to remember that
I mean, how do I go about getting to the capital?
Business, always business. All right. I think I better take charge of you myself the rest of the way. Come along, we will go into the village and get a car.
Hey, look. Where is this car, anyway?
In the garage, just a few doors farther.
Good. I've got no desire to be wandering around these streets any more than I can help. Marzak's boys might spot me.
Stephen, wait.
What?
Some men in front of the garage.
Quick, into the alley.
Did they see us?
I don't think so. Who are they?
I don't know.
That's the garage where you keep the car, huh?
Yes.
They must have gotten tipped somehow. Great. What do we do now? It's too far to walk to the Capitol.
Stephen, look. They've started this way.
Must have seen us. Come on, down the alley.
Wait, Stephen, stop.
Stop. Are you kidding?
That door. An empty warehouse.
Okay. Hurry it up. Brother, dark in here.
We should be safe here.
Yeah, but it's not getting us any closer to Dr. Corvell.
Steve.
Yeah, steps outside in the alley. Quiet.
Good. They have passed by.
Yeah. Hey, if they're away from the garage, maybe we can get to the car after all. Wait a minute.
What?
Listen.
One of them is coming back.
Just one of them. Good. Stay down behind the crate. Now!
Steve, he must not call out.
He can't call with a stranglehold on him. A little more. A little more. There.
Speaking of being an old hand at this sort of thing.
Look, his buddies will be back looking for him any minute. We gotta hurry.
All right, go around to the back of the warehouse. I will get the car and pick you up there. Hop in, Stephen.
Okay. You sure didn't waste any time.
No, of course not. We must get the business over with fast, no?
Well...
Stephen, I have good news for you.
I could use some right now. What is it?
I learned from my man in the garage this Dr. Corvell was delayed getting across the border. He is now less than an hour ahead of us, and he's riding in a truck.
Think we can overtake him before he gets to the city?
It will be fun trying, Stephen.
Hey, there's a car coming up at us fast.
Oh, I see it.
It's Marzak. Brother, what a tough guy to shake. Watch out. Watch out. He's pulling alongside.
This is for you, Mitchell.
Get down, Sari.
Let us make Marzak get down instead.
Huh? Hey!
Just giving him a friendly little nudge.
Oh, brother. Right into the ditch. A friendly little nudge yet. Remind me never to get you mad at me. Now, let's see if we can catch up with that truck. Sari jams the throttle to the floor and holds it there. The minutes tick off. This is the last lap of the race and the lap that pays off. Up ahead of us somewhere, Dr. Corvell in the truck riding innocently into a death trap, and Sari and I in the car trying to catch up with him before the trap is sprung. But at least we've whittled down the opposition. Marzak's out of commission. Also the fake wagon driver who tried to machine gun me. That should leave just the friend whose house Dr. Corvell is heading for. Finally, we get to the outskirts of the city. Then Sari points up ahead.
There's the truck, Stephen.
Yeah. You sure that's the one Dr. Corvell's riding in?
Yes, I recognize it. It is my truck.
Wait a minute. How about the driver?
Oh, he's one of my men. He can be trusted.
Okay. As soon as we get up to the truck, pull alongside it and tell the driver
Stephen,
to...
look coming out of the side street.
Eh? A hay wagon.
Oh, it has stopped in the center of the road.
Oh, brother, the other team's throwing everything at us but the water boy.
I think I can get around it.
Hey, now look, don't try to nudge that hay wagon into the ditch.
No, we will turn here.
Oh, brother, another inch and we'd have lined up with the rest of those tomatoes on that vegetable stand.
No, down the alley.
Hey, watch out, that cart!
Are you still with me?
Yep, I got enough feathers on me to pass for Sitting Bull.
There. We should be around the hay wagon. Now we will turn back onto the road and catch the truck.
Hey, the truck's nowhere in sight.
Oh, but it could not have gotten far.
Oh, great, to get this close and then...
There, look. There it goes, down the side street.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only a block ahead of us now.
Wait, it's stopping in front of that house up ahead. Dr. Corvell's getting out.
He's going up the stairs. Stephen, we are too late.
If I don't catch him now, this race is going to turn into a dead heat. Jam on the brakes. Dr. Corvell! Dr. Corvell, wait!
Who are you?
Steve Mitchell, government agent from the States. Get away from that door.
No, this is a trick. Let go of me.
Now, look.
My friend Miklos is inside. Let go.
Your friend Miklos has a bullet for you.
Take your hands off me.
Get down.
Miklos!
I've got him. Oh, boy. One more second would have been too many. I hope I never have to cut it that close again.
I cannot believe it. I thought Miklos was my friend. Yet all the while he was planning to betray me.
Well, it's all over now anyway. Come on, Dr. Corvell. Let's get you over to the legislature. We pile into Sari's car and head for the Capitol building. On the front steps are two men. One of them looks like an American. The other is Bisco, the guy who tried to shake Marzak for me earlier.
Mitchell?
Yeah?
Thompson from the legation. We just about given you up.
Me too. Looks like you didn't have much luck in shaking Marzak for me, Bisco.
I tried, but he was too clever for me. So I thought the best thing to do was come back here to the Capitol.
There's been an all-night session of the legislature inside, Mitchell. The whole thing's hanging in the balance. Could go either way.
Then I had better go inside immediately.
Yeah. Good thing you weren't delayed any longer, Dr. Corvell. Might have been too late to do any good.
Dr. Corvell, as an old friend, you must allow me the honor of escorting you inside personally.
But
I will take your arm.
Very well.
I'll bet you're glad this deal's over, Mitchell.
You can say that again.
Rough go, hmm?
Well, if it'll give you a clue, I was framed for a jewel thief, shot at 3 times, and given a ride that would put any self-respecting roller coaster to shame.
Sounds like a real picnic.
That's all over now. And hey.
What's the matter?
Funny. Dr. Corvell and Bisco walked right by the door to the assembly hall.
What?
Hey, looks like I spoke too soon, Thompson. I slipped down the stairs and around into the alley beside the building. There's a car parked by the side door. I hugged the wall. A moment later, the door opens, and out comes Dr. Corvell, followed by Bisco.
Into the car, Corvell, and remember, I'm holding a gun on you in my pocket.
Guess Corvell's got no friends at all, Bisco, huh?
Mitchell!
Yeah, Mitchell.
Get your hands off me, I will kill you!
I've got your wrist. You pull that trigger now and you'll... What a hard guy to convince.
He shot himself.
Yeah, trying to do likewise to us.
Who is he? I have never seen him before.
That's what I figured. Come on.
When he took my arm, I could feel the gun in my side.
Didn't leave you much choice but to go with him.
Mitchell, you okay?
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Corvell. Better get in the assembly hall.
Yes, Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you.
I hope he's in time.
Hey, listen. I guess that's your answer, Thompson.
Yeah, I guess it is all right. Well, I suppose you'll be wanting to get back right away, Mitchell. I can get you a plane reservation.
Well, as a matter of fact, Thompson, I already have my transportation all lined up.
Oh? Oh, you mean over there in the car?
Yeah.
Ah, I see your point.
Oh, no, you misunderstand.
You sure?
Nope, I'm just thinking of my own safety.
Safety? Look, air travel's pretty safe these days.
That's not what I mean. I've already seen what she does to guys she gets mad at. After all, you can't blame a guy for thinking of his own neck, can you?
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Reif and Adrian Jondo, with music by Robert Armbruster, and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us again next week at this same time when Brian Donlevy, starring in the role of Steve Mitchell, will embark on another dangerous assignment. Dangerous Assignment came to you from Hollywood. Now it's The Man Called X. Tomorrow, hear the big show on NBC.
Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, Warren Williams. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Betty Davis, William Powell, Gene Arthur, Jack Benny, Spencer Tracy, to name only a few of the Hollywood stars who will appear here in weeks to come. And tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, Warren Williams, Oscar Bradley, and the Gulf Orchestra. And now your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Here on the stage of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater are 3 of the grandest people who have ever appeared before a camera. Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Warren Williams. Although all 3 are working hard in pictures, Warren on the set right next to mine, they gladly gave up what spare time they had to rehearse for tonight's play. As you know, the money the stars would ordinarily get for appearing here in the Gulf Theater, Gulf gives instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate fellows in the picture industry. Tonight's play is Winter in Paris, a brand new story by Steve Fisher. Don Amici plays the part of a young American, Charles Mitchell Lewis, Maureen O'Sullivan as Kathy, his sweetheart, and Warren William appears as the American Embassy attaché, George Conley. Now, on with the play. This is the story of a boy and a girl caught in the net of international intrigue. It might have happened anywhere, anytime. For us, the story begins at the American consulate in Paris. George Conley, attaché at the consulate, is talking to young Charles Mitchell Lewis, who has dropped in to see him.
Don't tell me I'm dreaming, Mitch. Don't tell me you've come in for a visa, that you're sailing for home.
No, not a chance, Conley. You're wrong again.
I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Mitch. You've been hanging around Paris for 3 months now, ever since you got back from Spain. You can't get a job. Your money's almost gone.
Well,
Don't argue with me. I know it is. And you won't even write your folks.
Well, you know how they are in South Dakota. They wouldn't understand.
They're not the only ones. I don't either. Look, Mitch, you went to Spain with a lot of silly notions about romance and high adventure. And what did you get?
Oh, little bad wine, a lot of noise.
And a leg full of shrapnel, complete disillusionment. What do you expect to find in Paris?
Well, I don't know exactly. But this town owes me something, Conley, and I'm going to stay and collect.
Paris is dangerous, Mitch. A fellow like you can get in plenty of trouble.
No, forget it, Conley. I can take care of myself.
Your name is Mitchell Lewis. You are American. Why have you come to us?
Because I haven't had a full meal in almost a month. Because it's the middle of September, and I'm tired of sleeping in the park at night. And my legs start aching when it rains. Is that enough?
Yes, but I must warn you. For success, we pay well. For failure, death.
Yeah, I understand.
2 weeks from now, a special agent will leave Moscow on the Paris Express. That agent will carry important papers. We want those papers at any cost.
I understand. Anything else?
Your first assignment will be very pleasant. Their agent happens to be a woman.
Catherine, you know these papers are very important.
I know.
Be careful. They have sent an American this time. They have arranged that he will share the same compartment with you on the train. Be clever. Talk to him. Our men will take care of him when you reach Berlin.
May I ask you for a match, mister?
Sure, of course. You bet. There you are.
Something funny?
I don't know. Just suppose you didn't smoke. We'd still be sitting here. For hours, maybe. I couldn't even ask you what your name is.
My name is Carson.
Catherine, huh? Well, mine's Mitch.
Oh.
You French?
Half French, half Russian.
Oh, I see.
My mother died, and I've been visiting my father's family in Moscow. Now I'm going back to Paris again.
Right through to Paris?
Mm-hmm.
Well, say, that's great. Me too. I'm going through to Paris, too.
Right.
She's beautiful and young. I never told her that she'd be so young. It doesn't seem possible that she could be mixed up with Kathy. That's what I'll call her, Kathy.
Miles, I wish that he would just... Oh, no. I mustn't wish. I mustn't think. I mustn't. Mitch. Such a funny name. Mitch.
Would you, like another glass of wine, Kathy?
Well, the conductor says we only stop here in Warsaw 40 minutes.
Oh, we still have 20 minutes. We'll be in Berlin tomorrow.
I won't really be happy, though, until I'm in Paris again. And Brittany. I was brought up in Brittany. It's so lovely there. But later my mother moved to Paris. Do you know my father was in Russia so much that I hardly ever saw him until I... Yes?
I couldn't sleep last night. It's pretty horrible to toss and turn and not be able to keep from thinking, not even for a minute. And all the day, every time you smiled at me, I thought it... Look, Kathy. You see this little envelope? There's a greenish powder in it. You see?
Mitch?
I was supposed to slip it in your wine. And then when you were drugged, I was to search your bags.
My people would have killed me, Mitch.
Yes, I know.
My uncle made me do it. He said I wouldn't be suspected. I was ideal to carry certain papers. Certain papers
Yes, I know.
Mitch, what have we got into?
We couldn't help it, either of us. Well, there's the whistle. Get back the train, Kathy. You'll be safe now.
And you?
I'm staying here.
Oh, but they'll find you, Mitch. Those men you're working for, they're not in this for a country or a cause. They're in it only for themselves, for money. They'll hunt you down. They'll kill you, Mitch.
They'll have to find me first. Come on, Kathy. You better hurry.
No.
Now, Kathy, please. There's not much
I
time.
love you, Mitch.
Kathy, darling.
And you love me, I know you do.
But you don't realize. We'd never have a moment's rest.
I love you, Mitch.
Both sides would be after us. We'd have to hide like criminals. Even worse, a girl like
I
you...
love you, Mitch. I'll never leave you now.
Well, I still don't know the police for ID. But we're married, Kathy.
And you haven't even mentioned the honeymoon.
Say, how would our bank balance look if we had our money in the bank?
We have 8,000 francs between us.
8,000? Well, say, that's a lot of money. That's over $400.
Uh-huh.
Where would you like to go, madame? Berlin, perhaps?
No. I don't think you'd like Berlin.
All right. Vienna? Budapest?
We're both too small. Don't forget we have to hide.
Which leaves us Paris, I suppose, huh?
Oh, Paris would be wonderful to hide in.
Yeah, but they'll be watching the buses and the trains, you know. Gee, if we could think of some way of getting in...
Mitch, have you ever traveled by barge?
By barge?
Oh, now, don't be so superior. Whole families live on barges all the year round. They'd never think of looking for us on a barge.
Well, all right. Paris you want, Paris has got to be, even if we go by barge. Now, is there anything else?
Mm-hmm. I love you, Mitch.
Gee, you know, Kathy, this is the Paris I used to dream about. Paris that was going to give me everything I've always been looking for. Someone like you, of course. Seeing things with you. The Eiffel Tower, Rainbow Fountain on the Seine. And people at the little sidewalk tables smiling because they know we're in love. You know, Kathy, I think I'm getting romantic.
Mitch, do you think we should walk here on the Champs-Élysées? I mean, do you think it's safe?
Oh, sure it is. At a night like this.
You know what they told you, Mitch? They said it'll be sudden death.
Yeah, I know, but you can't stay cooped up in one little room forever. You've got to have some fun. A little wine and music. And maybe...
Pardon me, monsieur.
Yeah.
So sorry, monsieur, but I wonder if you could tell me where...
He's got a gun!
Wait, you...
Mitch!
Come on, quick. I think we give him the slip.
It was one of my uncle's men. He had a gun.
Wonder if they found out where we live.
Oh, they might be waiting. We can't go back.
No. Don't worry, darling. We won't go back. We'll find some other place to live. You know, I'm getting so I sort of like this room, Kathy. Of course, it's not as nice as the last one we had, but it's much better than that one we had in the Montparnasse.
Mitch, do you think maybe they'll stop looking for us?
Oh, sure they will. Are you frightened, Kathy?
Not when you're here.
Are you happy?
What do you think?
Me? Oh, I think... Well, I think the Paris must be made of magic. Even in a gloomy room like this. Even with the shades drawn. The light creeps in and somehow your hair gets to be all gold. And I'm the richest man in France.
Sherry.
Don't answer that.
Open for the police.
Police?
Oh, well, that's nothing to be afraid of. We're not hiding from the police. Just a minute.
Good afternoon, monsieur. Routine examination. May I see your passport, please?
Oh, well, sure, of course. I've got them right here. Yeah, here they are. This is mine.
And madame's?
My wife? She's French.
Not according to his passport, monsieur.
What?
It was issued to her as a Russian citizen.
A Russian? But
That's right, Mitch.
This visa was good for only 2 months, madame. You must report to the local precinct tomorrow.
Oh, what'll I do?
She will have 48 hours to leave the country. I'm sorry, monsieur. Good day, madame.
48 hours. 48 hours to leave Paris.
Yeah, if we only could leave.
Oh, Mitch.
We can't leave and we can't stay. Both sides will be watching for us, and now we'll have to hide from the police as well.
What'll we do?
Oh, don't worry, Kathy. We'll find a way. We'll find some way.
Don't thank me, Mitch. That's what the consular service is here for. And I'm glad you've come to your senses. When do you sail?
Well, I don't know for sure, Conley. I've written Dad for some money, but I thought I might turn in my passport and get one for myself and my wife.
Your wife? Well, I'll be... Oh, why wasn't I invited to the wedding?
Nobody was.
Well, all right. Bring in her birth certificate. I'll fix it with the French bureau.
She's not French.
Oh, that makes it tough.
Yeah, she's Russian.
Tougher still. You'll have to get her passport out of Moscow.
But we can't go to Moscow.
Well, I could try to get her papers through the mail. Let's see, it's the middle of December now. Check with me a couple of weeks after Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Kathy. Hey, what's the idea, young lady? Sitting in the dark... Crying on Christmas?
Hold me tight, Mitch. Only very close. Sometimes when I'm here all alone, I think all sorts of things. Awful, dreadful things that might be happening to you. And then I cry.
Well, it's a wonder it hasn't gotten you before. Living in shadows, hiding in dark corners.
Oh, it's all right now. You're back.
Yeah, sure. It's all right for me. The only world I'll ever want is just one room like this. And the moon on the face, the way it is now.
That's all I want, too. One room, and us together. Just the three of us.
The three of us? You mean there's going to be... Oh, so that's why you were sitting in the dark. That's why you were crying when I came in. Huh?
Oh, Mitch.
Oh, now, Kathy, you mustn't cry. Well, that's nothing to cry about. You should be glad. Listen, Kathy. The chimes of Notre Dame. They're for us, Kathy. It's a sign. Everything's going to be all right. It's Christmas, Kathy.
This is why you're nowhere, Mitch.
Merry Christmas, darling. Merry Christmas.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the curtain to rise on the concluding act of one of the most real, most human love stories ever presented in the Gulf Theater, suppose we listen to a bit of real, down-to-earth philosophy. John?
Thank you, Roger. Folks, there's an old story about a man who wanted to save money on the feed for his horse. And every day he gave him less and less nourishment until just when he thought the experiment was a great success, the horse died. Well, nowadays we use automobiles instead of horses, and we know enough not to skimp on the quality of the gasoline that we feed our motors. Our cars take us a long way for a very few cents worth of fuel. And it's well worth a little extra care to stop where we get really top-quality gasoline, at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. Because when you see the Gulf Orange Disc ahead of you on the road, you know that behind it there stands a peaceful army of workers and scientists. An army that is pledged to give you more performance, greater satisfaction, and greater value from every gallon of Gulf no-nox that goes into your tank. That's why the Gulf people are not concerned with any one advantage alone. For instance, you'll be delighted with the anti-knock performance of Gulf no-nox gasoline, and you'll also be delighted with the mileage and power and quick starting that it gives you. It pays you in every way, not just in one way, to stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and to make the good Gulf dealer your dealer.
Thank you, John. And now for Act Two of the Gulf Theater production Winter in Paris, starring Don Amici as Mitchell, Maureen O'Sullivan as Kathy, and Warren William as George Conley. January, February, March. The first 3 months of 1939 go by. Radios are blaring, people muttering the threat of war. And still Mitch and Kathy, his wife, remain in Paris, trapped, hunted by police and secret agents. Mitch, half mad with worry and despair, makes almost daily visits to the consulate. Early in April, we find him in Conley's office again.
But it's been over 3 months, Conley. There must be some way of getting a passport for my wife. You've got to do something, I tell you.
Don't you think I've been trying? Don't you think I... Sorry, Mitch, I didn't mean to snap at you. This European situation's getting me, too. Been working night and day.
Oh, and I know I've been a pest, but...
Forget it, old man.
All we want to do is get back to America. We've got to get back now. Kathy's going to have a baby.
Oh. Well, I'll let you know the minute I hear. If you want, leave me your address.
But they've got to send those papers, Conley. It's the middle of July now.
I have sent a deposition to Washington. I'm doing all I can, Mitch.
Well, it's not enough. I'll tell you, this money is all we have. My wife is desperately ill. We've got to get home or she may not live.
Sorry, Mitch.
Sorry. You're sorry.
Looking out a window, Mitch.
Yeah, just to get a breath of air, so.
You're watching. You are watching, aren't you? For them.
Oh, now, don't be silly, Kathy. They can't be looking for us anymore. Look, why don't you try to sleep?
Paris is so quiet, Mitch. Why is everything so still?
Well, because it's August. Lots of people are away.
Mitch, I'm afraid. I feel something terrible's happening.
Oh, now, Kathy, please try to sleep. Please try to sleep. Close your eyes and you'll fall right.
Kathy, what is it?
I don't know. On must have been dreaming. I dreamt the whole world was at war. And we two were alone in the midst of it.
Oh, now, darling, you must sleep. Here, dear, take some of this medicine.
Oh, it's so warm in here. You've closed the window, drawn the shade.
Well, I thought maybe the lights from the street might waken you.
They never did before. Oh, there's someone down there. Is there? Tell me, Mitch.
He's been waiting for a couple of hours, standing near the light. He keeps looking up.
They found us then.
Let him come up. I've got a gun.
Oh, I wouldn't have a chance, Mitch. No, we've got to get away.
I'm sick of running. One shot and we wouldn't have to...
Oh, Mitch, you mustn't. You...
Kathy, Kathy, what is it?
Help me up.
Kathy, you can't. You can't even walk.
Oh, Mitch.
Now, Kathy,
Mitch,
please.
I think it... Hurry, darling. The hospital.
But how, Kathy? With him down there?
There's a door in the back. Get out that way. Help me. Carry me.
Kathy, if anything happens to you...
Carry me, darling. We'll find a cab. Oh, let's hurry. Hurry.
Do what we can for your wife, young man. There's not much hope, I'm afraid. It's possible we might save the child, but...
Don't
get
say it.
away somewhere for an hour or so. Isn't there anything you have to do? Some business, perhaps?
Yes. Maybe there is.
Fine. Come back later.
Sure, there's something I've got to do. I've got to kill a man.
Will you marry me, Kathy? We'll never have a moment's rest.
I love you, Mitch.
Both sides will be after us. We'll have to hide like criminals. Even worse.
But I love you, Mitch. I'll never leave you now.
He's been there for hours. He keeps looking up here.
Mitch, they found us. We won't have a chance. We've got to get away. Carry me, Mitch.
I won't run. I'm sick of running. One shot, we won't have to run.
No, Mitch. I love you. Don't, Mitch, don't.
I've got to kill him, Kathy, or we'll never be free. I've got to, Kathy. I've got to.
Don't talk. Walk straight ahead to the alleyway and don't turn around until I tell you. I've got a gun.
Mitch, what the devil's the matter with you?
Conley, that was you standing out here all this time?
I practically own that lamppost by adoption. The concierge said you were out.
Oh, yes, I know. We thought...
I took a chance and waited. I knew how much this meant to you. I've got great news.
For us?
I don't know why, but Washington's anxious to evacuate you crazy Americans in case there's serious trouble here. They're letting our office act in doubtful cases. I've got enough authority to issue that passport for your wife. If you'll come in tomorrow, I'll, Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that. You're a big boy now.
Yes, sure. I'm awful big, I am. I just hope I haven't forgotten how to pray.
Doctor, I've got to see her right now. Is everything...
Man, she has a chance, a great chance. You can go in to see her.
Kathy, darling.
Did you want a boy, Mitch?
Oh, sure I wanted a boy. Is he very big?
7 pounds. Nest just waiting. Now I've got 2 of you to worry about.
Oh, no. There are no more worries, darling. We're going home. They can't separate us now. Conley got us our passport. We're going home, Kathy.
Home? Darling. Darling. It can't be real.
Yes, Kathy, it's real. I'm taking you home.
Oh. That's silly. I've forgotten the date. And it's his birthday.
It's September 3rd. We sail just as soon as you're strong enough. Please get well quick, Kathy.
We'll come back with him someday, won't we?
Oh, sure, Kathy. Of course we will. After all, I still owe you a winter in Paris. And now, will you try to rest, Kathy? You know, you've just got to get well. What did you say, Kathy?
Oh, I love you, Mitch. I love you.
Thank you, Maureen, Don, and Warren. Thank you. Thanks for a swell performance. And thanks, too, to Steve Fisher for such a splendid story. But don't go away now, because, as soon as the curtain falls on our play, we always raise the lid of the Gulf question box. So you get ready to answer my questions or pay your forfeit.
Roger, Warren William just suggested a good forfeit for me in case I miss.
Oh, well, now, I usually think up the forfeits, Maureen, but what is it?
Well, if I miss, I'll make a noise like an egg and beat it.
Oh, now, look. What is this?
Say, Raj, I think I've
Don?
even got a better forfeit. If I miss, suppose you ask me to imitate the sound of falling snow.
Oh, now, Don, falling snow doesn't make any noise.
Oh, that's the idea. Uh-oh, now, wait just a second, Don. Falling snow does make a noise. Did you ever hear the expression, a howling blizzard? For instance, old-timers can tell you that the famous blizzard of 1888 was a howling blizzard if ever there was one. And do you know, folks, the date of that famous blizzard was March 11th. Proof enough that winter isn't necessarily over even in March. That's why we suggest that you prepare for the unpleasant weather that's still ahead by driving in tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Your Good Gulf dealer is ready with the correct grade of Gulf Pride motor oil so that your engine will start easily and so that it will get full protection, too. At the same time, better let him help you get rid of those stiff, squeaky spots in your automobile chassis by giving your car a Gulf Flex registered lubrication job with those special Gulf Flex lubricants. Your car will ride easier and steer easier longer if you have it Gulf Flexed tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for our question box. The first question goes to Don Amici, who's now making the picture Lillian Russell for 20th Century Fox. Don, you must name 3 stars who played historical characters and the characters they played, and no fair, including yourself.
All right. Well, let's see. Charles Boyer played Napoleon.
Yeah, that's right.
And Betty Davis played Queen Elizabeth in Elizabeth and Essex.
Mm-hmm, that's 2.
And, isn't Betty Davis going to be here next week with William Powell?
Yes, she is, but don't you change the subject. Now, you finish the question.
Charles Lawton played Henry VIII.
That, Don, is absolutely right. Good for you, 100% right. Our next question goes to Maureen O'Sullivan, soon to be seen in MGM's Pride and Prejudice. Maureen, the new picture, Swiss Family Robinson, was taken from the book of the same name. Now, that book, is one of the very best sellers of all time. And the question is, who wrote it?
Oh, well, that's easy.
Oh, that's easy, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, I got a victim at last. Well, Maureen, it was Johann Wyss, W-Y-S-S. And for your forfeit, you must give sound effects to indicate the titles of the following pictures. Now, the first of all is Cat and Canary. Cat and the Canary.
Yum, 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 yum.
That's one of them. And the next is 4 Wives. 4 Wives.
I do.
4, yeah, that's right. 4 Wives, that's one. And the last one is The Lone Wolf Strikes Back. Lone Wolf Strikes Back.
Oh, no, that's Tarzan, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, anyhow.
Oh, that's very good. That sounds like Tarzan, and it also sounds like a plum. That's good for you. And remember, folks, next week in the Gulf Theater, Betty Davis in her first comedy role with William Powell. So listen to the Gulf Theater next Sunday, and in weeks to come, you'll hear Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, Carol Lombard, Fred McMurray, Jack Benny, and all your favorite stars. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We are back. I hope you're enjoying the spy and espionage shows so far. Let me know in the comments what you thought of them. And if you would be so very kind, please give the video a like. If you do, I appreciate it. First up in this segment, another espionage story from Escape, passed to Berlin from May 19th of 50. This one involves a post-war American soldier stationed in occupied Berlin, a murdered German woman, blackmail, and a lot of intrigue and a lot of thrills. Next, one from Cloak and Dagger, which was based on the book of the same name by Corey Ford. It only ran for 5 months in 1950 for 22 episodes, all of them sustaining, meaning no sponsors. The network itself basically ate the cost. The stories all came from the files of the OSS and starred Raymond Edward Johnson, Everett Sloan, and Jackson Beck. Here is Trojan Horse from May 29th, 1950. And then let's do 2 from that great serialized show, Secret Agent K7 Returns. The first series began way back in 1932 and was then in the movies as Special Agent K7. That series has not survived, but it was resurrected in 1939 under this name with 78 15-minute episodes. Ironically, early on, the agent himself was just the narrator, telling stories about other agents. Later, he handed out assignments and showed up occasionally to help out. The 3 main agents in the show were B9, Z, and M, with different actors playing each. This series is quite interesting in that it started just as Hitler was rising in power, and without actually naming Germany or the man, subtly warned listeners of the threat that they posed at the time. Here's the episode Blood and Steel Society and Illegal Use of Radio, exact broadcast dates unknown. And then on to the quintessential spy show, The Man Called X, which ran from 44 to 52, starring Herbert Marshall as Agent Ken Thurston, or Mr. X, an American spy who travels over the globe battling America's enemies. His sidekick is Pigon Zellschmidt, played by Leon Belasco. Here is One Way to Macassar from February 1st, 1948. Settle back and get ready for some espionage goodness.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Escape, brought to you by your Richfield gasoline dealer and the Richfield Oil Corporation of New York, marketers of Richfield gasolines, motor oils, and other petroleum products. Look for the Richfield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps.
Tonight, we escape to Berlin and the story of an occupation GI trying desperately to break through a web of death that is being spun around him, as Morton Fine and David Friedkin tell it in their exciting story, Pass to Berlin.
Greta was laughing. For me, there was no joy in it anymore. I looked through the window at Berlin, spread out like a half-buried skeleton. Berlin after a war, shock-carved in jagged concrete, and reflected in the window, Greta. Greta standing behind me with a drink in her hand.
Oh, Schatz! Oh, Liebchen! Oh, drink your drink! Oh, drink with me, soldier boy.
No, forget it, Greta.
Oh, such a pretty name. Ed Sawyer. Such a handsome face. But such a frown. Now, come. Make Greta laugh. That's all Greta wants. To laugh a little. To forget her loneliness.
Sure. Laugh and forget, just the two of us. Me and Greta, and let the rest of the world go by. Well, you made your loneliness, baby. You and Hitler.
Oh, you.
I'm funny, huh? A real funny man, huh?
Oh, Greta, I should have met you a long time ago. Greta likes you, soldier boy.
Well, nurse a broken heart, kid, because I'm leaving.
Like that. Leaving. Greta remembers when you said love to her.
Yeah, I remember, too. Only now I remember why I'm in Berlin wearing a soldier suit.
Amerikanisches Schwein. Candy bar American soldier. The conqueror from the cigarette democracy.
Now, just dream it, kid. Dream your dream about how an American soldier was once nice to you. Right now, that's all.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute.
Come on, Greta, get out of my way, will you?
Oh, Greta is sorry. See? Look, Greta is sorry. She's sorry. Please, don't go.
Well, the mood moves you real fast, kid. All right, so now you're sorry.
Oh, kiss me, big soldier boy. Handsome soldier
Come
boy.
on, I said out of my way.
Dirty American, you Dreckschwein, Saukerlschweinehund, you murderer of my country, you democracy weakling. Hey, oh, I could kill you. Kill you.
Listen, I said get out of my way.
Take you.
Get out of my...
Take this off. No.
Get...
No, don't.
For a second, I stared where she'd fallen, motionless. Her head lay against the lead piping in the wash basin. I watched a small pearl of blood squeeze through her lips. Then it died, too. Then I remembered. Fingerprints. I'd handled two things in that room. Greta and the highball glass. I smashed it to the floor and ground it with my heel. Outside, it was raining. That was a break. Because the rain had washed away the human rubbish that litters the Berlin pavements at night, and no one saw me leave the house. I walked, turned some corners, walked some more. Then a splash of neon smeared across the wet pavement, and I looked up. A theater. A theater for the amusement of GIs and the rehabilitated natives. I bought a ticket and went inside and found a seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the headline attraction of the evening, the most astounding mind-reading act of the century. Direct from London, the great Stanley and his lovely assistant, Mona. Mona, who sees all, knows all, and tells all.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are those among you who will disbelieve what you are about to witness. To these I say only, wait. You must. I will descend among you, walk down the aisle, and here I ask one of the audience for some small object whose description is known only to himself. Do you have such an object, sir?
Yeah, I got some.
You call that something?
Blow out your barracks, man, you guys. Yeah, here, give me a reading.
Thank you. Mona?
I listen, Stanley.
What is it that I hold in my hand?
It is something that has come from far away. An envelope, postmarked Vincennes, Indiana.
Yes, correct. An envelope postmarked Vincennes, Indiana. Mona?
I listen, Stanley.
What precious thing do I hold in my hand now, Mona?
Stanley.
Reach into the spaces beyond space and tell me, what do I hold in my hand?
A locket.
Ja, das ist right, ein Locket.
A golden locket, and inside there is a strand of golden hair. A child.
Ja, das ist das Haar von meinem Kind. Na, also sowas!
Oh, they were good, the great Stanley and Mona. Slick, poised, and professional. Two glittering phonies who knew the score, and they kept it up.
Mona!
I listen.
Do not lose your concentration. Now, identify this object.
Stanley?
You must, Mona. You must.
There's darkness here. Only darkness.
Come on, what's the matter?
Something stands in the way. There's a murderer here. A murderer.
They rang down the curtain, and I sat there until the next act came on. Sat there and knew there was no way anyone could have guessed about Greta. No way. It was just a cheap, rotten, dramatic trick to suck the audience in, and it had worked. Oh, some of the audience was laughing. Others were obviously affected by it. Moronic idiots with their mouths open and their eyes uneasy. And me? Well, maybe I was being naive, ridiculous, but I had to find out. I waited until the audience began to give attention to a tired blonde singer. There was a door to the left of the orchestra pit that led backstage. I slipped from my seat and headed for it like it was my business. I walked down a corridor. There were cells on each side tagged with performers' names. Mona's door had a star on it. The star was gilt, and the gilt was peeling.
One moment. Yes?
She was taller than I thought. Her face was delicate with an almost wistful expression, but it was her eyes. Gray and soft, as if the color had been strained through gauze.
Yes? What is it?
I came back to congratulate you on your performance, Mona. That's quite an act. That's real big time.
Thank you.
Only you're phony. You are, huh?
Please go away.
It's real phony, isn't it?
You're a man whose words are like acid in the hands of a child. If you do not scar yourself, you will scar others. I do not wish to speak with you.
You're not even English. Oh, no, don't close the door on me.
Please.
Yeah, that's better. You're not English, huh? Are you American? Come on, where you from, honey? You know, you got a fair act there. That guy who calls himself the Great Stanley.
It was not an act.
Oh, then why did you say there was a murderer in the audience?
I don't know why.
Well, then you were kidding.
I felt his presence. There was a murderer.
You still feel it?
Yes.
Mona, there's a cab waiting to take us to the hotel.
Hi, Stanley.
Good evening, Sergeant.
This gentleman knocked on my door.
Well, I'm glad he did. It's always a pleasure to meet a soldier. A medical corps man by your shoulder patch, I see. Welcome.
Oh, thanks.
Would you wait for me in the cab, Mona? I'll only be a moment.
Do not be long. I need you with me.
You saw the extraordinary performance, Sergeant...
Sawyer, Ed Sawyer.
Oh, I consider it an honor that you should take time to come backstage and express your appreciation. That a hard-bitten GI should become a convert to Mona's miraculous powers.
Are you kidding me, or am I kidding you?
No. We don't have to kid each other, do we? We fellow sophisticates, However, the others out there, well, perhaps they were fooled. It's amusing to kid them, and also one lives this way.
Well, you and Mona should check on each other. She tried to make me believe your act was on the level.
Well, Mona is my wife, and she's loyal to the illusions that I create about her.
Ah. Well, then that murderer bit was phony.
Oh, naturally, but effective, don't you think?
Yeah. How did you think of it?
Oh, an inspiration, Sergeant...
Sawyer.
Sawyer. An act such as ours needs one piece of sensationalism to shock a new audience, and we have it, don't you think?
Yeah, you got it. Oh, just one thing, Stanley.
Of course.
Tell Mona something for me, will you?
Of course.
Tell her her eyes are the most beautiful I've ever seen.
Oh, she will be pleased. She's blind, you know.
His smile held, and the smile was phony like their act was phony. I knew now I had nothing to worry about, so I left. I went back to my room in the Garmisch Hotel, stood on the balcony for a while, watching the fingers of light from Tempelhof play against the sky, lighting it up fitfully, disappearing. And far away, silhouetted, the hulk of some broken buildings, caught now on the beacon and then lost. I watched it, stared, and then I saw it. The outlines of some structures blasted by bombs, but it's like a scaffold, a gallows. Precisely that. And something else, a figure detached itself from the shadows, a figure of a man scavenging among the rubble of the torn buildings, and he stopped, and over his head the gallows. The man and the gallows caught against the night. I went to bed, closed my mind to all of it. Toward morning, I had a dream. I dreamt I was standing in a stone yard, and I was watching some men, some blind men, and they were building a scaffold. Then I was awake, and I jumped out of bed. I saw what the hammering had been. Nailed to my door was a shroud for a dead man, and pinned to it under a single white carnation, a small white envelope. Adlon Florist, it said, and on the other side some writing. In memory of Ed Sawyer, it said. Thou art cursed because thou hast killed.
What does the word xylene mean? To a scientist, the word xylene means a superoctane gasoline component, one of the highest octane gasoline components ever discovered. To a motorist using Ridgefield gasoline, xylene means new flashing power on the toughest highway grind. Xylene means new high anti-knock that gives you a quiet running motor, and new lightning acceleration to snap you out ahead in busy traffic. Why? Because today, every gallon of Ridgefield gasoline contains xylene. What's more, your Ridgefield dealer offers you a choice of 2 great Ridgefield gasolines with xylene. Select Ridgefield Ethyl for best results in highest compression motors, or Ridgefield High Octane at regular price for the average car. Each contains xylene. Each is a champion in its class. Stop where you see the Ridgefield Eagle on the cream and blue pumps. Get Ridgefield High Octane or Ridgefield Ethyl gasoline containing xylene, one of the highest octane components ever discovered. And now, we return you to Escape.
Guten Morgen. I may do something for you, Sergeant?
Yes, you can.
You're fortunate, Sergeant. Just arrived this morning, fresh-cut camellias, flown in from Italy.
No flowers. A shroud. Talk to me about a shroud.
A shroud? My heartfelt condolences, Sergeant. A shroud, of course. If you'll come this way...
A shroud that was delivered to the Garmisch Hotel, room 312, this morning from your shop.
Yeah, natürlich. I remember such an order. I pray it met the requirements.
I'm crazy about it. Why was it nailed on my door?
Why? I do not understand.
I didn't order it. Who did?
Why, early this morning, Sergeant. Early this morning by special post. In order for a shroud and a wreath, with instructions for their disposition.
Who wrote the order? Who gave these instructions?
That I do not know, Sergeant. It was a typewritten, unsigned, and more than a sufficient amount of American money to take care of everything. I thought somebody who wished to remain anonymous.
Well, here's some more American money. Now tell your boy to tear that thing off my door.
Yeah, but Sergeant...
Tell him, Florist! I left him there. Nobody knew I'd killed her. Nobody. I went back to the hotel to think about it some more, to try and think it away.
I made myself to home, kid. I knew you wanted to see me.
He wore a derby hat and a tight overcoat with a moth-eaten fur collar. Cheeks ruddy, eyes red-rimmed, and a replica of his nose could have been bought in a carnival supply house. Oh, jolly, a jolly fat punk with a mission.
Sit down, kid. Take a load off of Brain. The man is here who will take care of everything, just like the corpse that died in the good old USA.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Here, take one. That's Macassar.
I can see it from here. It's real pretty. Now, what does it say on it?
Joseph Scarn, it says. That's my name. Mortician, it says. That's my business.
What?
Oh, yeah. Puzzles you, huh, kid? I just gotta tell you about Joe Scarn. That'll explain me to you.
Yeah, do that, will you?
Yeah. Well, see, back in the States before the war, this was my career, mortician. That's funeral director. Then they demobilized me right here in Berlin. Now, this is the break I've been waiting for all my life. Where better to pursue the career mortician than right here in good old Berlin?
Come on, get up. Come on, now, get out of here, will you?
Don't
Come on,
rush
get
me,
out.
kid. I'm gonna make the final arrangements for the funeral.
Funeral? What funeral? Nobody's dead. Nobody's even feeling bad.
Well, this overjoys me tremendously, son, but look, about the casket.
Look, this is a joke, isn't it? A gag? Isn't that what it is? Something the boys who came on past with me cooked up? That's it, isn't it? Come on! They send you here. That's it, isn't it? Come on, will you talk? Talk to me!
Take your hands off me, soldier boy. You got the hysteria.
Come on, who sent you here? Come on!
A letter. A letter this morning with money and instructions.
Typewritten, no signature?
Oh, you peak.
Come on, tell me!
Yes, that's right. It said to come to this hotel room and make arrangements to receive the body.
Whose body?
Well, the letter said the body of Ed Sawyer, Sergeant, Army of the United States. Said Ed Sawyer was about to die. It said he was going to be executed for murder.
All of a sudden, there were no more words. His jaws were moving, but there was no sound. Even when the folds of his fat face moved into a chuckle, I got nothing. He was out of focus, all blurry. I ran past him and out onto the street. It took me an hour to push my way through Berlin's derelict, scarred alleys to Greta's rooming house. If someone in that house recognized me as a murderer, I would know it. No matter how he tried to hide it, I would know it. Face him and take it from there. That was what I had to do.
Bitte? Was wollen Sie?
Have you ever seen me before?
Bitte?
Oh, don't kid me. All you krauts know English when you need it. Now, have you ever seen me before? Come on, talk, will you?
Lassen Sie mich
Answer me,
los!
lady. Come on.
Heinrich! Kommen Sie schnell!
Ja, was ist, Else? Was ist los? Was ist...
Der Soldat will etwas wissen.
Yeah. What you want, Sergeant?
Well, that's better.
Our papers are in order. Everything in our house is as you Americans have ordered it. Wait, I will show
Oh, no, don't fret yourself, Dad. It's just that I have a feeling I've been to this house before, and I've got to find out.
Is this some kind of a drunken joke you're playing with us?
Just tell me if you've ever seen me before.
Ah, you're sick. Please go away from us.
Yes, that's right. I'm sick. It happens like this lots of times. Amnesia, you know, it's the war, but... Now, look at me, look.
Yeah.
You're sure you've never seen me before?
Yeah, we are sure, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Come and sit down.
No, wait a minute, will you? Come in.
Yeah.
Your other guest. Yeah. Could I see them?
What is the need, Sergeant? One has been drunk for 3 days.
Yeah.
He will stay drunk for 3 days more.
Yeah.
Another Else and I have not seen for a week.
Nein.
And the third is in the morgue. This morning she was taken there dead.
Ja, tot.
Ach, that Greta. Always she gave us trouble. Yeah, Elsie? Yeah? Police, doctors, questions.
All right, I'm coming. Yeah.
Sergeant Sawyer? Sergeant Edward Sawyer?
Yeah?
This is Stanley speaking. The great Stanley.
Oh.
Will you do me the honor to meet me at 11:30 tonight in the Tiergarten in the Seekers Alley? The statue of Frederick the Great would be a charming spot.
Well, charm me over the phone, Stanley. I don't like the cold night air.
It can be healthful. Bring penicillin with you.
Bring what?
Penicillin. They're so desperate for it here in Berlin, they pay fabulous wads of money for it on the black market. Bring all you can. And later, as I ask you for it, you'll bring more.
Now, look,
For an American soldier in the medical corps, it's so easy.
You going crazy, Stanley?
Oh, my dear Sergeant, a murderer. A murderer does not question another's sanity. To him, all other beings are insane. Haven't you found it so?
How would I know about murderers?
Ask Greta.
Greta? How did you find out about her?
You told me, my dear boy, when you were so curious about a murderer after the performance. You told me when you permitted the grisly humors of the shroud and casket to force you to revisit the scene of death.
You followed me.
Yes, of course I followed you. Each of your flights of terror was more and more promising, and when you went to the rooming house, I made inquiries. They told me of the lonely girl who had been murdered, and they were very accommodating. You're still there, Sergeant?
Yes, I'm still here.
But then I can expect you then at 11:30. It'll give me time to change after the performance.
Sure, 11:30. I'll be glad to do you the honor, Stanley. Oh, he made it easy. For nothing, he'd let me know who it was I had to be afraid of. Stanley. The great Stanley. And Mona with the pale, lovely, blind eyes. Boy, what an act they had. I wondered how many times their sensational finish had paid off like this. How many murderers had handed themselves over to Stanley and Mona on a platter for nothing. But I could change all that. I could get off the hook real cheap. I could fix it so Mona and the great Stanley would let me rest in peace for nothing. No, not for nothing. Just the price of an admission ticket. There were about 30 people in the theater, most of them soldiers. The opening act was on when I got there and slid into a seat. A family of French jugglers whirling shiny hoops on every loose piece of anatomy on the stage. Stanley and Mona were next to closing, so I figured I had about an hour. I waited until the French were balancing everything but the proscenium, and then when they had everything in the air, I used the same orchestra entrance to backstage. The door to Mona's dressing room was open. A room was dark. I eased inside just as the next act came hurrying down the corridor, still hooking up their costumes. I brushed against a moldy curtain that hung from wooden rings. I pulled it back, hid behind it, and waited.
Still, I cannot understand why you must leave me tonight, Stanley. What is so important at 11:30?
Through the dim light of the corridor, I saw Mona walk into the room and sit down at her dressing table. Stanley was right behind her. He was reaching for the light switch when my hands found his mouth and his throat, and I began to strangle him. My fingers dug into his flesh, and I crushed his breath back into him. He made no sound. There was only the soft laughter that seeped through the theater, and his soft throat in my hands. And then Mona's soft voice.
Why do you not answer, Stanley? Is it a rendezvous? Stanley? Stanley, what is it? Why are you so silent? Stanley? Stanley!
Suddenly her fingers were on my face, frightened and quick, like the wings of a wounded bird. Then slowly they began to search the empty air for the dead Stanley. She turned and her blind eyes stared right at me, and I brushed her aside and ran down the corridor. An old doorman sat reading a newspaper at the stage door. I couldn't get out that way without his seeing me. Only one way, back through the theater.
Ich bin ein bisschen verrückt geworden. Jetzt knall ich vor den Latz, dass der Kind auch nicht mehr passt.
I started up the aisle, and then I knew I was doing the wrong thing. There was an MP at the head of the aisle, a corporal from the MPs, the braid, the white spats, and the club. In this tiny audience, if I left in the middle of the act, he'd remember me. So I sat down on the row that was the most filled. When I looked back at the end of the act, there were other MPs standing at each exit. Then the curtain rose. Mona stood there with a man you see on every street in Berlin, a German policeman in the natty German police uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I shall descend among you accompanied by this esteemed gentleman and read your mind through my fingertips. You, sir, I can read your innermost secrets by touching your face. So, sir, you and this girl beside you, you told your wife you were working late at the office tonight.
She worked her way up the aisle, coming closer and closer.
And you, sir, my fingers reveal that you have bought an escape from KP duty. Please, and now, there's a gentleman in this row. My fingers reveal he has a medical corps shoulder patch.
Come on, take your hands off of me, will
What's
you?
the matter, soldier? You afraid Mono will give away your secrets?
Come on, one side, will you? Let me go. Come on, soldier, move it, will you?
Go on, John, go on.
Come on, let me out of here, will you? Come on, guy, move!
He's got secrets. Have you got
Hey,
secrets?
Mona, what are you waiting for? Tell us the soldier secrets.
Come on, move,
Come
will you?
on, everybody, here we go, right to the sky secrets.
Oh, shut up, will you? Shut up!
Mona, hurry up, he can't breathe.
They held me there, laughing. The others all turned in their seats to stare. The German cop pinned me back in the seat. And then Mona's fingers reached out and trailed across my face. Lingered. They were the fingers of death. They were cool and gentle. Almost a caress.
This is the man. This is the murderer.
Spring weather is hard to figure. Cool one day, summer heat the next. Those quick temperature changes are tough on you. And they can be tough on your car, too, unless it is properly protected. Don't take chances. Get Richfield All-Point Safety Service now before damage is done. Get the protection that a careful All-Point lubrication job from chassis to motor can give your car. In addition, Richfield All-Point Service includes a safety check and proper care of all likely trouble spots, such as the battery, spark plugs, tires, and radiator. Drive into the Richfield gasoline dealer station tomorrow. Save yourself time and trouble by having all the necessary spring servicing done at the same time by a man who knows how to do it right. And while you're there, ask for Richfield's informative new 32-page baseball book. It's free. Ask for your copy while the supply lasts. Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight has presented Pass to Berlin by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Featured in the cast were Stacey Harris as Sergeant Sawyer, Peggy Weber as Mona, and Ben Wright as Stanley. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You are lying on a small knoll in the prairie west of the Platte River. In a few moments, dawn will herald the attack of the encircling Apaches. An attack of such fury that for you, there can be no escape.
Are you willing to undertake a dangerous mission behind the enemy lines, knowing you may never return alive?
What you have just heard is the question asked during the war to agents of the OSS. Ordinary citizens who to this question answered, yes.
This is Cloak and Dagger.
Black warfare, espionage, international intrigue. These are the weapons of the OSS. Today's story, The Trojan Horse, is suggested by actual incidents recorded in the Washington files of the Office of Strategic Services. A story that can now be told.
August 1942. Report to OSS headquarters in Casablanca from Agent Henri Fontaine in France. Contact with girl Gabrielle Monet was made in the Bluebeard Café in Paris. I went there alone on the evening of the 15th. I sent her a note with a waiter asking her to come to my table when she'd finished her song. Then I sat and waited. German officers were spread about the room as they were spread about all of occupied France. I wondered what they would say if they knew why I had come.
Encore, Fräulein, encore!
You send me this note, eh?
Oui, mademoiselle. Will you join me?
Why not? I drink with anyone these days.
Yeah. What will you have, eh?
What have you? Let me taste from your glass.
It is very bad wine.
Huh? You are right. Oh, the only time a girl may get good wine nowadays is when she drinks with the Boche. Never mind, I'm not thirsty.
I enjoyed your song.
Is that what you wanted to tell me?
I think you are wasting your time here in Paris.
Paris is wasting our time on Paris these days.
I can offer you a better position in Casablanca.
What did you say? Who are you?
My name is Henri Fontaine. I, too, have a good position with the American OSS in North Africa.
What are you saying?
Before the Germans came to France, I was a poor poet. They did me a service. Now I'm a rich spy.
You sit here in a room full of Germans and tell me this? What makes you think I will believe you? What makes you think I won't turn you over to the Germans if I do, eh?
Mademoiselle, I am not such a brave man. Neither am I a fool. We have kept you under observation for months. We know you better than you know yourself. Is there anything you'd like to know, Macassar?
What do you want of me?
On our side, we have only the very best. Forgers, counterfeiters, cutthroats, and spies. Will you join us?
Just tell me what you want me to do.
Agent Henri Fontaine in France to Agent Steve Lytle in Casablanca. Arrangements have been made to transport the girl Gabrielle Monet to the south of France and then to Casablanca. Awaiting further instructions. Over.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
The roses will bloom early this year, I think.
Oui, but not too early, I hope.
Good. I've been waiting for me. It is dark. I can't see you well. Is the girl with you?
She is here. Gabby, say something so our friend will know you are here.
I am tired.
Did you have difficulty reaching my safe in Paris?
Not too much. with swarms of displaced persons all over France to mingle with, and a slight bit of help along the way from the underground, it was not too bad.
Good, good. Now follow me. I will take you to the fishing schooner.
But
I know you're tired. Cheer up, Gabby. You'll have a nice, long trip by water to rest up.
Oh?
And then another nice, long trip by auto to Casablanca.
Oh, I like automobiles. In the old days, I liked nothing better than a pleasant ride.
But Gabby did not like the automobile trip to Casablanca. It was probably nothing like the old days. I drove up front alone while she was fitted in the trunk of the car behind gasoline drums. There were gunny sacks and a Moroccan rug thrown over her. Across everything, a heavy canvas cover lashed down with just enough air left for her to breathe. We drove that way over rough roads for several hours. When it got dark, I pulled over to a side lane and let her out. Gabby, come out.
Oh, my back. It is broken.
I will gladly massage it for you.
You are too kind.
Not at all.
No, thank you.
Pity.
Why did we stop?
To give you a chance to stretch your legs. And a cigarette if you want one.
Oh, I would die for one. Give.
I have one lit here.
Mille merci.
You see? I try to be gentle. I try to make up for the inconvenience I am causing you.
Ça c'est drôle.
I remember what another poet once said. A German, by the way, but not a Nazi. His name was Goethe.
What did he say?
He said, be gentle with women. Remember, they were made from a broken rib.
I am not amused.
I'm sorry.
You are always smiling. Do you enjoy the war, huh?
I am a poet. There is poetic excitement in being behind the lines, working underground. I enjoy being a spy.
Well, I am no Matahari.
You will do.
You still have told me nothing. Why did they send for me?
You remember a German named Paul Vogel?
Paul... What do you know of him? Tell me.
Not now. The time is late.
But I must know.
Throw away your cigarette.
Why did you mention him?
I said later. We have a long journey ahead. If we pass the border post, I will tell you. If we do not, the words and minutes would only be wasted.
Altola!
I thought I would never reach the border. It's been a long trip.
Where are you headed?
Casablanca.
Do you anything to declare?
No, nothing.
Let me see your passport.
Here you are. All of a sudden, I spotted a small black dog sniffing and whining at the trunk of the car where Gabrielle was hidden. The customs officer had not noticed him, and I knew I had to find some way to keep him from noticing.
One becomes stiff after so long a ride.
While he looked over my passport, I went to the rear of the car, picked up the dog by the scruff of the neck, and started to pet him.
Your passport seems to be in order, but what's the matter with Jeff?
Nothing. Perhaps he does not like to be picked up.
No, if he did, he wouldn't try to bite you. Better put him down.
I knew if I put him down, he'd go back to sniffing around that trunk. I felt like strangling that cute little black puppy.
Well, put him down.
I have taken a fancy to him. How do you feel about selling him to me, eh?
Huh? Well, you are serious, monsieur?
Oui, I like him. Come, how much, eh?
Oh, take him. There are two more like him around somewhere.
Thank you. He will liven up the journey.
Wait. Huh? Before you go.
Yes?
What is in your trunk?
Huh?
I said, what is in your trunk?
Let me put the dog in the car, and then I will show you. The trunk, I will show you. You see? Gasoline drums.
Yes, I see. Very well. Close the trunk.
I may go?
Of course.
Thank you again for sure.
August 27th, 1942.
Report to OSS headquarters in Washington from Agent Steve Lightel in Casablanca. Fontaine and the girl arrived. I knew as soon as she walked in that Paul Vogel could not have forgotten her. I only hoped her memories of him weren't too strong. Now, as you know, Miss Monet, this is an international zone. We are, in effect, neutrals. In Casablanca, we pass each other in the streets. Germans, Americans, Vichy, and Free French. You can imagine what a hotbed of international intrigue we have here.
I know nothing of that kind of intrigue.
Then perhaps we can broaden your horizon.
Hold it, Henri. Now, listen to me, Gabby. The head of the German Armistice Commission in Casablanca is a man named Paul Vogel. Does that name mean anything to you?
We knew each other once, before the war.
Knew each other?
He was an attaché to the German consulate in Paris.
You almost married him once, isn't that so?
That is my business.
I'm afraid we've made it our business. Now, Gabby, we've kept close watch on you these past months, and we're sure that you're no Nazi or Vichy sympathizer.
Oh, I hate them all for what they are doing to France.
But Vogel, what are your feelings toward him?
I haven't seen him in years.
That's not answering my question.
If he is a Nazi, I have no feelings toward him.
All right, then. Now, the open secret here in North Africa is the planned American invasion. The closed secret is where and when. Now, that's what Paul Vogel wants to find out for German headquarters.
I still don't understand what
You're to tell him, Sherry.
What?
Henri's right. You're to take up this friendship with him once more. Give him all the information he wants. You'll get it direct from us.
What?
Now, rest assured it'll be the wrong information. You understand now?
I'm beginning to.
Good. We have a job for you at the Three Lanterns Cafe. Now, starting tomorrow, Fontaine and I were at the Three Lanterns Cafe the next night when Gabrielle opened there. The cafe was packed. But even the crowd around the bar, officers with ribbon chests, waterfront riffraff, and black marketeers, all of them were quiet when she sang. She was wearing a red dress. In the spotlight, her face looked smaller and whiter, and her hair looked blacker. There wasn't a man in the room who could take his eyes off her. I wondered how soon it would be before Paul Vogel came in and saw her, too.
A girl like that could make you forget the war, I still.
I've got a wife back in Syracuse.
Can she wear red like that?
My wife can be trusted. And this girl? She and Vogel were pretty close in the old days.
I know my own kind. She can be trusted.
I hope you're right. The success of the whole American invasion may hinge on it.
A lot depends on how hard Vogel falls for that little bait up there on the bandstand. Steve, Vogel is just come in.
That's all I wanted to see. Come on, let's get out of here.
Excuse us, pardon.
This table is free, waiter. It will do.
Oui, Vogel. You wish to see the wine list?
That girl. How long has she been here?
The singer, you mean? She started only tonight.
Tell her to come to this table when she's finished. You understand?
Oui, I understand.
No, you don't. You only think you do. Go tell her what I said. And bring a bottle of your best wine.
And I had no idea it was you, Paul, when the waiter came to me. How like you to walk back into my life so quietly after making so violent an exit.
The world is small after all, Gabby.
I'm amazed to find you in Casablanca.
I can say the same of you. What are you doing here?
I arrived here a few days ago, but I've been in North Africa for months. Tangier, Oran, Tunis, singing.
How were you able to leave France after the occupation?
You should know how well I always got along with Germans.
You don't seem angry with me any longer, Liebchen. After that last time, 6 years ago.
Life is too short to be angry for too long at anyone. Besides, I was a fool to have been jealous of that silly blonde with the bad legs. I've even forgotten her name.
Suzanne.
Oh, I see you have not forgotten.
Oh, that's a wine. Gabby, how good it is to be with you again.
How good it is to be with you, Paul.
For you? For me. Now, we will drink to what is to be, Liebling. You could have no better guide through Casablanca than I, Gregory. Come, what else would you like me to buy you from the marketplace? A scarf, perhaps? A gold scarf to put around your hair, yeah.
Have you taken many girls to the marketplace, huh?
Oh, will you be forever jealous of me, Liebling? What is it, the French in you?
It is the woman in me. I imagine you are in great demand by the women here. The chief of the German Armistice Commission.
How did you know that?
I know more than you think.
Oh?
Would it interest you to know the name of one of the most important American agents in North Africa?
Who?
Steve Lytle.
What do you know of him?
I know him. And he knows the details of the planned American invasion.
Come. I will buy you a gold scarf.
Well, have you nothing to say of what I just told you?
I knew that already. I, too, have agents. However, thank you for telling me. I can promise you more than a gold scarf if you find out additional information for me. That is possible?
It might be. Very possible.
Agent Lytle in Casablanca to OSS in Washington. The girl, Gabrielle Monet, has been in the paid employ of the German government here for several weeks, according to our plan, and we'll transmit to them the Dagger cover project.
September 1942. Report to OSS headquarters from Agent Monet. I had a feeling that things were going too smoothly. I seemed to be holding my breath, waiting for something to go wrong. And on the night of the 29th, it did. Paul Vogel was in my room above the cafe. We were listening to my record of our favorite song. You'll have to go soon. It is late.
Forget the time. Who would think it would come to this again, after that day in Paris, when we quarreled so?
I remember that day. We showed poor judgment to argue out of doors. It was raining. I got a terrible cold in the nose.
Poor Gabi. Let me kiss that poor nose.
Oh, you really must go. But before you do, I have a paper for you in my purse. Dates when high officials will be in Casablanca. I'll get it for you.
I want to talk to you.
You're hurting my arm. Let me
Germany
go,
is
Paul.
paying you well for this information
I know,
you are
Paul,
giving us.
please.
Some of it is useful information, but none of it is as important as I would like.
I will try to do better.
You had better do better. You know what would happen, Gabi, if I found out you were crossing me.
I would not cross you.
There's nothing for me to
my...
twist your arm like this. Such a small arm. Think what I could do if I really tried to hurt you.
You hurt me now because you don't trust me. What do you want?
You claim to know this American like that.
do.
You claim you get your information from him. Is that all he gives you? What about his love?
Oh.
Does he give you that too?
Paul, the shoe is on the other foot now. It is you who are jealous. Oh, how foolish. Think, would I lie to you?
Gabi. Oh, Gabi. If you ever lie to me, I would rather see you dead at my feet than standing looking at me and lying. You'll hear what I say.
Yes. Yes, I hear.
No more wine. I must keep my head clear to think of what you have just told me.
Now, are you satisfied that I'm earning my money?
Dagger. So the Americans will land in a few weeks at Dagger. Very likely. Dagger is strategically important.
It will be more important if the German fleet is there to stop the invasion.
Yeah. That bungled attempt at a landing under de Gaulle's leadership failed. So the Americans probably figure we would not dream that they would try it again in the same place.
One American, Steve Lytell, does not dream you know all this. Are you going to tell German headquarters?
But of course, this is something they will want to know.
He believes it, Steve, every word of it.
Good.
The German fleet is being sent to stop the invasion at Dakar.
Good, Gabby. Good work.
Steve, radio report just in from Gibraltar.
What is it?
No. Let me tell you, Geoff. General Clark will rendezvous on October 21st at Point Agreed near Algiers.
You know what that means? Final preparations for the Iran invasion. Nothing must go wrong now. Nothing.
November 4, 1942. Something very wrong happened. Paul came to my room just before I was ready to go downstairs to the cafe. Paul!
Gabby, your friend, Lytell, has been playing you for a fool. Do you hear what I say?
I don't understand.
The invasion is not Dakar. I just learned myself it's to be Oran. Oran! And the German fleet, on my suggestion, is waiting in Dakar for nothing.
Paul.
And will continue to wait for nothing.
Paul, it can't
You know
be.
what this will mean to me? Do you realize what the High Command will do to me for this?
Please, Paul.
I'm ruined.
Perhaps your latest information was wrong about Oran.
No. It all ties in. They, the Americans, wanted me to believe that... Gabby, what have you to do with this?
Now what are you saying? I'm getting tired of your suspicions. One day you trust me, the next day you don't.
You're French? What kind of French?
Instead of questions, ask yourself this. Would I betray you, Paul? Not Germany, but you. Think. Look at me. Look at your Gabby and answer.
No, of course not. Not you. You wouldn't dare. There may still be time to stop the Americans at Oran. I must get back to headquarters and let them know by radio. I should have done that right away instead of coming here.
Oh, have a drink first.
No, later. I'll be back.
It will not be easy for you to tell the High Command this. A drink will fortify you. Yes.
Perhaps you're right. One drink, then.
Paul sat on the edge of the couch, his head in his hands. I remember thinking how very blonde was his hair, how large his eyes.
Take your time.
It was not difficult for me to drop half the L tablet from my purse into his glass as I poured the liquor over it.
Oh.
Here you are.
Dankeschön.
Poor Paul. Pauvre petit. You look so tired. Drink.
Where are you going?
To put on the record you like. We've played it so often lately, Paul, that one of these days it will just rise up in protest. You tired?
No, why should I be tired? I must go now. I've had my drink.
Hear my record through, then you will go.
No. Oh, now. I must go now. You're so good to me, Gabby. You love me. You love me very much.
His head had fallen on his arms and rested on the table. The tablet had begun to work as I knew it would. I got the automatic pistol that had been given to me by the Americans and shot him twice through his very blonde head. Report from Agent Gabriel Monet. Fini.
Well, it ought to come any minute now, news of the invasion. I've had word that Eisenhower and Clark were in Gibraltar on November the 8th. I'll let you both know as soon as something comes through on the radio.
Are you all right, Gabby?
Me, don't concern yourself.
You did what you had to do. It took courage.
If I had thought about it longer, perhaps I would not have had the courage. You cannot know.
I think I do.
He meant a great deal to me. A long time ago. I killed him.
Listen to me. I told you something once that the poet Goethe said. He also said this. Give up what perished long ago, and let us love what's living. Do you hear, Gabby? Do you hear?
Écoutez. Yankee, Franklin, Midway, Lincoln, Robert, Harry.
Oh, that's the code name. Roberts arrived. The invasion's begun. Do you hear?
Did you hear, Gabby? Did you?
Yes. Yes, I heard.
And once again, the report of an OSS agent is closed with the words,
Mission accomplished.
A further adventure in black warfare is next week.
Cloak and Dagger.
Heard in today's story were Jane White, Barry Kruger, Leon Janney, Joseph Julian, Carl Weber, Raymond Edward Johnson, Guy Sorrell, and Bernie Gould. Script was by Winifred Wolfe. Music under the direction of John Garth. Today's true OSS adventure was based on the book Cloak and Dagger by Corey Ford and Alistair McBain. This has been a Louis G. Cowan production under the supervision and direction of Sherman Mark. Stay tuned for the second big mystery, High Adventure, on NBC.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the early months of 1939, the governments of many countries found dissension within the ranks of their cabinets and councils. Some of the lawmakers were outspoken for peace. Others favored strong demands and a militaristic attitude toward the world. Members of this latter group in one country formed the Blood and Steel Society. This society was ruthless. Some patriots and officials who opposed war were murdered or forced to accept the society's views. It is the story of the Blood and Steel Society and how it was crushed that my old friend John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. In these troubled days in the world's history, there are many plots and counterplots which are never made public. It is the story of such a plot which K7 tells now. It begins as two high officials of a foreign government confer with each other.
I issued a statement to the newspapers this morning, Trojan. I intend to go through with my speech. It is my duty. The people should know the situation we face.
I agree with you, Kovac. But look at this.
A letter. You too.
Yes, I too have been threatened with death because I support you. They know I do not approve of their military plans. Our people want peace, Kovac. And I intend to fight side by side with you.
Thank you, Adolf. I felt sure of your support. It is one of the reasons I have come to you. This speech, it is the one I am to deliver before the citizens' rally. I leave this copy with you. If anything should happen... What are you
saying, Paul?
That if the Society of Blood and Steel should kill me, I want your promise to deliver the speech for me.
You have that promise.
And I will leave you. I'm so tired.
Wait, Paul. One thing more. You have your letter from the Society with you?
Yes, I haven't even turned it over to the police.
Go give it to me.
But why? Why do you want it?
Because I have sent word to an old friend, Secret Agent K7. I intend to smash this so-called society. They are a ring of murderers who threaten our peace.
K7. I've heard of him. But here is the letter. I leave it with you. Now I must go. Thank you for your promise to deliver my speech. If I should...
Enough, Paul. They would not dare harm you.
I am not so sure. Well, good night.
Good night. I still have work to do, or I would go with you.
I understand. Tomorrow's an important day. The committee meets again.
Yes. And I'm afraid of the results of the meeting. Good night, Paul.
Good night, my friend.
Paul, what have they done to you?
A few hours later, the voice of K7 cracked through the ether over a secret radio wavelength set aside for diplomatic messages.
Monsieur Torok, an ocean separates us. It would be useless for me to attempt to come to you in time to be of assistance. I am sending my friend, Agent M, who is already near you. Trust him implicitly. This is K7 speaking.
The next day, an airplane landed on a small airfield outside the capital city. A short time later, Monsieur Torok received a visitor.
Mademoiselle, you are a special agent?
No, monsieur. Only the assistant of Special Agent M. M is here. He has sent me to you because he prefers to remain unknown for the present.
But you are young and beautiful. What can you do?
I can help you, monsieur. First, the threatening letters. You have them?
Yes.
Then give them to me. M wishes to examine the handwriting.
Of course you can have them. But how can they help? Neither you nor Agent M knows anyone here.
M has his own methods of operating, monsieur. Already he is setting up his laboratory. He asked me to get the letters.
I place myself in your hands. Here are the letters. Take them.
Thank you, monsieur. Tomorrow you will make the speech Monsieur Kovac intended to make?
Yes, mademoiselle. Tomorrow I speak for my friend. If I am allowed to live until then.
You will speak, monsieur. And you will use what is in this package. M has sent it to you. The instructions are inside. Now I must go back to M. I may communicate with you later. Good luck, monsieur. And tomorrow, speak as you have never spoken before. Speak for peace.
With those words, Yvonne departed, leaving a mysterious package on Monsieur Torok's desk. A few hours later, she stood at M's side as he used a powerful microscope.
There were two men, Ivan. These bullets prove it. Monsieur Kovac died from a bullet fired from a .45 revolver. The second one is from a .38. It would not have been fatal.
But, M, we have less than 24 hours. How are you going to trace the guns?
We won't have time to do that, Ivan. But we have time to do something else. We're going to find the identity of the two men who fired the shots by tracing the handwriting and the two threatening notes Torok and Kovac received.
How can we in so short a time?
My plan is already in operation. Now, here, I'll show you. Now, we've both got to work fast. Do you see these papers?
Yes. Why, they are petitions.
Exactly, Ivan. They are petitions for war. Tonight, the lawmakers are all here in the city. They gathered in hotel lobbies talking of Torok's speech and of Kovac's death. We're going to circulate among them and get signatures for these petitions.
Then you will compare. Is that it?
That's it. It's a long chance, Ivan, but we must take it.
M and Yvonne met with fair success. They went to the hotels and cafes and asked all to sign their petition. Their work was completed a little after midnight. They had more than 100 names. They went immediately to M's temporary laboratory and started the difficult job of comparing.
Ivan, I found it. Look at the signature.
K. Zalda. It's the same M. You will arrest him?
Oh, no, that would be too dangerous. There may be others.
Well, then how are you going
I'm going to trail him, Ivan. I'm going to stay at his side until after Torok has made a speech. Then, if nothing has happened, I'll place him under arrest.
How can I help you?
There is nothing you can do now, Ivan. It's nearly 4 a.m. Go to your room and sleep.
And tomorrow?
Tomorrow, when the public assembles in the great square, be in the front ranks. Watch for me. Unless I am mistaken, this killer, Zorda, will also be there when Torok begins to speak. I will be at his side.
I am to come to you?
Yes, if you can. If anything happens, keep calm. The police will be with me. In case of a disturbance, the men causing it will be seized and rushed to a room underneath the speaker stand before the crowd knows what has happened. If there is a disturbance, come to me there. Your pass will let you through.
I'll be there, M, at your side.
The next day found a great crowd in the square of the capital. There were flags and shouts for peace. Then Monsieur Torok, the patriot, was introduced.
Monsieur Torak is here to read the speech of his dead friend, Paul Kovac, who was also your friend. It is fitting that we should be quiet as he talks to us in his sorrow. Monsieur Torak.
Fellow citizens, Paul was my friend. He came to me on the night he died and asked that I take his place if anything happened. Paul Kovac, a great patriot, knew he was a marked man. I suppose that now I also have been marked for death. But our country calls, and I must say what is in my heart.
As the patriot spoke, a beautiful woman among the front ranks of the citizens moved quietly to the side of M. It was Ivan. Both she and M watched a man who stood just in front of them. Suddenly, the man's hand moved toward his pocket. Ivan uttered a warning.
M, he's going to shoot.
Don't touch your guns, Outer. I have you covered.
Who are you?
You're under arrest, Outer. Walk straight ahead to the door onto the speaker's platform.
You can't stop the Society of Blood and Steel.
Walk straight ahead, I said. Ivan, follow us.
M, Ivan, and their prisoner, Zauda, had almost reached the door that led to the room under the speaker stand when suddenly a shot rang out from another quarter. The speaker faltered. As the police jumped on the man who had fired, the crowd stood still in awe.
Monsieur Torak, he's been shot.
Oh, he'll be all right, Ivan. He's wearing a bulletproof vest. That is what was in the package you left on his desk. Now, come on. We've got to get this man onto the stand. The crowd might get out of order. The other will be seized.
Then Monsieur Torak continued.
I am not injured, my friend. That shot, which was intended for me, should make you realize the kind of men who would plunge our country into war. They are desperate, unscrupulous. They care not for my life, nor for the lives of your sons and your daughters.
A minute later, the man who had fired the bullet was also hustled under the stand by the police. There, M faced Zorda and the other would-be assassin.
You have both failed. I charge both of you with the murder of Paul Kovac.
You'll have to prove that we shot him.
That proof is in my hands, Zorda. These two revolvers. This .45 is yours. A bullet from this gun killed Paul Kovac. This other gun belonging to your accomplice is a .38. It, too, was used on Paul Kovac. All right, take him away.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Are you sure Monsieur Torak is uninjured?
Positive, Ivan. He was wearing the bulletproof vest you took to him. Suppose we step outside and hear the finish of his speech.
Oh, I'd love to.
You have heard my message. I hope the word peace will come from both your heart and your lips.
Listen, Em. Our work here is finished. There'll be no war here. Only lasting peace. You should be proud. Your work has made peace possible.
For the time, the Society of Blood and Steel has been defeated. Whether or not it will be heard from again is problematical. For, unfortunately, right does not always conquer might in our world today. However, we must continue to work for peace. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
Secret Agent K7 returns.
America's number one adventurer, K7, former United States secret agent who operated in 22 countries, on land, on sea, and in the air, brings you another story of today. Here is K7.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the troubled world of today, those who attempt to upset the peace between nations have many means at their disposal. One of the most powerful is the radio, and the illegal use of this medium has repeatedly brought nations to the verge of crises. Stories of the illegal use of radio overseas appear in newspapers frequently. The menace is very real. It is such a story which my old friend John Holbrook introduces now.
Thank you, K7. A few months ago, international spies succeeded in making the people of a nation, which we shall not name, distrustful of their government and their leaders. It was a carefully planned move, involving even the bribing of officials, and thousands of citizens were listening to the radio speeches of the agitators. These came on the air each afternoon and each evening. Our story opens as Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, wait for such a broadcast.
It'll take a minute for the tubes to warm up, Pat.
But Z, how do you know when the broadcast will come on?
I don't know, and neither does anyone else, except the plotters. However, it's usually about now. Here, come over to this window.
All right.
You see the knot of people gathered down there?
Yes.
This thing has actually reached a point where the people crowd in front of stores and listen to what the agitators say on the broadcast.
But what of the police?
They make no attempt to break up the gatherings. I've even seen one listening. Pat, unless we act fast, there'll be revolution here. It's coming. The signs are unmistakable.
Hello, citizen.
Listen, Pat, here's the broadcast.
The men who head your government have again taken steps against you, the people they are supposed to represent. These criminals, so-called lawmakers, who take your money in taxes and give you nothing in return, have now taken further steps to curb your liberties. Daily they have blocked out these broadcasts, denying you the right to listen to the truth. However, tonight there will be a broadcast which will not be interrupted. It will come on the air at exactly 9 o'clock. It's a message that will be very important. Every citizen should listen.
Z, what does it mean?
I don't know, Pat.
This message will be repeated in an hour or two. Now I must warn you of another menace to your liberty. Your crooked lawmakers have today imported 2 spies. One who calls himself Special Agent Z, and a woman assistant.
You're talking of us.
Listen.
These 2 have been brought here to stop these broadcasts. They must be driven from the country. I want you to know them, and so I am going to describe them.
Shut it off. We're fortunate. That interference was caused by a government station coming on the air on the same wavelength. It's the method used to block out these broadcasts.
But he had just started to describe us, Z. How do they know, well, that we're here?
I don't know, Pat, but be thankful that our description didn't reach the people. We'd be mobbed on the streets. This is a carefully laid plot, and one that we've got to stop before night.
But how?
And listen carefully. The man, whoever he is, may have given us a lead when he said this message will be repeated within an hour.
Does that mean that he'll finish his description of it then?
Well, I don't know. But when he repeats his message, we'll be in a plane circling over the city. We'll use a direction finder and locate the part of the city the broadcast comes from.
You mean the radio direction finder will tell us where the transmitter is located?
Well, it'll give us a good idea. Now let's get out to the airport. We've got less than an hour to get ready and get into the air.
short time later, Z and Patricia Norwood took off in Z's plane and began to circle lazily over the city. Pat was at the plane's controls while Z worked over the radio direction finder. Both wore earphones.
It's been over an hour since the last broadcast, Z.
Yes. We should hear something soon. Here it comes. It's weak. Circle to the left.
I'll swing at once, Z.
We're headed in the right direction. The signal's getting louder. Keep going straight ahead.
I will, Z.
Interrupted by interference, which has blocked our pass messages to you. For on this occasion, we have taken steps to see that this
The station must be right under us. The signal is full.
To demand our rights.
There's the interference again. Cut off the radio. Now look below us.
A group of buildings. What are they, Z?
Those are the buildings of the Capitol, Pat.
The Capitol, the government building. But the broadcast couldn't come
No,
from...
it doesn't seem possible, does it? But we know officials have been bribed. Well, we'll soon find out. Turn back to the airport. We're going to land and do some investigating.
A few minutes later, Z entered the office of the Patriot, who was responsible for bringing him into the case. There, he asked a few terse questions.
How many radio transmitters are there in the communications building?
3. 2 regular transmitters and 1 emergency set.
I see. And all 3 of them operate from the city's power lines?
Yes, of course. Oh, no. 2 of them operate from the city's power. The third, the emergency transmitter, has its own bank of storage batteries.
Then, if the city's power should fail, that transmitter would continue to function?
Yes. It was designed for use in case of floods or storms.
That's all I want to know. Now, I want 2 passes. One that'll give entry to the communications building, the other to the city power plant. Hurry, I've less than 3 hours before 9 o'clock.
That night, shortly before 9 o'clock, a lone figure paused at the gate which led to the great generating plant which served the city with electricity. She showed her pass to the watchman.
Here is my pass, monsieur.
Uh-huh. It seems official, mademoiselle. But you will have to go on alone. I cannot leave my post. There are but 2 men on duty in the turbine room at night. If I call one...
Oh, that will not be necessary. I can find my way. Thank you, monsieur.
All right. The door is straight ahead, mademoiselle.
The hum of the great mercury turbines guided Pat to the door of the turbine room. She opened it cautiously. 2 men stood before a large switchboard. A small radio was on the desk at their side. It was 1/2 minute before 9 o'clock. The men were watching the clock. Pat made her way behind the switchboard without being seen.
It is almost time. At exactly 9 o'clock, we will pull the switch and plunge the west end of the city into darkness. Then Papula will speak.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Gotha, lock the door. We should have done it an hour ago. No one must enter here until Papula's speech is over.
I'll take care of it. I had the key.
Good. Remove the telephone receiver from the hook. When I pull this switch, the government buildings and the section around them will be in darkness. Now, most of the government officials live in that neighborhood. We do not want the fools calling.
People in the West End will not be able to hear Papula. Their radios will be silent, with no electricity.
What of it? I just finished telling you that mostly government officials live there. It is better if they do not hear what is in store for them. Now, we are ready. The power is off. Papula can speak without interference. Listen.
Good evening, fellow citizens. Tonight my message comes to you in full. It will not be blocked out by interference from the government stations. We have taken care of that. The electricity which runs the other transmitters has been turned off. Now, I can talk to you. I can tell you what we have to do of the acts which we have to carry out tonight.
Put up your hands and stop talking. I place you
was that? What has happened? Yes, something is wrong. Did you hear the words? I place you under arrest? Yes. Papula has been seized. Quick, throw the switch. They will come here for us. Wait. We must be sure. Listen. The radio is dead. Papula has been arrested. Someone has told the officials. We must throw the switch. Put the lights on.
Citizens, Marius Papula and his men have just been placed under arrest.
It is true. Do you hear? Shut up.
He had planned to seize your government, to rob it, and to rob you. In just a minute, your president will address you. However, first I have a private message for my assistant. Pat, seize the men at the power plant.
Did you hear that? What does it mean?
It means that I'm here to place you under arrest. Put your hands over your head. Both of you.
She was hidden behind the switchboard. Who are you?
I am Special Agent Z's assistant. Keep your hands up.
What are you going to do with us?
But if you listen, you will find out.
Hold your prisoners, Pat. Help is on the way to you. It should arrive within a minute or two. And now, citizens, may I present your president, the man who has crushed this plot against your government. Listen to his message of peace.
My countrymen, tonight might well have seen the end of our great republic. We were on the very brink of disaster.
Once again, Special Agent Z and his assistant, Patricia Norwood, have helped avert war and seize the men who plotted against the government. Radio is a great force in the world today. It must be used as a voice of peace, a voice that spreads goodwill among nations. Listen for my next story. This is K7 speaking.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And our Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Far south in the last reaches of the great Pacific Ocean, at the very back door of Asia, lie tiny hidden lands of mystery called the Islands of Spice, Java, Sumatra, Borneo, Bali. Nearby, across the treacherous swirl of the Java Sea, moves a vessel whose cargo is death. But of course, Pagan Zellschmidt knows nothing of these things when he answers the phone in his room in New York.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt speaking.
Listen carefully, Zellschmidt, to what I'm going to tell you.
Huh? Who are you?
Listen. 1 week from today, the fish peddler will arrive in Batavia by boat. You got it?
Sure. The fish peddler arrives in Batavia by boat in a week. So who cares?
Mr. X might care.
Mr. Who? I don't know anybody with that name like that.
If you know what's good for you, you'll get this information to Ken Thurston right away.
But if you wanted him to know, how come you didn't call him yourself?
Because he'd have figured some way to trace this call. You're not that smart.
Hey, wait a minute. Thinks he's a wise guy. Well, it was very nice of you to give me $100, Mr. Thurston. But, of course, I didn't really expect anything, you understand, just for delivering the message.
Oh, sure, Pago. No, we forced it on you.
Well, that is...
Ken, this could be the break we've needed for 2.5 years.
Chief, it seems almost too good to be true. If it is true.
It's the absolute truth. Now, how could I make it up? I don't even know who is this fish peddler.
Well, neither do we. That's the trouble.
Huh?
Pago, we know what he is, all right. Or what she is, maybe.
Yeah, the worst international crook in the whole dirty racket. The fish peddler has been back at the scenes in every war and revolution for the last 10 years. Buying and selling information. Bribery, assassination.
Oh, but how could one person do all those things?
He or she has got a string of agents scattered all over the world, known as the Net. And we don't know who any of them are.
But this may be the chance, Chief. Wouldn't be the first time one crook settled an old grudge by squealing on another.
Do you think that accounts for the phone call?
Could be. Anyhow, Pagon and I are going to the East Indies and find out.
Huh? But, Mr. Thurston...
Pagon, if this turns out to be one of your bum steers, I want to know exactly where to lay hands on you. Chief, I'll wire you from Macassar.
Macassar? I thought that message said the boat would arrive in Batavia.
The Dutch Airlines office says the only boat due in Batavia on that day is a cargo liner from Macassar. Makes a 3-day run across the Java Sea. And I'm going to be on board.
What kind of a street is this, Mr. Thurston? Smells like a fruitcake.
Spice Market, Pagon.
Oh.
If you want a ton of cinnamon, here's the place to buy it.
What would I do with a ton of... Ooh, look, Mr. X over there in that blue sarong.
Pagon.
Well, I was only...
Here now. Here's the Gestapo Cafe. Come on.
Is this where that Captain Jansult hangs out?
That's what the shipping agent said. Let's go in.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Gestapo Cafe.
Thanks.
Always glad to see a new face. Step right in and shake hands with Michael Joseph Zichatella, the tomcat of the keyboard. Hiya. The world's greatest hot piano player, bar none. Sit down. You asked me about Ellington, Fat Swaller, I never heard of. Here, take a listen.
Yeah, well, that's...
Right, use that as my theme. For 16 months at a nightlight club off Piccadilly. Went from there to the Follies Bergère, played a full season back in 27. Here, you remember this one? Ah, that brings back memories.
Oh, sure. Now, I wonder
Just call me Joe. Everybody calls me Joe. You know, this cafe job's only a fill-in, you understand. Got a big engagement over at the Opera House in Batavia next week. A solid 30 minutes at the front.
Great. Maybe we'll catch your act over there. But right now, I want to find Captain Jansult.
Jansult? Somebody want to talk with Jansult?
Wait here, Pagan. Yeah, is that you?
Yeah, Captain Jansult. Cargo liner Nempak, Macassar to Batavia.
My name's Ken Thurston, Captain.
Happy to know you, man, here. You want passage, maybe?
For 2 of us. Have you got room?
Yeah, plenty room. Only 3-4 passengers so far. We sail in the morning.
Fine.
If you will pardon me, Captain Jansult, perhaps I should be going now.
Forgive me, man, here first. Permit me to introduce Dr. Mohammed Singh.
Honored.
Dr. Mohammed? Dr. Singh is, how do you say it again?
Zoologist, Mr. Thurston, specializing in the study of reptiles. I have collected some specimens from the jungles here to take back to Batavia.
Snakes in boxes. It's a funny business.
You're sailing with us then, Dr. Singh?
That is correct, Mr. Thurston. I hope the voyage will give us time to become acquainted.
Oh, sure. See you on board, Doctor.
It's a funny cargo sometimes I carry.
Yeah, especially funny on this trip. Captain, one of your passengers happens to be wanted by authorities all over the world.
Oh, and you know who it is?
Not yet. I may need your help.
Mynheer, it is my business to haul cargo, haul passenger. It's no my business to catch criminal. If no bother me, I no bother him. I no want trouble with nobody.
Hello,
I
Bob.
just
Gonna
mind...
take me to dinner?
Oh, Johanna, I forgot you coming here. Mynheer Thurston, it's Johanna.
How do you do?
How do you do? Is this your daughter, Captain?
Yeah. Maybe we go eat now, Johanna.
Glad to, Pop. I'm starving.
Yeah. Well, come.
I'm happy to have met you, Miss Jansult. You going with us in the morning by any chance?
What?
Yes, Mr. Thurston, I am, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask?
Oh, let's not bother with it now. We'll have a lot of time to talk about it before we get to Batavia.
I should have had that little cookie in the blue sarong on this trip, Mr. X. I never saw such moonlight before.
Yeah, it's like daylight. You can almost see the Java coast over there. You do what I told you to?
Oh, sure. Joe just plays that piano and talks about Broadway back in 1926. All that Dr. Singh thinks about is snakes. And Captain Jansult talks about eating. Johanna? Well, she spends all her time with you.
Yeah, she's very interesting.
Mr. X, these people don't know from nothing. I don't think this fish peddler crook is even on board. Anyhow, I'm practically broke.
Yeah, the only chance you'd have of making any money is a way that's out of the question.
Huh? You mean there is a way?
Well, the fish peddler will probably pay plenty to find out who I am.
You mean, no. Like you said, Mr. X, it's out of the question. Oh, I wouldn't tell a soul.
Oh, I know that. Of course you wouldn't.
Well, Pecon, as a matter of fact, I don't know who he really is. Tell me about it.
He is the man called X.
You don't say. How about that?
Maybe it's worth about $50 to find out. Joe, my friend.
As a matter of fact, Pagan, my friend, I was wondering if I could borrow about 5 from you. Just until we get to Batavia, of course.
Of course, I wouldn't tell this to another soul, Dr. Singh. But Mr. Thurston is really called Mr. X.
So, I find this most interesting. Most interesting.
So maybe it's worth about $100, huh?
Mr. Zellschmidt, to a poor scientist, such an amount seems staggering. Oh, my good friend, please take my advice and never become a zoologist. Financially, it is most unprofitable.
You... Ken Thurston, the man called X?
Oh, sure, I know him for years.
But then, who else have you told about this?
Not a soul. I only thought you might like to. Hey, wait!
I'll see you later, Mrs. Zellschmidt.
But... Oh.
Ken! Ken, are you in here? Is that you, Ken? Who are you? Who are you? Wait! No, don't!
Oh, Captain Jansult.
Huh? Oh, Mynheer Thurston.
That's right.
I no see you there. You wait for me, maybe?
Yeah, I thought you'd show up here on the bridge sooner or later.
Here, mister, you take the wheel.
Aye, sir.
Good. Why you want to see me, Mynheer?
Same thing, the fish peddler.
But you don't even know who is it, this fish peddler.
I may know pretty quick.
Mr. Thurston!
What is it, Baker?
Mr. Thurston, come quick. Down to your cabin.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's Johanna.
My daughter. What has happened?
Come on, let's have it.
She's lying at the door of your cabin, Mr. Thurston. Somebody killed her dead. Blood all over her.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Following up a tip concerning the whereabouts of a mysterious international crook called the Fish Peddler, Ken has taken passage on a Java sea cargo liner bound for Batavia. To draw the criminal into the open, he allowed his true identity to become known to the handful of passengers. And a short time later, the captain's lovely daughter, Johanna, was found lying on the deck at the door of Ken's cabin. Now Ken and Captain Jansult have carried the girl into the ship's wardroom.
Oh, I tell you
Hand me that roll of gauze, Pagan.
Here you are, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks heaven she knows dead. Mynheer Zellschmidt, you come to preach and say my daughter is dead. And I think I die too, right there.
Well, she looks kind of dead. You need some more bandages.
What is that?
Hey, maybe it's a torpedo or pirates or a mine or...
Captain, I think it's somebody called the fish peddler.
The fish ped... Now the engine stopped.
Oh, Himmel, what has happened on my ship?
Precisely what I came to ask you, Captain Jansult.
Dr. Singh.
Doctor!
Oh, the young lady has been injured?
She'll be all right.
Oh, good. Good, then with your permission, I shall remove myself to the lounge.
Idea. Pagon, why don't you go with him?
Well, Well, sure. Come on, Dr. Singh.
Well, that's that. Now, we'd better get up to the bridge.
Mynheer Thurston, if I know who is it done this, with these two hands I break the bones in the... What was it?
That was a shot. Out on deck.
Oh.
How about it, Captain? Can I count on your help?
I do anything but you say.
Good. Get on that radio in the next room and contact Batavia.
Yeah.
See if the Dutch authorities there can send out a seaplane with a doctor and a police inspector.
Ach, no!
What's the matter?
The radio, all smashed to pieces. And look.
Yeah. That lock has been forced open. What was in it?
The ship's guns, 3 pistols, 1 rifle, all gone.
Then we'd better get to the bridge, Captain. Come on.
What has happened, mister? Why the engine stop?
Explosion somewhere below decks. Must have damaged the rudder, sir.
Who stopped the engines, you?
Nothing else to do, sir. She wouldn't respond to the wheel. Say, what's up anyway?
Plenty trouble. Right away you go below and see what happened.
Well, I tried to, sir, but somebody shot at me.
What?
Do you know who it was?
No, they fired from the shadows. And somebody's fastened down all the hatch covers. Whole crew's locked below decks.
No chance of letting him out now. A man would be too easy a target out there on the deck in that moonlight.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a gun?
No, sir, but there's some in the radio room.
Not anymore. Somebody's taken them.
Yeah, but why?
I think the fish peddler found out who I am and thought he was getting pushed into a corner. So...
Mynheer Thurston, I make bad mistake before. I think criminal is no my business. This mistake, I no make again.
Okay, then, come on. Let's see what's going on in the lounge.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Everything's under control.
Yeah, I can see it is, Pagan.
Step right in, gentlemen. Panthenea won't cost you a cent.
Thanks, Joe. Glad to find you and Pagan in such a cheerful frame of mind.
Why not? We're gonna get mighty, we're gonna get mighted, that's all. Why don't you have a little drink, too?
No, thanks, man. Where's Dr. Singh?
Who knows? I was keeping a very close watch on him. But all of a sudden, poof, he was gone.
Oh, sure. Then, except for him and the crew below decks, all of us aboard are right here in the lounge, huh?
Johanna, we forget about Johanna, man here. Is all right, you think?
I locked the wardroom door before we came in here, Captain.
Ah, yes, right. I forget. Well, what we do now?
We identify the man I'm after.
Huh? How you find out?
Yeah. Who is he, Mr. Thurston?
The only person on board besides me who's got a gun.
That's all I wanted to know, Thurston. Don't move.
Oops, a gun?
Well, Joe, so you're the fish peddler.
Smart guess, Thurston. Only it's a little late. I'll take your gun. Thanks. All right, now just take it easy and maybe no one will be hurt.
You tried to kill my Johanna.
Shut up, Pop. Your daughter shouldn't have barged in on me while I was going through Mr. X's cabin.
Well, Joe, what are your plans?
Very simple for a spur-of-the-moment idea. It's less than 10 miles to the Java coast, so I'm taking the power launch and heading in.
I see. And with the ship's radio knocked out and the motor's dead, we don't have much chance of contacting anybody before sometime tomorrow, huh?
That's right. Now, let's go out and lower the launch. If you do a good job of it, maybe I'll let all of you wave goodbye to me. Cheer up, my friends. In 5 minutes, I'll be gone and off your hands. Now, here.
Gentlemen, what is happening? Dr. Singh.
Been looking for you, Doctor. Come on. Fall in with the rest of them.
Mr. Thurston, why does this man have a gun?
Tell you about it later, Doctor. Right now, we've got to help friend Joe get this launch into the water. All right, Captain Jansel, push out that stern davit.
To help murderer escape is bad business.
Say, we haven't got much choice. All right, let her down.
Glad you're so good-natured about this, Thurston. I was afraid I might have a little trouble with you.
What's the use? You're the one who's got the gun. Well, there she is, ready to go.
Good. My deepest thanks to all of you. Now move back down the deck. I don't want to get slugged with a wrench when I drop down into this launch. That's it. Keep moving. Farther yet.
He will get away as nothing can be done.
Don't be too sure about that.
What the... Mr. X, and this coil of rope. Guns.
Pickle, will you shut up?
Oh, I should have...
Oh, so you found him, huh?
Hit the desk fast. Give me that gun.
He dropped down behind that hatch combing.
Yeah, he's under cover. He can't move away from it.
But these guns...
I found the way he'd hidden them. Before we came in the lounge. I was waiting till he went over the side. All right, Joe. The game's over. Come on out.
Thurston, I think we can make a deal.
Not a chance.
Not even for the names and addresses of the net? The rest of my organization?
Huh?
I've got a list of all 26 of my agents here in a notebook.
Well?
I can toss it to you or I can throw it overboard. It's up to you.
What do you want for it?
Your word that I can leave in the launch without being shot at.
It's a deal, Joe. Let's have the book.
I thought so. Here. Maybe we'll run into each other again sometime. So long, chums.
But Mynheer Thurston...
I'd always trade one crook for 26, Captain. Besides, we'll have him back again by the end of the week. There's no place for him to hide in Java.
I no promise him nothing. Quick, give me the gun.
No use, Captain. He's out of range. But don't worry.
Oh, well.
If you will pardon me, Mr. Thurston, I might suggest the probability he will never reach the coast of Java.
What do you mean, Dr. C?
I overheard what was happening in the lounge, so before you came out, I took the liberty of emptying one of my specimen boxes into the bottom of the launch.
Those snakes?
Yes, quite deadly. They were rather sluggish, but perhaps by now the heat of the launch motor has made them very lively.
And he won't even know about them until one of them hits him. Well.
Serves him right, Mr. Thurston. He'd just as soon kill anybody as look at them.
Yeah, you may be right at that, Pagan. Anyway, there's nothing we can do about it now. Here in the East Indies, there's an old proverb. Something about the conscience of an evil man is sharper than the fangs of a venomous serpent. Maybe Joe could tell us if that's true or not. Right about now.
And our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Ladies and gentlemen, America's production of things you want depends on steel. Billions of jobs depend on steel. And to make more steel, America needs more scrap metal. So join the big drive. Collect scrap metal around your home, give it to a local scrap collection agency, or sell it to a scrap dealer right away. Now, next week, our story is called A Tiger for the Lady. And Mr. X runs into plenty of trouble in a little town called Porto Colombre, Panama. He also runs into his shadow, Pagon Zellschmidt, played as usual by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We are heading into the last 2 hours of the show, and I hope you've been enjoying all the spy stories. I Was a Communist for the FBI was a show that followed on the success of the film of the same name from 1951. The film starred Frank Lovejoy. Dana Andrews starred in the radio series. It only ran for one season, from 52 to 53, for 78 episodes, and it was done without the cooperation of the actual FBI, by the way. Basically, it was put out during the famous Red Scare, and it was a blatantly patriotic attempt at warning the public about the evils of communism, when the Cold War with the Soviet Union was heating up. Here is American Kremlin from June 11th of 52. Next, a short-lived show, Top Secret. It only ran for 19 weeks from June to October in 1950 as a replacement show, starring Ilona Massey as the Baroness Karen Giza, who is a spy getting into various exciting international adventures. Here is Confession from September 18th of 1950 about a fantastic invention that's stolen by the communists. Next, let's do another one from Counterspy, The Case of the Invisible Insurrectionist from December 17th of 1950. And then our last show tonight, another from Dangerous Assignment, The Professor is a Spy from May 10th, 1950. And this one, there are 6 professors with the International Lecture Tours who travel the globe lecturing colleges, but one of them is suspected of being a spy for a foreign country, and it's up to Steve to figure out which one. I hope you enjoyed the shows tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the remaining 4 ahead. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I'll see you on the next one.
I was a communist for the FBI.
Starring Dana Andrews in an exciting tale of danger and espionage. I was a communist for the FBI. From the actual records and authentic experiences of Matt Savetic come many of the incidents in this unusual story. Here is our star, Dana Andrews, as Matt Savetic, who for 9 fantastic years lived as a communist for the FBI.
In all these fantastic years, fear was my worst enemy. The average man in the normal course of events comes face to face with fear only a few times in his life. But I faced the terror of fear almost constantly for 9 years as a communist for the FBI.
In a moment, listen to Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. Now, here is Dana Andrews as Matt Savetic, Undercover Man. This story from the confidential file is marked The American Kremlin.
An early spring afternoon in a large Midwestern city. The sun has found its way through the haze that shrouds the downtown business section and is drying the remnants of a morning shower. I decide to walk from my rooming house to the meeting at party headquarters, an unobtrusive address on an undistinguished side street.
Yeah, mister?
No thanks, Cabby. I'll walk.
I think you better ride, mister. 3-4-7.
7 is a lucky number.
You're clear. No one following.
Why the emergency contact?
2 top agents the MVD have been smuggled into the country. Their job to close any loopholes in party machinery.
Who are they?
We don't know who they are, what they look like. But so far they've been efficient. Too efficient. 2 of our New York contacts disappeared. There's a chance these agents are here right now. You see them, we want them. Now don't waste any time calling your contact. Anything to report?
No. Okay, you can let me out. 2 top agents of the MVD here to check on their own party members. They're never sure of themselves or the people who work for them and with them. For how can you really trust a man who's a traitor to his own country? It's still rather early for my meeting, but there before me is the party headquarters. Outwardly, it resembles some of the other faded and forlorn buildings on the street. But there the resemblance ends. For this building is the nerve center of the entire communist network in this section of the country. This is the American Kremlin. Comrade Barstow? Comrade Barstow! The door to Barstow's office is open. I walk in. Barstow? Not here. Beyond this office, the printing presses. I start to call Barstow's name. But the words choke in my throat. There, above me, dangling like a limp cord of an overhead light, hanging and swaying from a pipe which runs across the ceiling, the body of Comrade Barstow. I look around for the box or platform which he used to raise himself off the ground. But there is none. The floor beneath his swaying feet is clear. This isn't suicide. This is murder.
Hello?
Yes?
Is it done?
Yes. I stagger wildly out of the building, gasping for air. Sure, I'm scared. I didn't recognize that voice on the other end of the phone. Let's hope I wasn't recognized either. Why did I answer it? Call it an automatic reaction. A phone rings, you answer it. Just like you see a body swinging from a pipe and you know it's murder. Except in this case, there's a frame attached to it, and I could be the picture inside. I can't understand why the building is empty. The presses should be rolling a symphony of inky lies, and some of my beloved comrades should be at the door. Of course. This is Sunday, and even a communist sometimes takes advantage of a decadent bourgeois custom, like not working. I walk around the block, and then I spot Comrade Cover, a local party leader, entering the building I just left, the American Kremlin. I wait about 2 minutes, and then I walk back in.
Who's there?
Oh, it's me, Comrade Svedik.
Quickly, lock the door and come back here.
I had seen only Comrade Kova enter the building, yet...
Comrade Svedik, this is Colonel Polanski, who is here from Moscow.
It is my privilege.
Open the door to the press room, Comrade Kova, so that Comrade Svedik may also see.
Pasta? Who did... Either my eyes are playing tricks on me, or else I didn't get a good look the first time. For there, under the swaying feet of Comrade Barstov, is a box.
Yes, Comrade Svedik? Barstov realized that any weakness in our party structure is dangerous to the entire cause. You may close the door, Comrade Kova.
Comrade Svedik, Colonel Polanski has asked me to recommend a man to take Barstov's place. I have recommended you.
I'm here to serve.
When the revolution comes, our strength will lie in the instrument of the workers, the trade unions. Your first assignment, Comrade Svedik, is the shipbuilders' union in the Brooklyn Navy Yard. There's a train which leaves in exactly 40 minutes. You will be on it. Your contact is the waitress in the King Street Diner. Her name, Millicent Johnson. Comrade Cover here will give you specific instructions. About Barstov. You have seen nothing? You know nothing.
Wait for me, Comrade Svedik. I will accompany you to the station.
Oh, don't bother, Comrade Cover.
No bother, Comrade Svedik. Who knows when I may see you next?
He helps me pack. He helps me find a cab. He's too much of a help. He's right with me as we enter the railroad station. I buy a ticket, look at the clock. There's less than 10 minutes to train time. 10 minutes in which I should get to a phone and tell the FBI that one of the two MVD agents is right here. But how to do it without arousing suspicion on the part of Comrade Cover, who is being most solicitous and most comradely. Comrade Cover, will you watch my bag while I wash my hands?
Sure, go ahead.
Hello? 3 and 407.
Comrade Svedik, whom are you calling?
Oh, I was just checking the time with Meridian. The last thing I see as the train picks up momentum and speeds out of the station is Comrade Cover standing on the platform and smiling goodbye. I've been cornered, boxed and shipped. 8 hours before the train arrives in New York. 8 hours before I can get to a phone, contact the FBI, and tell them the MVD agents have arrived. 8 hours in which Colonel Polanski and the hatchet woman on the phone could be in Dallas, Chicago, Los Angeles. You pick the spot. Penn Station, a canyon of noise and activity. I disregard the porter with the outstretched hand waiting to take my bag and head for a telephone booth. I call home to my FBI contact and reverse the charges.
Hello? What are you doing in New York?
I'm on my way to the Brooklyn Navy Yard, replacing a local comrade who was killed.
Details?
August Barstov, party courier. Murder made to look like suicide. The body was still hanging in the press room when I left 8 hours ago. Be careful how you check it. I don't think anybody knows except myself, Comrade Cover, and one of the two MVD agents you're looking for.
Name?
Colonel Polanski. I think his partner is a woman. What's my Brooklyn contact number?
Your Brooklyn contact number is...
What'll it be, mister?
Hello, Millicent.
Hello yourself?
Brooklyn isn't near Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh isn't near Brooklyn. We've been expecting you. The meeting starts in 30 minutes. I finish here in 10. I'll get you a cup of coffee while you're waiting for me.
What about a place to sleep?
We have a room for you.
Hey, Millie, how about some cybers?
Brooklyn headquarters is an innocuous 3-story brownstone, a couple of blocks from the waterfront. A converted rooming house which boards all the local agents. I'll be under constant surveillance here. Is this by design or accident?
Oh, Comrade Millicent. Come in. And this is...
Comrade Svetic from out of town.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Where is Comrade Aachen?
She's due here any minute.
She, Comrade Smith?
Yes, Comrade Hedwig Aachen, one of our most brilliant party members. Direct from the Stalin Institute.
Are you discussing me?
Ah, Comrade Aachen, this is Comrade Svetic.
Where is Barstow?
I'm taking his place.
Comrade Smith, how did he get here?
Comrade Millicent brought him.
How do we know he's not an FBI spy?
He identified himself correctly.
So, but how do we know?
Oh, this is childish. You can check me whenever you please. I'm here to carry out a mission.
Which is?
The Shipbuilders Union.
I'm satisfied. Comrade Millicent, you have contacted one of the union men?
Yes, Hans Martin. He's been a party member for 2 years, and he's anxious to do what he can.
Comrade Svetic, this is an important union. They are at work on some vital naval projects. So far, we have only been able to win over Martin. But one man in there is not enough. He will help you join the union.
When do I meet Comrade Martin?
He comes into the diner every day before his shift, around 3:15. You'll be at the diner tomorrow, and I'll introduce you.
There are other items on the agenda, so I just sit back and listen. I listen and look and catalog their faces. What is the connection between Hedwig Aachen and Comrade Barstow? Was she the voice on the phone?
There being no further business to discuss, the meeting is adjourned.
Comrade Svetic, may I speak with you alone?
What about?
Alone. Come into the hall.
What's on your mind?
Why did you kill Barstow?
What did you say?
Why did you kill Barstow?
Now back to Dana Andrews, starring as Matt Savetic in I Was a Communist for the FBI, and the second act of our story.
This was it. Fear again. Fear projected by the cold, deadly, accusing voice of Comrade Hedwig Aachen. Why did you kill Barstow? I had to stall for time. The best defense is an aggressive offense. I grabbed her arm and replied, "What did you say?"
Why did you kill Barstow? Let go of my arm, you're hurting me.
Come on.
Let go! Let go!
What is the meaning of this?
Come on, Comrade Aachen. Repeat what you just asked.
You fool!
I said repeat what you asked me.
I will hear it from you, Comrade Svetic.
She asked me why I killed Barstow.
Comrade Aachen, you place yourself in a very bad position with such a question. How many times have you seen Comrade Barstow? And under what circumstances? Was there a romantic attachment
Comrade
between you?
Smith, you exceed yourself.
Comrade Smith, perhaps Comrade Aachen's suspicions might be alleviated by a long-distance phone call. And you might ask Comrade Cover why Colonel Polanski recommended me.
Polanski? Comrade Smith, I wish to withdraw my charge against Comrade Svetic. Good night.
The next morning, I use an empty cigarette pack as an excuse to get out of the house and call my Brooklyn contact.
Hello?
3 and 4 are 7.
7 is a lucky number. Have you made contact?
I'm living at local headquarters. Nothing to report as yet. Did you hear from out west?
Party headquarters had a visit from the local building inspector, but everything was in order.
Did they find Barstow's body?
No.
Was Barstow an FBI contact?
No.
Okay, if he were, you wouldn't tell me. Any other contact besides you?
The shoeshine man outside the King Street subway station. Tell him you prefer a red polish. A deep red polish.
3 o'clock, and I'm sitting at a table in the corner of the diner. And over in the opposite corner, a fat, paunchy individual blows the steam off a spoonful of soup. It's during my second cup of coffee that Hans Martin comes over to the table. Sit down.
You're Millie's friend?
And your friend, Hans Martin.
First, we gotta get you into the union. There's a meeting of our shift tonight at 11:30. The business agent for the union will be there. You meet me at 11:30, and I'll introduce you as my cousin.
Where is the meeting?
In the warehouse off Pier 9. Don't worry, nobody will stop you. Just walk past Pier 10 and across the cutover, which you can't miss. Meet me at the entrance to the warehouse.
I walk out of the diner with Hans Martin. Walk him partway back to the pier. As we pass the King Street subway station, I say goodbye to him.
Shine, mister?
I start to say yes, but as I look up, I see Colonel Polanski coming out of the subway. He looks straight at me, through me, and around me, and walks on.
Shine, mister?
Oh, yeah. I prefer a red polish, a deep red polish. Huh. Oh, well, my cab driver from home, how come?
I had a feeling out there that you might be heading into something.
I can't get over the feeling I'm being watched. I sit back in the shine chair and let my eyes wander. Sure enough, across the street is a fat man who had been blowing steam from his soup spoon in the diner.
Anything to report?
Colonel Polanski.
What about him?
Can't talk. Being watched.
There you are, sir. Got the shoe, please?
As I walk away from the shoe shine stand, I notice that the fat man has disappeared from the doorway. Rather than walk the 4 blocks back to the party headquarters, I take the trolley. Was the fat man really watching me? Did I do anything to give myself away? Oh, nuts. I'm falling for the old commie trick. But the guilty man will always worry. The innocent man will only be confused. As I start up the stairs to the 3-story brownstone, I turn around and freeze. There, across the street, is the fat man. I shut the door behind me and run up the stairs into the meeting room.
Ah, Comrade Svetik.
Colonel Polanski.
What is it, Comrade Svetik? You look perturbed.
I think I've been followed. He's right across the street.
Who?
The man who's been following me. Look. Polanski and Smith cautiously move across the room and through a parting, and the drapes get a good look at the fat man standing on the other side of the street.
Comrade Smith, will you leave us alone?
Yes, Colonel.
Well, this is no laughing matter.
Easy, Comrade Svetik, easy.
I watch as Colonel Polanski lowers and raises the window shade twice, and then see the fat man across the street come up the steps and into the brownstone house. A minute later, the door to the room opens again, and he waddles into the room and smiles at me with the lower part of his face. His eyes can never smile.
Commissar Turen, this is Comrade Svetik.
Commissar, I'm honored.
So, it is you who have taken Comrade Bastov's place.
This is the other member of the 2-man team from the MVD. This is the voice on the telephone.
I watched you handle your contact in the diner, and I'm very pleased to know that we have such workers in the party.
Good. Comrade Svetik, what have you arranged?
I'm to meet Hans Martin on the pier tonight at 11:30. He's introducing me as his cousin to the business agent of the union. I should have no trouble.
My dear comrade, but the test of a good agent is to always be prepared for trouble. Colonel Polanski will accompany you. In the meantime, I suggest you get some sleep. You look tired.
At exactly 11, Colonel Polanski knocks on the door of my room and takes me down to the car he has rented especially for the occasion. He opens the back door for me, and there is Commissar Turin.
Oh, come in quickly, Comrade Svetik. The night air is a bit cold. Comrade Svetik, you wonder why a commissar and the colonel should accompany you on such a routine matter.
My duty is not to wonder, just to obey.
Very convincing, Comrade Svetik. You should not have run out of the building where you found Bastov's body after you spoke to me on the phone. Oh, yes, do not look startled. It was you. And you should not have entered the building a second time and acted as if it were the first time you had seen the body of Comrade Bastov. And finally, you should not have called the FBI.
This is some sort of joke. I don't get it.
Oh, come now, Comrade Svetik. Spy, traitor, fascist tool of the FBI. Let us put an end to pretenses.
As you say, I am an agent for the FBI. Why do you accompany me to my meeting with Hans Martin? Why don't you just kill me now?
You have an appointment with him. If you do not appear, he will ask questions.
Commissar, we are approaching Pier 10.
Turn your lights off.
Why was Comrade Barstov killed?
Let us say he served the cause.
Served the cause?
Yes. To trap any traitors in our ranks. And we did trap you, didn't we? I shall put it all in my report tomorrow. Moscow will be pleased. Bear in mind that Colonel Polanski and I are both armed. Now we shall get out and keep our date with Hans Martin.
The shrill whistle of the tugs, a basso boom of the larger vessels are playing a funeral dirge across the night winds of the Brooklyn waterfront, carrying the coffin to its final resting place. You'd think you get accustomed to staring death in the face, only.
Where's that light coming from?
Drop your guns!
An FBI threat.
This is my cue. I make a dive for shelter behind some piling. I miss my target. Find myself choking. The water drags me down, choking, gasping, fighting my way up. I break for air, and I hear the barking of guns punctuating the stillness of the night. There's an eerie quiet, and then...
Medic! Medic, are you all right?
Just a little wet, that's all.
Here, grab this rope and I'll pull you out.
Thanks. Where are Turin and Polanski?
We've got them.
Are they dead?
I don't know. The boys will find out.
How did you manage to get here?
We've had a stakeout on local headquarters ever since you arrived. The shoeshine man reported your contact, and when you got on the car tonight, we just followed. Did anybody else know of their suspicion?
I don't think so. But I'm supposed to meet a party member on Pier 9 at 11:30. What time is it?
Well, that's the 11:30 break now.
What do I do?
Tell him you slipped and fell overboard to explain your wetsuit. We'll take care of Polanski and Turin. Well, what are you waiting for?
As I make my way to Pier 9, the calm of the waterfront is as before. As if those gunshots had never been. As if Polanski and Turin had never been. But there will always be more Polanskis and more Turins. For this fight I'm in is a lonely fight. An undercover man who must forsake his friends and family for the false friendship of the comrades in the party. I must continue this fight alone.
Dana Andrews will return in just a moment.
This is Dana Andrews with a word about the story you've just heard. In this episode, as in all others, names, dates, and places are fictitious to protect innocent people. However, party headquarters, described as the American Kremlin, did exist, and similar places will continue to operate in this country until we won the fight against communism. Next week, another exciting adventure based on Matt Savetic's experience as an undercover man, a communist for the FBI. So join us, won't you?
This story is Top Secret. The new Top Secret show starring Ilona Massey as the Baroness Karen Geza. In transcribed Top Secret stories of present-day intrigue and espionage. And brought to you now each Monday at this time. They are stories of a beautiful woman fighting in her own way with her own weapons for the cause of freedom, dignity, and peace. Tonight, Confession, a story that is top secret.
This assignment began because of my friendship for Mary Bryant. It ended in tragedy. I can still hear that voice, flat, expressionless. No longer the voice of a man, but the voice of a thing.
Religion is the opiate of the masses. There is no God. Religion is the opiate of the masses. There is no God.
Over and over, with no meaning, no expression. This is what they did to Jerry Bryant. They broke his mind. I was given the assignment of finding Jerry Bryant and bringing him back because of a letter. A letter written to Mary, his wife. A strange, mysterious letter which no one could understand. There was evil in it, and danger. A danger that was intangible, unseen. 2 months ago, at 11 in the evening, my telephone rang. Hello?
Karen, it's Mary Bryant. Can you come over right away?
Tonight?
Yes, right away. I've been trying to get you all day.
Mary, is something wrong?
I got a letter from Jerry.
A letter?
Yes,
From where?
Bulgaria. Karen, please come quickly.
I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Yes?
Mr. Hall,
Yes. Who is this, please?
Karen Gazer.
Oh, yes, Baroness. How are you?
I'm all right. I just heard from Mary Bryant. She got a letter from her husband from Bulgaria. Have you heard anything new?
Yes.
Can you tell me about it?
Would you like to be assigned to the case, Baroness?
Is there a case?
Yes, I'm afraid there is.
Oh.
It would seem that your friend Jerry Bryant is a communist.
Oh, but that is utterly ridiculous. I don't believe it.
Oh, can you come to my office in the morning?
Certainly.
Bring Mrs. Bryant with you.
Yes.
I've a recording I particularly want her to hear.
A recording?
Yes. Be in my office at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, Mr. Hall. Good night. I had known Mary Bryant for 10 years. Before the Nazis murdered my husband in Vienna. She had visited us in our home there. They were good Americans, both she and her husband. Jerry had inherited one of the largest fortunes in the country. He was president and owner of Bryant Industrial Chemicals Incorporated. It was unthinkable that he could be a communist. When I arrived at the apartment on Park Avenue, I needed only one look at Mary Bryant's stricken face to know that something was very wrong. Very wrong indeed.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's fantastic that Jerry could have written such a letter.
Mary, tell me the story quietly from the beginning.
You know most of it. Sailed on the Queen Mary 2 months ago for a 3-week trip to Europe.
On business?
Yes. Bryant Chemicals has plants all over the world. Jerry went over to inspect some of the European factories.
Where?
Berlin, Hamburg, Paris, and I think Rome, Prague, and Sofia.
And you haven't heard from him for how long?
6 weeks.
When was he due home?
A month late. I got a postcard from him written at Le Bourget Field in Paris. It was dated June the 18th. He said he was flying to Sofia that night and that he'd be home in 2 weeks.
And nobody has heard from him since?
Nobody. I telephoned the office in Paris. Talked to the man who saw him off for Sofia that night. Nobody here has heard from him. Nobody in Paris knows where he is. The American legation in Sofia haven't heard from him either. He's vanished, literally dropped off the earth. I'm so worried I'm almost sick.
Oh. Let me read the letter again, please.
I know something's happened to him, Karen. This letter just doesn't make sense. He's never written me a letter like that in his life.
Is it his handwriting?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yes, Karen, I'm sure.
May I look at it again? He handed me a letter, a single sheet of plain white paper, in an envelope postmarked Sofia. The sentences were short and stilted. They did not sound like Jerry Bryant.
Dear Mary, I am staying in Sofia for good. Do not worry. I am fine. I am happy. I cannot live any longer in America. I am giving up everything to work for the cause. Communism is the only hope. Don't try to communicate with me, Jerry.
It's insane. It's absolutely crazy.
Mary, intelligence assigned me to find Jerry.
Oh, Karen, I'm so glad.
My chief, Mr. Hall, wants to see you. We are to go to his office tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Of course, Mrs. Bryant, you understand that it is possible the letter is genuine.
Mr. Hall, will you stop saying that, please? There is no possibility the letter is genuine. He was forced to write it. I know he was forced to write it. I know that he couldn't write a letter like that of his own free will.
I agree with Mrs. Bryant. I know her husband, too. He couldn't have written that letter.
I would like you both to listen to a recording. We monitor Radio Sofia as a matter of course. A week ago, the announcement was made that a Mr. Jerome Bryant, president of Bryant Chemicals Incorporated, would make a speech later that evening.
A speech?
The recording, which I'll play for you, is an actual transcription of the broadcast as it was made in Sofia. I'd like to know whether or not this is your husband's voice.
Have you heard this, Karen?
No.
It's rather a shocking record, Mrs. Bryant.
Truth everywhere can be known. This is Jerome Bryant of New York City.
Yes, it's him.
I'm speaking from Sofia. Speaking to the world so that the truth everywhere can be known. I was a Wall Street warmonger. I am or was a member of one of the richest families in America.
What's
What
he
I am
saying?
talking about, I know, and I
Quiet.
swear it is the truth. Day after day, I attended meetings. Meetings held behind closed doors. Meetings at which Wall Street millionaires planned in human life their dealings, in suffering, in blood.
Oh, he's crazy. They've
America
driven
does
him
not
crazy.
care how much blood is
quiet,
spilled as long as
Brian.
the dollars keep rolling in. I myself has participated in discussions where the subject was how much money could be made out of selling arms and ammunition to the poor half-savage natives to kill themselves with in civil war. You can prove my story by going down to the foot of Wall Street where it meets with Broadway. Right at the end, looking down that street of greed, is my office. Right at the end of Wall Street where it meets Broadway, facing east.
Shut it off.
That is where I have
Shut it off.
myself planned how much money I could make out of human life.
At the foot of Wall Street, corner of Broadway. Do you know what building faces east?
Building?
What building?
The building where those meetings were supposed to be held is Trinity Church. That day, I began my preparations to go to Sofia and get Jerry Bryant. Intelligence took care of the details. Passports, visas, papers, Communist Party card, a letter of introduction from an American communist, whose name I cannot tell, but who is in reality one of our most trusted agents. I had one last interview with my chief, Grenville Hull.
Well, Baroness, I guess we thought of everything.
Yes, except my contact in Sofia.
He has a dozen names, a dozen professions. At the moment, he is a porter in the Royal Hotel. His name is Daudet, Franz Daudet. He was born in France, now is a naturalized American and one of our best operators. You will contact him by a number.
A number?
He has in his possession a U.S. $1 bill. The number is A12132068F.
A12132068F. Right.
Remember it. Don't write it down. If we can get Jerome Bryant back here, we can prove that every so-called communist confession in the past has been extorted.
I'll do everything I can.
I know you will. But remember, this is completely unofficial. Completely. In espionage, there is no protection in danger. No recognition, even in death.
I know that, Mr. Hall. And I know, too, that my first mistake will be my last. That night, I flew to London. The next day to Paris and on to Sofia. I had a complete set of forged papers and also an American passport for Jerome Bryant. I had money, a great deal of it. 2 days later, I was in a room at the Royal Hotel. As a precaution, and so that I would have at least one friend in this strange, unfriendly, nervous city, I searched out Franz Daudet and asked him to come to my room. Porter?
Yes, mademoiselle?
Come in.
Is there some way in which I may assist, mademoiselle?
That depends.
On what?
On how much money you want.
Mademoiselle speaks in riddles.
Perhaps a dollar bill, an American dollar bill.
Go on, mademoiselle.
With a number,
12132068F.
Right.
Who are you?
U.S. intelligence, assigned to Sofia. I have papers in the name of Fräulein Brunner, a stateless person's passport, and a Communist Party card.
You know about me?
I know that your name is Daudet.
You may call me Franz. Dial 274, the porter's office. What is your assignment?
To find a man named Jerome Bryant, a United States citizen. Then followed a month of total inaction. The long, slow struggle that only a spy can understand. Every move had to be considered. I began to make contacts with important communists. I began to collect information about the Ministry of Political Integrity. The Commissar was a man named Maniloff. How I made friends with him does not matter. In espionage, as in love and war, all is fair. It took bribe money and a lot of it to find out that Jerome Bryant was being held a prisoner in the experimental wing on the Ministry building in downtown Sofia. At the end of 2 months, Comrade Maniloff was in love with me. I encouraged him in every way I knew, and I know many, many ways. At last, after some rather strong drinks, he himself brought up the subject I had been wanting so long to discuss.
You know, I've been wondering if you might be able to help me.
Oh, Yuri, you have only to ask me, you know that.
We're having some difficulty with an American prisoner, a man named Jerome Bryan.
Yuri, do not talk about your business. I have some more wine.
This is important. Dr. Musiewski has been experimenting with him. Hypnotism done electrically.
Hypnotism?
He has been making broadcasts for us. Excellent broadcasts. But lately, something seems to have happened to him. He keeps calling for his wife. I thought perhaps that...
That what?
That you might be able to comfort him a little. In these experiments, the subject's every whim must be gratified. We want the surrender to seem self-induced.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Come down to the ministry in the morning. I will show you a few of our patients. We're very anxious that the experiments on Bryant be successful.
I could hardly conceal my excitement. It had been so easy, so absurdly easy. The next morning, I went to Manilov's office. He took me into the east wing on the second floor. I had been expecting a prison. Instead, behind two heavily locked doors was a bare wooden corridor. 20 rooms opened off this, 10 on each side. Comrade Manilov showed me some of the cases.
You might be amused at the woman in number 7. She loves to have people look at her. She was formerly very devout. Of course, since religion is merely an additional instrument of class dominance, men will soon not need it to reconcile themselves to life.
Of course.
Here is her own. Do not speak to her. Just stand in the door a moment. Dr. Busiewski has been working on her, but something went wrong. We are afraid she will not recover.
Marriage will give place to a free union between man and woman. Marriage will give place to a free union between man.
What's the matter with her?
We don't know. She goes like that all day. Free union between man and woman. Over and over. She never stops.
Some mistakes are to be expected.
Of course. Goodbye. I believe she's deaf, too.
Yuri, this is very uninteresting.
Come and see Mr. Bryant.
You say he's an American?
Mm-hmm. We are striving for complete domination over his mind. Something has snapped. Dr. Musiewski is giving him a treatment now. We hope to be able to bring him back. Now, this is it, number 14.
Who is it?
Comrade Manilov.
Come in.
I could hardly believe my eyes. A man was strapped to what looked like an operating table. From metal bands around his head, wrists and ankles, wires led to a square machine on a desk. I bit my lips to keep from saying his name. It was Jerome Bryant. His hair was matted and uncut. His face was pasty white. His eyes were closed. It took a tremendous effort to remain casual, disinterested. The machine made a low humming sound that seemed to fill the room.
Comrade Brunner will be glad to help you, Doctor, if there's anything she can do.
Yes, of course. I am nearly finished with him. Just half an hour today. He keeps calling for his child.
His child?
I believe he may mean his wife when he uses the word baby.
Oh.
Perhaps when he regains consciousness, you might try to soothe him a little. Talk to him gently. The sound of a woman's voice might prove beneficial. This machine is still experimental. We wish to dominate the mind without causing insanity. And sometimes the smallest details help.
Are you finished the treatment?
In a few moments.
I'll be in my office. We can have lunch when you are through, huh?
Yes, Yuri. I'll see you later.
I wish to give him a little more. America is bad.
America is bad.
True honesty is found only in the proletariat.
True honesty is found only in the proletariat.
Religion is the opiate of the masses.
Religion is the opiate of the masses.
Speak to him.
What shall I say to him?
Something from the party line. Speak quietly. Go ahead.
Democracy is intolerant and decadent.
Democracy is intolerant and decadent.
Good. Sometimes they will not react to any voice but mine. We wish the ideas to become a part of the personality, not a hypnotic state.
Is he kept like that for long?
No, he's had enough for today.
How often do you do this?
every day for an hour.
Is he in pain?
No. We send a very light oscillating current through his temples and wrists. It is the gland injections that cause the delirium. Talk to him yourself. Tell him you are taking the place of his wife, that she does not love him anymore.
You can leave the details to me, Doctor.
Yes, I'm sure we can. You see, we wish him to make a special broadcast.
Oh? When?
The day after tomorrow at night, 8 o'clock in the old opera house. We would like him to sound perfectly natural, as though the speech was his idea, not ours.
Baby.
There it is again, baby. I'm sure it is his wife. Say something.
Jerry, darling, I'm your baby now. Smell my perfume. I'm your baby. Come on, smile for me.
Well,
smile.
I will leave you with him. You are doing splendidly.
Your face is so hot, Jerry. Oh, poor baby, smile at me.
If you want me, I will be across the hall.
All right. Jerry, darling, smile at me. Jerry.
Baby, I'm sick. I'm so sick.
Jerry, look at me. It's Karen. Karen, open your eyes and look at me.
Marriage will give place to a free union between man and woman. Marriage will...
Jerry, what have they done to you? Jerry, listen, it's Karen.
America is bad. America...
No, Jerry, that's not true. I'm your friend. I'm Karen, Mary's friend.
Mary?
Mary's safe in New York. Jerry, listen. Can you understand me?
Yes.
They want you to make a broadcast. Not tomorrow night, the next night. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do exactly what they ask. I'll try to come with you. Tell them you want to see me tomorrow, and that you want me to come to the broadcast. Do you understand?
True honesty is found only in the proletariat. True honesty...
No! Jerry, no! Jerry, open your eyes. Yes, that's it. Now look at me. Look at me. I'm Karen.
Yes.
If I can get you out of this building, I can get you home. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Well, who am I?
America is bad.
Jerry, please, please.
America is trying to buy the world's respect with money.
Stop it, Jerry, listen to me.
Trying to buy the world's respect with
Jerry,
money.
no.
America is
Jerry,
trying to
no.
buy the world's
Jerry, I'm
respect
Karen.
with money.
Stop it. Stop it. Come in.
You wanted me, mademoiselle?
I've been phoning you for an hour.
At this hour, the hotel is busy. I'm sorry. It was unwise to come to your room sooner.
Franz, I have seen Jerome Bryant.
Where?
They are holding him a prisoner in the Ministry of Political Integrity.
Prisoner?
Yes, and he's sick, very sick. Listen, I haven't much time. Maniloff is taking me to dinner. He'll be here any minute. The day after tomorrow, Wednesday, they want Jerry Bryant to speak at a political meeting in the old opera house.
The old opera house?
A car will leave the ministry about 10 to 8.
10?
They'll have to drive down Slavianska Street.
Yes.
Right at the park, at the corner of Shipka Street, there must be an accident. Can you get a car?
I think so. I have many friends.
If you have to, buy one. I can give you any amount of money.
Oh, I will need it. Even gasoline is $2 a gallon.
Manilov's car is a black Mercedes. Bulgarian license. 807CH8.
807CH8.
Yes. There is a stoplight at the park corner. Have someone watching. Then you drive out of Shipka Street on their signal. Fast. Hit us hard. If possible, hard enough to make Manilov's car unfit to drive.
Leave it to me, mademoiselle.
It will have to happen very fast. In the confusion, I will get Jerome Bryant out of the car.
How?
I have a gun.
If there is shooting and if the plan goes wrong, you will be finished. I will be unable to help you then.
It can't go wrong. It can't.
I have many friends, mademoiselle. In this country, under the communists, there are only two kinds of people. Those who love communism and those who hate it. Believe me, I have many friends, and I will have a taxi waiting at the corner.
Wednesday night.
At 7:45.
Jerry, are you all right?
All right.
The doctor is coming. We are going for a drive in a car. Do you understand that?
A drive?
Yes. And there will be an accident.
Accident?
I told you. We have planned it. The minute it happens, you've got to get out of the car quickly. Do you understand?
Understand.
The very instant it happens, quickly. I'll be right beside you.
Who are you?
Karen. I'm Karen. I'm your friend.
My friend.
Here he comes.
Well, Mr. Bryant, How are you feeling tonight?
Hello, Doctor.
Tonight.
Oh, you look very nice, Mr. Bryant. Shaved, dressed, very nice.
She's my friend.
Of course she is. And I am your doctor, remember? Comrade Maniloff is downstairs with his car. We're going to take you to the opera house, and you are going to make a speech, aren't you?
Yes.
Good. Take us around.
Yes.
And remember, Mr. Bryant, we are all your friends. We are all very fond of you.
We left the building, and we drove down Slavianska Street through light traffic. As I had planned, Jerome Bryant and I were in the back seat. Maniloff was driving. The doctor sat beside him in the front. When we got to the corner by the park, I saw a man on a bicycle wave his handkerchief. A blue Ford shot out of Shipka Street and crashed into us. For a moment, we were stunned. The doctor hit his head on the dashboard and slumped down unconscious. I kept Maniloff covered with my gun. And then Jerome Bryant started to cry, and he wouldn't move. He just sat there, babbling. In a matter of seconds, a crowd collected. A policeman helped Maniloff out of the car. And in a few seconds, the whole scheme had backfired.
Quiet, you. Yes, sir. Lock them both in a cell for tonight. In the morning, they're to be brought to my office in the Ministry of Political Integrity.
Yes, sir.
And guard the woman well. She is not what I thought.
Yes, sir.
I will not forget this, Fräulein Brunner. Take them away, quickly.
Your friend, comrade.
Have an ambulance come for him, quickly. And take them away. Take them away.
All right, you two. Move.
Please do not hurt him. He's ill. Very ill.
Boston warmongers are causing the war.
Lean on me, Jerry. Here.
Boston warmongers
Take my
are
arm.
causing the war.
Will you shut up? Will you stop it? Stop it.
Baroness.
What did you call me?
That car over there, take it. Here are the keys. I work for Franz today.
Oh, thank God.
When you're through with the car, leave it parked in front of the American legation.
3 hours later, Jerome Bryant and I were on a plane to Paris. The next day at noon, we took off from Paris for New York. And late that night, Jerome Bryant was at home in his bed. But that is not the end of the story. His mind wouldn't clear. I visited him yesterday. Mary took me up to his bedroom.
Karen, wait. Before you go in.
What is it, Mary?
He's no better. None at all. Mr. Page is with him.
Mr. Page?
Yes, our minister.
Oh.
Seems to soothe Jerry when Mr. Page reads to him. He reads him little stories and the Bible. We don't know if he understands them or not.
But we've got to get his story from his own lips. We've got to prove that all these confessions are phony. Chipkoff, Mincenty, Vogler.
The fact that the man in there on that bed was once president of Bryant Industrial Chemicals will prove what he's been through.
Yes, but don't you...
Mr. Page is reading to him.
Oh, no, my head with all my cups on his own. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
Jerry, Karen's come to see you.
Hello, Jerry.
Say hello to Karen, darling. Say hello.
The figure on the bed didn't say anything. He didn't have to. The story was all there. The confession written in his face. Written in his staring, vacant eyes. Written by the communists. Written in red.
You have just heard Top Secret, starring Ilona Massey as the Baroness Karen Geza in transcribed stories of present-day intrigue and espionage. Here she is now to tell you about coming events on Top Secret.
We hope you'll join us each Monday at this time for Top Secret. And that you'll make a special point of hearing next week's story. It is the story of Basil Kajan, international scientist and murderer. It is the story of this man's attempt to block American diplomacy in French Indochina. A story of murder and terror on the San Francisco waterfront. It is still marked Top Secret. Good night, everybody.
Top Secret is written, directed, and produced by Harry W. Junkin. Heard in support of Miss Massey tonight were Inga Adams as Mary Bryant, Alan Stevenson as Jerry, Guy Repp as the Doctor, Louis Van Ruten as Hall, and Peter Capel as Moneyloss. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Top Secret stories are entirely fictional. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Make a date with Fibber McGee and People Are Funny, tomorrow on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the invisible insurrectionist.
Maria, the baby is crying again.
See, she does not sleep. And the doctor says it is sleep that she needs.
I know, Maria.
It is no good for her here in the city of New York. It is no good here for all of us, Juan. We should go back to Puerto Rico.
We will go back soon, Maria. Now, please try to make her stop. Please, my Maria.
See, I will try.
Salinas, my friend, come in.
Menard, I came as soon as I could. On the telephone, you sounded troubled. What is it?
Salinas, we have been cheated.
Cheated? I do not understand.
The man who promised to give us jobs in the mill in New Jersey.
You do not mean Mr. Franklin?
See, Mr. Franklin, the man to whom we all gave $50. The man who promised us jobs for that money. The man with whom we signed that contract. Salinas, he is a cheat, this Mr. Franklin.
Menard, how do you know this?
I have been there today in New Jersey.
You went to the mill?
Mill? There is no mill, my friend. It is all untrue.
No mill? No job? My $50 is gone?
Yours and mine and all our friends who have come here from Puerto Rico for work. We must go to the police, Salinas.
No.
But this man, Franklin, must be punished.
First, we will go to this man, Franklin. I know where his office is. We will get what is rightfully ours in our own way.
That's quite an interesting story Menard has just told us, huh, Louis?
Sure is, Mr. Franklin. You have cheated us all. Me, Salinas, and the others who have come here from Puerto Rico. I want my money back, Mr. Franklin.
So you want your money back, Menard. And you, Salinas? You don't feel the same way about it, huh, Salinas?
See, he does. Tell him, Salinas.
No harm will come to Menard. You promised, Mr. Franklin.
Salinas!
You were smart to bring him here, Salinas.
I do not understand.
You promise you will not harm Menard.
Mr. Franklin always keeps his word.
That's correct, Louis. I'll just see that Menard gets back to Puerto Rico. With what he knows now, it'd be unwise to allow him to remain here.
Salinas, you are this man's accomplice. You have helped him steal from me and your other friends.
It had to be done, Menard.
To take money from people who have so little.
Oh, it was not for the money. I am not a thief. It was for the good of our nation, Puerto Rico.
Our nation, Puerto Rico?
See, for its liberation. We must throw off the yoke of United States tyranny.
Then you are with the nationalists. They have made you betray your friends.
Oh, no, the cause. You do not understand,
Oh,
Menard.
I understand. You have been deceived by the real enemies of freedom. It is they who would impose tyranny upon us. Salinas, listen before it is too late.
Salinas understands that all sacrifices must be made for the good of the cause. Is that not correct, Salinas?
Yes.
That'll be all, Salinas. You may leave.
I cannot believe this, Salinas. All our lives we were such friends.
Louis, Menard is shocked. Suppose you give him some shock treatment.
Sure, Mr. Franklin. What now, Mr. Franklin?
Now, take him down the back way and load him into the car.
Okay.
And Louis,
Yeah, Mr. Franklin?
bring your gun with you. You'll need it.
Counterspy headquarters, Mr. Harding's office.
Braden, this is Harry Peters, phoning from Counterspy Patrol Boat 41. I just received word that Mr. Harding's been trying to contact me.
Yes, Mr. Harding left hurriedly for a conference at the State Department with Mr. Jordan of the Puerto Rican Affairs Division. He instructed that you meet him in his car outside the State Department building at 11. The conference will be over by then. Mr. Harding said it was an urgent matter.
Got it, Braden. I'll be there.
All right, Adams, first stop, my house.
What's it this time, Chief?
Here, Peters. Read this bulletin. Came in early this morning from our New York field office.
How does this concern us?
Well, Juan Menard, the man who was found shot to death, is one of an undetermined number of Puerto Ricans who were taken in by a job placement racket.
Only the jobs didn't exist, is that it?
That's it. After my talk with the Puerto Rican Affairs Division, I'm convinced that the racket is more political than financial.
You mean in view of what's been happening in Puerto Rico?
Yes, Peters. We've come across all types of sabotage, espionage, enemy propaganda. This is probably the most subtle plan ever conceived of creating anti-United States feeling among Puerto Ricans.
Chief, you mean these people come here from Puerto Rico with the promise of work? They're defrauded, then they go back to Puerto Rico with stories of how they were taken over by some Yankee swindler.
Yes, that's right. And Juan Menard's murder could be the strongest propaganda point of all. You can understand now, it's not just another murder case. It has overtones of insurrection attached to it. We've got a big job ahead of us.
Anything specific to go on, Mr. Harding?
Only a vague description of two men connected with the job placement racket.
Okay, Chief, when do I pack?
Now, you've got just enough time to stick a toothbrush in your pocket. We're flying to New York within half an hour.
Yes? Can I do something for you?
We're looking for Mrs. Juan Menard. I'm David Harding of the Counterspies. This is Agent Harry Peters.
Oh, I'm Mrs. Gladys Milford. Won't you gentlemen come in?
Thank you.
Mrs. Menard is out to have a drug prescription filled. It's for the youngest of the children, the baby. I take it you're here concerning her husband.
Yes, that's right. Are you a friend?
I suppose so, in a sense. I'm with the Welfare League. We give family counseling and aid in such neighborhoods as this.
Mm-hmm. You've known the Menards for long, Mrs. Milford?
Since they arrived here several months ago, I've arranged for the two older children to go to day nursery. At the moment, I'm looking after the infant in the next room.
I see. Well, is there anything you could tell us about Juan Menard?
I knew little about Mr. Menard. We met only once. This has been a terrible blow to his wife.
Yes.
We're doing everything for her we possibly can.
Did the baby cry, Mrs.
Maria, these men are from the Counterspies.
Counterspies?
They want to ask you questions about your husband.
About my Juan?
My name is Harding. This is Mr. Peters. We won't stay long, Mrs. Menard.
Just a few questions, and then we'll leave.
Why did they kill my Juan? He was a good man. He did not hurt anybody.
Well, Mrs. Menard, do you remember your husband ever mentioning the name of the man to whom he gave money for a job?
He did not tell me the name of this man. Oh, the baby, I must go to her.
I'll take care of her, Maria. Give me the medicine.
See.
Now, you do what you can to help Mr. Harding.
Oh, gracias, Mrs. Milford. Gracias.
Now, Mrs. Menard, who were the other men who gave money to this person?
Please, I do not want to talk about it. Juan is dead. You cannot bring him back.
No, Mrs. Menard. But we can bring his murderer to justice.
Justice? There is no justice in this place. We should have never come. My Juan would still be alive.
Mrs. Menard, your husband was sacrificed to an evil political cause.
I do not know about politics. I only know that we came here and my husband was killed. I only know that it is bad here, that the people here are bad, that we cannot...
Mrs. Menard, listen to me. That's exactly what certain people want all Puerto Ricans to believe. Now, if we don't find your husband's murderer, if you don't help us, there'll be other murders. More than that, there'll be possibly a great deal of bloodshed in your homeland. Now, you wouldn't want other wives, other families to suffer as you have, needlessly. Would you?
Would you, Mrs. Menard?
No. No, I would not want that.
Then who were the other men who gave money for jobs?
Well, when Pedro Salinas told them about it, they all gave.
Pedro Salinas?
See, Salinas and Juan have been friends for many years.
Where can we get in touch with Salinas?
I do not know where he lives. He was here with Juan the night...
He left the house with Juan that night, Miss Menard?
See.
And you don't know where we can find Salinas?
Oh, the girl he has, Lola, maybe she knows.
You have her address?
Oh, no, but she works at a restaurant on 110th Street. It's called the El Toro.
I see.
You will find the one who killed my Juan.
We're going to try, Mrs. Menard. And we'll start looking with Pedro Salinas' girlfriend, Lola.
So you're Counterspies. So what?
So we'd like to ask you a few questions, Lola.
Huh? About what?
Your friend, Pedro Salinas.
Where is he?
I don't know where he is.
Or where does he live? That is, when you do know where he is.
He never told me.
Never told you, hmm? Funny kind of a boyfriend?
Yeah, funny kind.
When did you see him last?
Last week.
Where?
What's the difference?
Now, don't make it rough, girlie. It's better answering questions here than in a jail cell.
My place. Okay.
Which is where?
106th Street, 785 East. One flight up, knocked twice.
You didn't see him after that? Or hear from him?
No phone calls, letters, postcards, anything?
Sure you haven't heard from him since Juan Bernard was found in that alley, shot to death.
Who's Juan Bernard?
As if you didn't know, hmm?
You two act like I'm a book of knowledge or something. Look, you got any more questions? I make my living here. The boss will get sore if he sees me wasting any more time.
No more questions, Lola. Just a word of advice.
Like what?
Stay here in town where we can get in touch with you.
I ain't going anyplace.
All right, come on, Peter.
Lola's a Lulu of a liar, Mr. Harding.
You're telling me.
Could have taken her in for questioning.
We may do better this way.
Which way?
When we get out to the patrol car, radio the field office to have a stakeout put on Lola's apartment. I think that may offer us the shortest distance between us and Pedro Salinas.
Hello.
Mr. Franklin, this is Pedro Salinas.
Salinas, where have you been? Why haven't you called me since the other night?
I have been hiding. After what happened to Juan Bernard, I was afraid.
I'll explain that later. I want you to bring me the contract, the one you've been persuading your friends to sign. You still have it, don't you?
Yes.
All right, bring it to me. And not at the office here. I'll be at the warehouse near Mott Street. You know where. Get there as soon as you can. I'll be waiting for you. All right, Salinas. I'll take that contract now.
Mr. Franklin, you promised that no harm would come to Juan Bernard. He was my friend.
What has become of your feelings for the cause? That should be far above personal consideration, Salinas.
You promised me.
It couldn't be helped. He made things difficult for Lewis. Isn't that correct, Lewis?
That's right, Mr. Franklin.
You lied to me, both of you. You wanted one dead.
You're trying my patience, Salinas. Give me the paper with the signatures.
Do like Mr. Franklin says.
I do not have them.
What?
I did not bring them with me.
Where are they, Salinas?
I will not tell.
Louis.
Okay.
My arm! My arm!
I'll break it off. The paper, Salinas.
No. I will not tell. I will.
Come on.
Stop. Please, stop. I can't stand it.
The paper.
It's in the house of Juan Menard. Oh.
He's out on his feet.
Now, Louis, we'll visit Mrs. Menard. We'll leave Salinas here.
That way, Mr. Franklin?
No, Louis, not that way. This way.
You are listening to the case of the invisible insurrectionist on Counterspy. Tonight there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday evening extravaganza, The Big Show. Tallulah Bankhead will preside as usual, and tonight's stars are Bob Hope, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Louis Armstrong, Rosalind Russell, Dorothy McGuire, Frankie Lane, and Meredith Wilson with his orchestra and chorus. And Sunday over most of these NBC stations also means another visit with the mischievous Harris family. Frankie, Julius, and all their friends on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. The chimes are your invitation every Sunday to the Big Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Now, back to Counterspy.
New York Counterspy Field Office, Harding speaking. Yes, I certainly do. Go ahead. Yes, I have that. Well, thank you very much. Yes, of course, I'll let you know what happens. Goodbye. Peters, order a car to be ready for us out front immediately.
What's up, Chief?
That was Lola. Salinas told her to call us in case of trouble.
Does she know where we can locate Salinas?
Yes, Peters, if we're not too late.
Maria, you must try to rest.
Oh, you are very kind, Mrs. Milford. There are some people here in the city of New York who are so good, like you, and some who are so bad.
Were you expecting anyone?
No, I didn't.
Now, you stay right where you are. I'll see who it is. Yes?
Back inside, lady, and not a peep out of you.
Who are you?
Close the door, Louis.
What is the meaning?
Shut your mouth, lady, and no one gets hurt.
Mrs. Milford, who are these men? What do they want?
I don't know, Maria.
It's all very simple, ladies. Juan Menard had in his possession a paper. I want that paper, Mrs. Menard.
I do not understand.
The work contract.
Contract? I do not know what you mean.
Oh, perhaps you don't. Louis, commence searching.
Okay.
This is unlawful.
Isn't it?
You can't expect to get away with a thing like this.
But I intend to, madam. Really. Any luck, Louis?
No, not yet.
Be seated, ladies. Please. Thank you. I'll just wander around myself and help Louis. There's not much of a view from this window, is there? Or is there? Come on, Louis.
Come on. What about the paper?
A car just pulled up downstairs. 2 men got out and entered this building, and they certainly don't look like tenants.
Maybe cops.
We'll take no chance in finding out. Let's go. I warn you, ladies, stay right where you are.
Come on. Let's get going.
They're coming up to this floor.
We're trapped.
No, we can get up to the roof. Come on.
Stop! Stop, you two! Stop or we fire!
Coppers, Mr. Franklin. Now, this'll slow them up. My arm.
Keep going, Louis. We're almost there. Keep going, Louis. We'll make it. We'll make it.
Now, they made it, Mr. Harding. They got away over the roofs.
Well, their luck won't hold out, Peters. We'll get them.
Plenty of bloodstains on the stairs leading to the roof. One of them is hurt. He'll have to get to a doctor sometime. Everything all right here in the Menard apartment?
No damage. Just woke up the baby. Mrs. Milford's inside helping Mrs. Menard.
Did your men catch them, Mr. Harding?
No, Mrs. Milford.
This has been terribly upsetting for Maria.
Yes, that poor woman's had plenty of trouble.
They said they wanted a paper, a contract of some kind.
Yes, we knew that from Pedro Salinas.
You found Salinas?
Just a few moments before he died in a warehouse. He was shot by a man named Franklin. There was also another man called Lewis.
Salinas told us to get here fast.
Well, did those two find the paper?
I don't think so.
Good. All right, Peters, you get started on that other matter while I take up where those two left off.
Peters in car C1 to Harding, New York Counterspy Field Office. Peters to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Peters.
Chief, I checked on Franklin at the address Salinas gave us.
And?
It was an office, but right now it's just an empty space. Whoever was there pulled out like a fast freight.
Did you get any leads from anybody in the building?
It was strictly a dead end, Chief. No one knows the man called Franklin or his helper, Lewis.
All right, Peter. You may as well come back here to the field office.
You had no luck either, hmm?
I fared much better.
You mean you found that contract in the Menard apartment?
Yes, I sent the paper down to the lab for analysis. By the time you get back here, we should have a report on it.
I gotta get out of here, Mr. Franklin.
Easy, Lewis. We'd be picked up in a minute if we left here.
I gotta get to a doctor. My whole arm now is burning like it was on fire.
You mustn't complain. We were lucky to find this empty barge to hide in.
I can't stand it. Honest.
You'll survive, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can talk. You ain't got a slug in you. I don't want to die. If I stay here, I'll die.
Believe me, I sympathize with you, but you have the counterspies to thank for your pain, not me.
I'm getting to a doctor.
Wait a minute.
Let go.
Are you crazy? You'll be caught.
I'm giving up. I'll wind up in one piece that way.
Get back down.
Oh, my arm.
You're not giving up. I'm not letting you.
That gun ain't gonna help you, Franklin. You fire one shot, and coppers will be swarming all over this barge.
I'm not going to use it for firing, Lewis. I'm going to use the butt end for another purpose. This.
Here's the lab report on that paper, Mr. Harding. I was on the way in when Parker handed it to me.
Did you look it over, Peters?
Quickly. It's an expensive type bond. And here's a list of retailers in the city who handle it.
That's quite a long list.
Mm-hmm. Should I assign squads to start investigation?
Yes, right away.
Okay, we'll do.
And Peters... Oh, wait, just a minute.
Agent Braden to Harding. Braden to Harding.
Come in, Braden.
The body of a man who'd been shot in the right arm was found a few minutes ago by one of our harbor patrols.
Go ahead, Braden.
It was found in an empty barge. Report indicates death was due to severe blows at the base of the head. Identification in clothing shows him to be Lewis Troy.
All right, Braden. Thank you.
The man called Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chief, that leaves one to go. Franklin.
Yes. Well, I'll get to work on that list of paper dealers. We'll see where that leads us.
Hello. This is Franklin. I have to see you tonight. Please. I'll need money. I'd better leave the country. All right, then. The swamp over in New Jersey. All right. I'll be there at 10 tonight. So late. I thought you weren't coming.
I was unavoidably detained, Franklin.
You brought the money for me, Mrs. Milford?
I brought exactly what you need. Franklin, you fumbled badly.
You ordered me to get rid of Juan Menard. That was your idea.
It wasn't my idea that his body should be found.
That was Louis' fault.
It was your fault for choosing such an inefficient lieutenant. Was it Lewis's fault that you permitted that contract to get out of your hands so that you had to come to the Menard apartment while I was there?
How did I know you were there? I had to act quickly.
So quickly you were almost caught by Harding. Franklin, your stupidity has put the entire cause in jeopardy. I and the others worked for months, years, to gain a solid foothold in Puerto Rico, where we could threaten the snug bourgeois safety of the United States.
But I tell you...
Be quiet. It took me years to place myself in a position in New York where I could help with the eventual overthrow of the capitalistic enemy. And you almost spoiled everything.
You haven't been exposed, Mrs. Milford. You can still operate safely.
Through no help of yours. You've put our schedule for the coup in Puerto Rico at least 6 months behind.
We've waited so long, we can wait that much longer.
Perhaps we can, Franklin. But you can't.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You can no longer be trusted.
Now, wait.
I have been put in charge of this phase of our work. And it is my opinion that for the good of the cause, you should be liquidated. Don't move. As they say, Franklin, he who lives by the sword shall die by the sword. Or in this case, the gun.
You wouldn't dare.
As a matter of fact, Franklin, this is the only course I dare take now.
Oh, wait, please.
This meeting place you chose makes it very convenient for me.
And for me, too, Mrs. Milford.
Harding.
Drop that gun.
Stand where you are, Franklin.
I'm not moving.
How did you get here?
Simple. We followed you, Mrs. Milford.
Followed me.
Through that contract paper. We thought the tracing of that type paper would lead us to Franklin, but it led us straight to your phony charity front. And on the way out in the car, my agents radioed me that they found some very interesting case histories in your files, with names and addresses of people here and in Puerto Rico involved in this plot.
Had a nice setup, didn't you, Mrs. Milford? Passing yourself off as a welfare worker in a Puerto Rican district in New York.
You were a welfare worker, all right. The welfare of the enemies of this country in Puerto Rico. Take them away, Peters. It gives me great pleasure to introduce a statement to Counterspy from the man who probably knows as much as anyone in the United States about the Puerto Rican people and their welfare problems here. The Honorable Raymond M. Hilliard, Commissioner of Welfare, City of New York. Here is Commissioner Hilliard's statement.
Today's Counterspy story has its basis in actual fact. I can well believe that many Puerto Ricans living here have been the victims of cruel and crooked exploitation. And I am convinced that communist saboteurs have deliberately stirred up trouble and have tried to wreck the unity of the citizens of this city and of the nation. I know that there was a time when communists had achieved a strong hold among those engaged in welfare work in this city. But it has been my task during the past 2.5 years to break their power, to throw out the communists, and to return welfare work to its proper place as an instrument of lawful government. We have found the Puerto Rican residents of New York City a decent and friendly people who hold that this government is their government. We are proud of them, and we know that they will not be deceived by those who would try to destroy us.
Thank you, Commissioner Hilliard.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Pretty Plant.
A gracious guest brings her hospitable hostess a most unusual gift, and your counterspies are started on their way to the breaking up of an international spy ring. How a drugstore led to the disaster when treason had the fragrance of hyacinth will be revealed for the first time next week in
Case of the Pretty Plant on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program, originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don McLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Wheaties presents Dangerous Assignment. Wheaties Big Parade. The makers of America's favorite whole wheat flakes, Wheaties Breakfast of Champions, invite you to Wheaties Big Parade, a thrilling procession of radio's greatest summer entertainment programs. Yours for the listening on NBC. On stage tonight from Hollywood, another in this series of exciting half-hour presentations. Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Yeah, danger is my assignment. I go to a lot of places in the world I can't even pronounce. They all spell the same thing, though, trouble. But when I walk into the commissioner's office, I don't expect this assignment is going to involve using a 10-year-old boy as a cross on which to crucify his father. Morning, Commissioner.
Steve?
Well, I finally got the jump on you this morning.
How's that?
You're always sending me halfway around the world in 10 minutes' notice. Well, this time I've beaten you to the punch. I'm all packed, I've got my passport and credentials in order, and I'm ready to take off. Now, where are you sending me?
Just down the hall, Steve.
What?
That's it.
Oh, great. Mitchell, the mastermind. Ah, well, okay, so I'll unpack.
I wouldn't do that yet. You start down the hall. Where you end up is anybody's guess.
Oh, what's the deal, Commissioner?
Ever hear of International Lecture Tours Limited?
Hey, now, look, my soapbox days are over.
Now, don't worry. You're not going to be making speeches, but you'll be investigating a few people who do. This is an organization of 6 European professors, Steve. They lecture at colleges and universities all over the world. Each of them hits this country about twice a year.
Well, what about them?
We have definite information that one of them is using his lectures just as a front. That he's picking up information from various contacts in this country and taking it back to Europe with him.
Uh-huh. Which professor is it?
We don't know, but Dr. Gerber does.
Gerber?
Yes. He's one of the members of this lecture circuit. He's waiting down the hall to talk to you now, Steve. Find out what you can from him. And go anywhere and do anything that's necessary to smash this spy ring. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
I guess almost as many people read the Reader's Digest as eat Wheaties. So maybe you've already seen that article in May issue about breakfast. It says, quote, 2 out of 3 Americans eat too little for breakfast. That's serious. Because skimpy breakfasts slow kids down during their morning studies. Cause some folks to run out of steam before lunch, get sort of grumpy and tired, and sometimes actually sick. Matter of fact, this Reader's Digest article might scare you if you didn't know about Wheaties. But if you keep right on dishing up plenty of Wheaties with milk and your favorite fruit as part of each day's most important meal, just relax. You haven't a thing to worry about.
And now, here's Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell.
Well, this is really a switch. 10 minutes after talking to the commissioner, I'm usually heading for the nearest airport. But now, here I am just heading for the next office. From the look in the commissioner's eye, though, I've got a strong hunch that this assignment is going to involve a whole lot more than just a walk down the hall.
Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah. You're Professor Gerber?
Yes. I've been waiting to talk to you.
Well, start talking.
As you may have heard, I'm a member of International Lecture Tours. I'm now lecturing in this country.
I understand that you have reason to believe that one of the other members of the lecture tour is a foreign agent.
I'm positive of it. And moreover, I know who this person is.
No? Who?
I can only tell you that on one condition, Mr. Mitchell.
What is it?
I must have protection.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard to arrange. You're safe in this country and...
You don't understand. I'm not speaking of protection for myself.
What?
Here, I want to show you something. My wife died last year. This was her locket. I've carried it with me ever since. Look at this picture inside.
A little boy.
My son Kurt, 10 years old.
Oh, he's the one you want protection for?
Yes. I know only too well the measures of retaliation which might be employed against the boy if I were to reveal the information which I possess.
Yeah. Where is he?
At a school in Stockholm, Sweden. I had to leave him there. He has no other relatives. The school is run by an Englishman, Horace Wakefield.
I see. Okay, Dr. Gerber. I'll go over to Stockholm and get your boy myself. How's that?
Oh, that's what I hoped you would say, Mr. Mitchell. And when you return, I shall give you the name at the head of the spy ring.
Fair enough. I'll see you in about 4 days.
Mr. Mitchell.
Yeah? What is it, stewardess?
Here's a radio message. Just came in for you.
Oh, thanks. Gerber reports his locket containing boy's pictures stolen 3 hours ago, Commissioner. Ah, well, I thought this sounded too easy to be true.
Yes?
Are you the headmaster of this school?
Yes, I am Dr. Horace Wakefield. What can I do for you?
I'm Steve Mitchell. I'd like to talk to one of your students. His name is Kurt.
Kurt? Come in, Mr. Mitchell.
Now, you said you wished to see Kurt. Why?
I have a message for him from his father. Where is he?
Kurt has disappeared.
What?
I can't find him anywhere, Mr. Mitchell, and I'm worried sick.
Tell me what happened.
Well, last evening, a woman came to see him. She told me she was his aunt.
But Kurt's father told me that Kurt had no other living relatives.
But how was I to know that? She said she was his aunt. I saw no reason to doubt her.
Go on.
Well, I sent her to his room, and, well, I believe she left when visiting hours were over.
What do you mean you believe she left? Aren't you sure?
As a matter of fact, I turned in rather early last night. I had a splitting headache, and I took a...
Sounds like a pretty careless way to run a boarding school, Dr. Wakefield.
I resent that, Mr. Mitchell. Ordinarily, I am very careful to see that all the regulations are enforced. But with this headache, I just had to go to bed.
Okay, skip it. Then you really don't have any idea when the woman left.
No. All I know is that Kurt was not here this morning.
Great.
Oh, that must be Ilsa.
Who?
Oh, she's a playmate of Kurt's. Come in.
They told me you wanted to see me, Dr. Wakefield.
Yes, Ilsa. As you know, your little friend Kurt has disappeared.
Yes.
I want you to tell me if you've ever heard him speak of running away.
No, Dr. Wakefield.
Have you any idea what happened to him or where he might be?
No, sir.
Oh, very well. That'll be all, Ilsa, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Wakefield.
Haven't reported this to the police yet, but I think I'd better right now.
No, wait a minute.
But if the boy's been kidnapped...
If he's been kidnapped, I don't think he's being held for ransom.
Then what?
I think he's being held to ensure that someone will keep his mouth shut.
Oh.
If that's the case, the boy is probably safe for the time being. But if the kidnappers feel the pressure on them, then it could be another story.
I see.
No, this has got to be done undercover. Now, don't report it just yet. Let me see what I can find out first. I leave Wakefield School thinking about his convenient headache the night before and wondering where I'm going to start. I know I've got to find Kurt in a hurry, and then on my way into town I spot a poster on a building announcing a lecture by a Dr. Friedrich, member of International Lecture Tours. And farther down on the poster, I see that the headquarters of the lecture outfit is right here in Stockholm. I copy down the address and go over.
Morning.
Morning. Is this the headquarters of International Lecture Tours?
It sure is.
You in charge?
Well, guess you could call it being in charge. I'm the leg man for the outfit.
Oh? Then I guess you're the boy I want to talk to. My name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell.
Oh, Saunders is mine. Always glad to meet a fellow American.
So you're the leg man for this outfit, huh? What does that involve?
Well, you name it, the works. Shagging around the world in front of the wise men, scheduling lecture dates, making hotel reservations for them. Yeah, and making sure they don't run out of toothpaste.
That sounds like quite a job.
That'll be an easier way of making a living.
Look, I'd like a little information about these professors.
Hey, you don't happen to be an insurance salesman, do you?
Not exactly.
Well, they want me to be careful about things like that. They don't like to be bothered with salesmen.
Here. You'd better take a look at my credentials.
Huh? Oh, I see. That looks pretty official. What do you want to know, Mr. Mitchell?
There are 6 professors in the circuit, aren't there?
Yes, that's right.
Well, how well do you know them?
Oh, how well can you know those birds? They live in a world all their own.
Yeah. Where are the various lecturers now?
Well, let me see. One of them's in India. That's Dr.
Oh, you can skip him.
All right. Another's in Canada.
Don't forget him, too.
You see, there's one in Cape Town, South Africa.
That makes 3. Keep going.
All right. Dr. Buchek in Copenhagen, Dr. Gerber in the States, and Dr. Friedrich here in Stockholm. You know, you always have to try to keep those two apart, Gerber and Friedrich. They don't seem to like each other very much.
Oh, and you say Friedrich's here in Stockholm?
He's lecturing tonight, as a matter of fact. Want a ticket?
I'd be more interested in his address right now.
He's staying at the Monarch Hotel.
Okay. Well, thanks for the information, Saunders.
Sure. Anything else I can do?
Not right now, I guess. But if by any chance there's a sudden change in the travel plans on the part of any of your professors, I wish you'd let me know. I'll be staying at the Monarch, too.
Sure, be glad to.
Well, see you around, Saunders.
Yeah?
I'm Steve Mitchell, Dr. Friedrich. I'd like to talk to you.
Later. Can you not see I'm busy with my lecture notes?
No, this will only take a minute.
But I have just told you.
Yeah, now I'm telling you. We're going to have a talk.
But... Very well. Come in.
Thanks.
Now, please be brief. What do you want to talk about?
I understand you don't like one of your colleagues very well, Dr. Gerber.
What business is this of yours?
Maybe plenty. Why don't you like him?
Because most of the theories he blabs about in his lectures are absolutely unsound. I know. Because my theories are correct. I have tested them. And they contradict his. Therefore, he is wrong.
I see. Now, you're sure there isn't anything more to it than that?
Of course I'm sure. Now, if you will excuse me.
Just one more question. Do you mind telling me where you were last night?
Why, I was working on my lecture notes.
Oh, that's funny. They told me downstairs at the desk that you went out last night.
Oh, yeah. I had forgotten. I had an engagement for a while.
Is she nice?
Yeah. Let's see here, Mitchell. This is none of your business.
Okay, Dr. Friedrich. You better get back to your lecture notes. I'll probably be seeing you again. Yeah.
Mr. Mitchell, this is Saunders of International Lecture Tours.
Oh, yeah, Saunders.
Say, you told me to call you if anything new developed with any of the professors.
That's right. What have you got?
Well, this morning I ran into Dr. Buchek on the street.
Oh, you said Dr. Buchek was supposed to be in Copenhagen, didn't you?
Yeah, and I asked how it come.
Yeah, well, what did the good doctor say?
Oh, just something about wanting to skip the rest of the circuit. Tired or something like that.
I see. When did Buchek arrive in Stockholm?
This morning by plane.
You sure about that?
Why, no, that's just what I was told.
Mm-hmm. Where's the professor staying?
Strand Hotel, I think.
Okay. Hey, thanks, Saunders. I think I'd better go over and give Dr. Buchek the double check.
Yes?
I'd like to see Dr. Buchek.
Well, you are looking at her.
Huh?
I'm Dr. Buchek.
Well,
Oh, you seem surprised.
I am. I thought Dr. Buchek was a man.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Mr.
Mitchell. And I can't say that I'm disappointed.
Oh, thank you. Oh, please, come in.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Mitchell?
I understand that you canceled the rest of your lecture dates suddenly and returned here to Stockholm.
Yes, I did. These lectures are so tiring. I sometimes wonder why I ever started on the circuit.
Oh, I don't know. Seems like a good opportunity to do a lot of traveling.
At this point, I've had my fill of it. Mr. Mitchell, these questions you're asking me, are you perhaps a newspaper reporter?
Yeah, sort of. When did you arrive in Stockholm?
My plane landed only this morning.
You're sure you didn't arrive last night?
Of course not. I've just told you my
And you're sure that you didn't by any chance take a little trip out to Dr. Wakefield's boarding school?
I've never heard of the place. See here, Mr. Mitchell. I'm quite sure you're not a newspaper reporter. And I'm also quite sure my activities are none of your business.
Suppose we just pretend they're my business, Dr. Buchek.
Very well. In that case, suppose you just pretend I'm telling you the truth about arriving this morning.
I see. Well, thanks for the interview. I can check up on your arrival time, you know.
Please do. And when you're quite through checking up on me, then you may pretend that you owe me an apology for your rudeness.
So I leave, and it looks like the trail's beginning to heat up a little. At this point, Dr. Buchek qualifies as my grade A suspect. Then suddenly, as I'm walking down the hall, a guy pops out of nowhere right in front of me.
A word with you, sir.
Who are you?
Oh, permit me. I'm Oscar. I would like you to meet my friend Olaf.
Huh? I don't see any...
That is Olaf's gun in your back.
I am Olaf. I'm delighted. Look, what's this all about?
Shh, please, we must be very quiet. We would not want to disturb the hotel guests.
Yeah, well, I'm going to start disturbing them plenty if you...
Please, I told you, we must be quiet.
Look, if you think I'm going to hold still while you work me over, you're...
You would not listen to reason. It is a pity. He's not saying anything now, Oscar. Of course not, Olaf. It was a most effective silencer you administered just then. A heavy blow over the kidney often renders a man completely speechless. See how he stands with one foot drawn up, almost like a heron. Quite an amusing spectacle, is it not? Good, Oscar. Now, Mr. Mitchell, perhaps you will come with us quietly.
Yeah. I still don't know what this is all about.
You made a big mistake bothering the young lady you just talked to, Mr. Mitchell.
Dr. Buchek?
Now, it's necessary for the three of us to go for a nice ride.
I get it. A short ride, I suppose.
Oh, no. On the contrary, for Olaf and myself, yes, it will be a short ride. But for you, it will be such a long trip that I doubt very much if you will ever return.
General Mills is bringing you Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Now, it is a fact that Wheaties have a lot of very nice vitamins. They also have minerals. There's protein in them, too. Not only that, but they're 100% whole wheat. You'd think all that would be enough, but it isn't. Wheaties need people. If you haven't got people, why, how are you going to find out how wonderful those flaky whole wheat flakes taste? Where are all the smiles coming from that people always smile when they dig into a bowl of Wheaties and milk and bananas? How are you going to find out how much energy gets stuffed into Wheaties? See what I mean? You take people away, and Wheaties look pretty lonesome. And since we make Wheaties, we think that's pretty tough on them. And on people, too, for that matter. So our idea is this. Get Wheaties and people together as often as possible. Because Wheaties need people. And vice versa.
Hey, look. We've been winding our way up into these mountains for the last half hour. Where are we going?
Just let her drive, Mr. Mitchell. You and I will just sit back here in the back seat and enjoy the ride. We are at the top of the mountain now, Oscar. Very well. You may stop the car now.
Okay. Now maybe you'll tell me what this is all about, or am I supposed to guess?
No, you may guess if you like.
I know. I'm supposed to figure out which of you twins has the Tony.
Beg pardon?
Oh, skip it. What do we do now? Get out and start walking?
Oh, no. On the contrary, you will remain in the car.
What?
Yes. Unfortunately, you are about to meet with a serious accident.
I guess I'm only out for a few seconds, but when I come to, I'm alone in the back seat, and the car's rolling downhill, gaining speed. I drag myself over into the front seat. I can see a sharp turn ahead and a cliff. I grab the steering wheel, and it comes off in my hand. I step on the brakes, and the pedal goes clear to the floor, but nothing happens. I start to bail out. Then I realize the windows are closed. And the inside handles to the doors and windows have been taken off. I get my foot up and start kicking at the window. The edge of the cliff is getting closer. I finally kick a hole in the window, jam my hand through it, and open the door from the outside. I dive out just as the car goes over the cliff. I land in the brush about 20 feet away and lie there, fighting to keep from passing out. After a few seconds, I hear steps, Oscar and Olaf, and they're heading in my direction. I hold my breath and flatten myself under the bushes.
Well, such an unfortunate accident our friend Mr. Mitchell encountered, eh, Olaf? Perhaps we should go down to the bottom of the cliff and make sure, Oscar. Make sure he's dead. Now, Olaf, how could he have survived a crash like that? I mean, we should make sure that he did not get out of the car. Oh, yes, perhaps you're right. Come, we will walk down to the back.
I know I've got to act fast now. As soon as the boys find no body in the car, they'll be after me again. I wait until they're out of sight, then I pull myself out of the bush. My body feels like one big bruise, but I finally make it back to town and head to the office of the International Lecture Tours.
Oh, hi, Mitchell. Hey, what happened? You look like you've been dragged through a knothole.
That's the understatement of the week, Saunders. Hey, look, have you got a picture of the beautiful Dr. Buchek around here anywhere?
Yeah, why, sure. Yeah, here you are. This is one of the publicity pictures we sent to the papers. Will that do?
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do fine. Thanks.
Does she kind of make a hit with you?
Yeah, a big hit. And now I'm going to return the compliment.
Oh, Mr. Mitchell.
Hello, Dr. Wakefield.
Come in, please. I'm so glad to see you. Something has come up that you should know about.
What do you mean?
You remember I told you a woman posing as Kurt's aunt came here to the school to see him the night before last?
Sure, the night Kurt disappeared. What about it?
Well, that same woman, she came back here this morning.
What?
Yes. I wasn't in my office at the time, but my secretary told me this woman inquired about Kurt again. I returned just in time to see her driving away. I tried to stop her. It's too late.
Wait a minute. That means they don't have Kurt, then.
But where is he?
I wish I knew.
Who is they?
I think I know who one of them is. The woman. Here, take a look at this picture. Her name is Buchek.
What about her?
Isn't that the woman who was asking about Kurt?
No. I've never seen this woman in the picture before in my life.
What, are you sure about that?
But of course.
Oh, great. My case blows up in my face, and I don't have any idea where Kurt is. What a headache. Hey, incidentally, have you had any more headaches lately, Dr. Wakefield?
Why, no.
Just the night that Kurt disappeared, huh?
See here, Mitchell, if you're trying to imply that I had anything to do with the boy's disappearance...
I'm not trying to imply anything, Wakefield. Just checking on your reaction times. I'll see you later. I go outside. I'm really stumped. I've got to find Kirk and find out who's behind this deal, and I'm fresh out of Leeds. Then, as I'm walking through the school grounds, I spot the little girl, Ilsa, Kurt's playmate. She's just slipping out a side gate with a little package under her arm. I get a sudden hunch and follow her. She takes off through the woods, then down the roadway. I keep out of her sight, and finally, she disappears into an old deserted barn. A couple of minutes later, she comes out without the package. I wait until she heads back to the school, and then I go into the barn. There's a blonde kid sitting in a feed box, munching on a sandwich. It's Kurt Gerber. Hello, Kurt.
Did you come to hurt me?
No, Kurt. I came to help you. Your father sent me.
Oh, that is good. I have been praying for help. I knew it would come.
Yeah. Now, what happened, Kurt?
A woman came to see me at the school.
Hmm?
She tried to make me go away with her.
Yes?
She said she was a friend of my father's, but I knew she was lying to me. So I asked her to wait outside my room while I packed.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I was alone, I climbed out the window and ran away.
I see.
My girlfriend Ilsa has been bringing food to me.
How did you happen to pick this barn to hide in?
I knew it was the right place as soon as I saw this manger.
Manger?
Yes. I read about a little boy in a manger once.
I see. Well, I guess you couldn't have picked a better place, Kurt.
Will you take me to my father?
Yeah, Wait a minute. Hey, 3 of them. Oscar, Olaf, and... Well, what do you know? So I finally found out who's behind this deal when it's too late.
It is never too late.
Yeah? Well, it will be if I don't figure out something to do in one big hurry. My eyes flick around the barn looking for something, anything. Then they light on an electric wire running along the wall. It looks like a 220-volt direct current, and the insulation is worn through in one spot. I jerk the wire, and it comes loose in my hand. I trail it behind me, holding it in my left hand by the insulated part. Then I wait. I take a quick look at Kurt. He's sitting there quietly, head bowed. His lips are moving a little. The door opens. Olaf comes in first, and I give him a right cross.
Mitchell! Hold it, Oscar. I'm sure my gun will keep Mitchell in order for the time being.
Well, my old friend Saunders.
Hello, Mitchell.
So you're the big boy.
Yeah, I'm the big boy.
Sure. It's pretty logical when you look back on it. As leg man for the lecture circuit, you had a lot to do, traveling. But you were doing more than making hotel reservations for the professors. You were picking up information from your various contacts and bringing it back to Europe with you.
How about that? What some guys will do for a buck, huh?
Yeah. You sent me chasing after that Jew-check woman, so your stooge didn't know where to pick me up.
True.
Where's your other stooge? The woman who tried to get Kurt.
Oh, she's waiting for me at the office till I take care of this little matter.
What are you waiting for, Saunders? Why
In a
don't
minute,
you...
Oscar, in a minute.
How did you find the barn?
We intercepted the little girl, Ilsa, and managed to persuade her to tell us. So now, at last, we have our boy, Kurt. Not much of a talker, is he?
What are you going to do now?
Well, I know Dr. Gerber was on to me, so the original plan, of course, was to grab Kurt and keep him as insurance against Gerber spilling about me. But now, unfortunately, you know about me, too. That means I'll have to kill both you and the boy and then discontinue my present enterprise. Sorry, but that's the way it is, Mitchell. You first.
His gun starts swinging in my direction. It's now or never. I whip the electric wire out from behind my back and lash at his gun with it. A spurt of blue flame wraps around the gun. Saunders drops the gun and grabs at his hand. I give him a fist. Oscar grabs at the gun on the floor, but I straighten him up with an uppercut. I tie all 3 of them up with their belts. Then I turn towards Kurt. He's still sitting in the manger, looking at me calmly.
Is it all over, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, it will be as soon as we pick up Saunders' girl at the lecture office.
I prayed that something would happen to deliver us. It happened.
Well, you see, I sort of made it happen, Kurt.
Did you? I prayed for a bolt of lightning, Mr. Mitchell.
Well, I guess you could call that hot wire a bolt of lightning. But it was man-made lightning.
Was it? How did you happen to think of it?
Well, it was the only thing to do.
But how did you happen to think of it?
Why, I guess it just sort of popped into my mind, Kurt.
You see?
See? Yeah, I see. And I'm the last guy in the world to argue the point, believe me. Come on, Kurt. You're going home to your father.
You are listening to Dangerous Assignment on Wheaties Big Parade.
What do you suppose your kids are thinking about when they dig into their Wheaties? All those nice vitamins and minerals they're getting from those crisp whole wheat flakes? You reckon they're thinking, oh boy, are my teeth getting healthy? My bones are growing nice and straight. Shucks, no. They're saying to themselves, gee, Willikins, Wheaties are good. Hope I have time for another bowl. That's what they're thinking. But isn't it comforting to know that anything as wonderful to eat as Wheaties is so good for your youngsters and for you? That's one of the nicest things about Wheaties.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, is written by Bob Wright with music by Basil Adlam and is produced and directed by Bill Karn. Going to bake a pie sometime soon? Make it with Crust Quick, the Betty Crocker pie crust mix. You know it's a tender, flaky crust that's at the bottom of every delicious pie, sure as you use Crust Quick. And so easy.
Just add water to Crust Quick.
And what pie crust? Tender crust, tasty crust, rich, short, lovely crust, just like Betty Crocker makes. And you can make it.
Just add water to Crust Quick.
Crust Quick, the Betty Crocker pie crust mix. Tomorrow, Fred Allen is guest on the Supper Club. Hear it on NBC.